everyone doing today? Hopefully you're doing great. Let me also put the link in another place. This is going to be a very long stream, so I'm definitely going to be pacing myself today. Hey, Finge93. How are you today, Finge? Hope you're having a good day. Are you participating in today's race? Sadly, no. 2 a.m. as end is too late. Oh, yeah. What part of the world do you live in? If I mean, you don't have to share, but that's okay. If you like to share, feel free. All right, let's take a look, do exactly what I was going to do. I got kind of sidetracked. Actually, I need to bring up my, one of my softwares that I use. I just realized I didn't start it up yet. Feng says, Germany. Quite happy to see some of my livery designs racing today. Okay, if you want to, do you have a website with your racing designs by any chance? Oh, geez, I don't want that on my screen. Hey, all right. Thank you for the one biddy, Evil Shadow. Appreciate you very much, as always. Hope you're having a great day today. There's super long stream today. Hopefully we have a good race. So far, as you see, some of the teams have only 2 members. There's a couple teams with 3 members, or 2 members, and then looks like about 6 teams with 3 members. So what happens is each one of each one of those cars is going to switch drivers during the race. So far, another guy takes over, drives for like, I'm not sure what the exact stint length is. I'm gonna read over the instructions for the race in a little while. 2 members, and then looks like about 6 teams. Excuse me, just a second. I feel like I'm gonna cough. So what happens is each one of the pardon me. Those cars is gonna switch. Hopefully my volumes are okay today. I'm going to take a quick listen in on my stream to see if everything sounds okay. So you might get some feedback, but I want to take care of this early on. Okay, sounds fine. It sounds like the cars could be a little louder. So I'm gonna look at the volume of the game. Just give me a second as I set things up. This is gonna be a super long race. Usually I do this before the race starts, but since the race is so long, I decided to kind of do things on the fly because it's gonna be just very long stream for me. I'm not used to doing such. Well, it's probably going to be about a 6-hour stream. All right, says Gamble in front, nice, says Fenge. Let's take a look at let's get rid of this screen. What cars did you paint, Fenge? Which car number is Gamble gonna be? Oaks generally, I think, uses that same color. I think there's Ozcan, Smee in the looks like Monster energy drink car. Dale Racing. I don't know. I have no idea which team that is. That's pretty sharp. That's a nice looking car right there. I like that. We're just gonna go down the list here and look at some of the cars. I downloaded, I think it's 7 teams cars. So I don't have all of them, I don't think. Larby. Polcott. This must be the team of oh, let me see something. I like that's a pretty sharp paint job right there. Ellis was bragging about his paint scheme. Not really getting a good look from this view. Whoops. Not able to really get a good look at it. He said something about that there was a English flag on the top, but I don't really see English flag on there. Anyway, we have about 7 viewers, so I think what we're going to do right now is take a look at the rules of this race, mostly for my own benefit. I was reading them earlier, but I did not read them thoroughly. There's so many rooms in this Discord. This league has grown leaps and bounds, and there's so much going on in Discord. Stewards. Special. Oh, here we go. Special events, results, standings. Oh, I see a little room in Discord, Artwork Studios. I like that. There's a finger liveries. Very nice. Oh, I see the number 3 car, Earnhardt Goodwrench. I see that in Discord, but I have yet to see it on the track for some reason. Maybe it was not uploaded to the downloader website. I really like this pink Lamborghini, the T-Mobile pink. Here, I'll put it on the screen right now. Here's some of the artwork and designs by Fengler. we'll go down the list. This is the number 3 Earnhardt tribute car. Pretty slick. Nice looking Audi. Here is a Swedish livery for Andreas Pedersen. That's pretty sharp. I like that. I've known Andreas for about 2 years now, or a year and a half anyway, so I've known him for a long time. That guy from a different league. So you have a T-Mobile Porsche and a T-Mobile so this is pretty nice work. If you have a website, go ahead and you can send me the website, and I'll link the website in chat here as well. Football League, NASCAR, Wonderbread, nice. Interesting to have some NASCAR style themes. Pretty cool. Good job. All right, the next thing is I'm gonna go over, try and find the rules. Porting link. I like to find the rules of this this event. Says, yeah, you can't put links here or anything on that, they'll get blocked, so you'd have to whisper it to me. And then I can link it myself. Let's see. Also, track guides. I wish I could find the rules to the event so I could read them on chat, but I can't find them. It's just it's so big. This Discord's so big. It's so hard to find things. Rules should be in a special event info tab towards the top. Thank you. We're gonna go all the way to the top and then scroll down. Front door. Special event info tab. I don't know. I give up. It's too much dead air time looking for this stuff. Can't find it. Okay, thanks for the link. Let me look. Thank you. Okay, so special event info. What I'm gonna do is do a quick rundown of the rules, which I usually do before each race. The rules probably just might be a little bit different. Race briefing will be in the driver's briefing channel. Let's take a look at that. Didn't change. Okay then. First with below. All right, this is what I was looking. This is what I was looking for. I was looking at this earlier, and then I lost the link. Whoa! Thank you so very much. Yeah, don't forget to send me if you have a website. Send me the link, and I'll link it. Also, I have a couple websites. I'll link your site on my websites as well. Okay. Also, I do a bunch of stuff on Twitter. Amateur racing community 4 hours of Nürburgring. Driver's conduct. During a race, overall aim is no car contacting another. As a driver from ARC, it's yours and others responsible to do their best to prevent this from happening, but incidents happen, and when they do, proper etiquette to return the position when the other driver, when able to, in a safe manner. Gentleman's agreement. We're going to skip over this stuff. Overtaking. This is important, and also if you're a race fan and learning, these are good rules to live by. Overtaking, cars responsible to complete the overtake safely. That's in any kind of racing almost, except for demo derby. Overly aggressive and unsafe driving is not tolerated. Any car that is sufficiently alongside shall be afforded a car whisk on track. Sufficiently alongside is judged as the chasing car's front axle is in line or past the lead car's rear axle. Okay, so that's a little different than like real racing. Real racing, your front bumper has to be up to the windshield on the other car. That's, I think, more of an F1 rule. Dive bombing is a risky maneuver that usually takes lead cars by surprise and would generally be deemed as over-aggressive. Weaving and blocking. Weaving and breaking slipstream is not allowed. So what they mean by weaving and blocking is, say, if your car's in one line and you switch lines to a different lane or different driving line and then switch back more than once, that's going to be considered weaving and blocking. Blocking on a straight is not allowed. Drivers need to pick defensive line and stick to it. You are allowed to make one defensive move. So you can't, if a car's going to pass, you can move once to defend, but if they change the lines to move to the inside, you can't move again. That's it. You're done. You cannot repeatedly move across the track to defend from a pass. Rejoining the track. This is one of the biggest issues in all leagues, whether it be iRacing, ACC, or whatever. It doesn't matter. Hello, Ashball. How are you today? Rejoining the track. If you have left the track and are rejoining after incident, it's your responsibility to rejoin safely and not impact the race of other drivers. This may mean on lap 1 that you will have to wait until all cars have passed before rejoining the track. Causing an incident during the rejoin may incur strong penalties, and should. Penalties may be applied for gaining advantage off track. Pit exits are terrible at some tracks. Please be careful when re-entering the track from a pit stop. What I want to get to here is the part about car swapping. Incident logging. Race to queue. I don't see anything about car swapping. That's what the main rule I was looking for, what the rule was for car swapping during a race. And I don't really see that on here. So that's a basic overview of the rules as we currently are running with the number 10 Austin Martin of Asperi. And thank you once again, Finge93. I really appreciate that 100 biddies. I was just kind of in the middle and I need to stay focused on what I was doing. But really, thank you so very, very much. Okay, there's information from one of the drivers, DeSantis, a 1 hour and 5-minute max stint time, if I'm reading that correctly. So each driver, there's 2, 3, or 4 drivers per car in this race. This is an endurance race. So each car you see is going to be switching drivers during the race. Those drivers wait, and then they go in the pit, and they hit a button, and it allows them to switch to another person. So, with that said, each one of those drivers shearing that car can only drive in that car for 1 hour max time. Finn says, did you upload the livery to the website or just the drive? He's asking DeSantis. I downloaded the cars from the provided link, which was at, personally, I did the link from that website that you download all the cars. Can't remember the name of it, or it's called Ultimate or something. There was like 7 total car files, I think. Okay, now we could go ahead and put our timer back up. We're up to 9 viewers. Thank you all for tuning in. Really appreciate it. I'd like to get that viewer count up. Really appreciate it very much. It's gonna be a long race, so I'm hoping when we get people popping in and out and chatting during the race. All right, that would be great. And I'm actually set up in Discord. In fact, Fenge, would you like to come in Discord and have a little chat about the car painting? I would like that if you're interested. You can come in for a couple minutes and we'll talk about the cars, the different kinds of cars that are racing today, that type of thing.
Well, hello there.
Hello, I'm gonna have to turn you up. Just give me a moment.
Yeah, sure.
Test 1, 2, 3. Say something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's much better. That's better. I had to turn my Discord up. I had turned it down a little bit last night. How are you today? And thank you so much for the biddy donation. Very, very nice of you.
Yeah, well, you're welcome. I'm quite happy somebody's actually taking the effort to broadcast this, especially on your own. That must be a hell of a work.
Little known channel, but I started doing this on YouTube about, I guess, in March of 2021. I have a very small YouTube channel with maybe, I don't know, 150 followers or something like that. And then this spring I decided to, I already had an existing channel that I did other games on here, so I decided that this is a better opportunity for me to actually make a buck or two as well while I'm doing the races. So I've been doing every Sunday, except for the weeks that they had off. I've done it every Sunday since I started with what it was called back then was Wolves. It's called Grey Wolf Racing, and then they merged, I guess, a couple leagues together to make ARC, and so that's where I am with this channel right now. So it's nice because I get to meet a lot of different kinds of people, and I enjoy that.
Yeah, it's quite an impressive project, to be honest. ARC is in numbers just insane, and the regularity of all the events that are happening, it's really, really good and organized. I was really surprised because I just came in this community, let's say, I don't know, months ago or something. Was able to hop on the Thursday championships for some sprint races. I'm really looking forward for the Sunday races that are going to start, I believe, in 2 or 3 weeks. That is something.
Yeah, I think 2 weeks, I want to say.
Yeah, the evaluation races should be the next ones to come up. Next week, I believe.
Still need to turn you up just a little bit, sorry.
No worries.
The Discord has grown so big. It's like I need a map.
It's a bit of a pain in the ass once you search for something, especially with all those people posting. But anyways, I just quite enjoyed the time here, and it was Evans above that just had the idea to bring together my libraries and the community, because I approached him and was like, yeah, see, I'm doing those libraries, and yeah, we just came up with some ideas, and in the end, I ended up primarily working for the ARC community. So people approach me and be like, yeah, look, I've got that now idea. I'll probably just throw you like a template or something, like it should kind of look like this, and a completely different car, and then you're off to go.
Nice. I'm gonna post that link. I just got your Reddit link here. I'll post that in chat.
Yeah, with
if
the
anyone
Reddit
like
work.
to give him a follow on Reddit, go ahead and do so, and then from there you could do whatever you want. If you want to get in touch with him, you could do it right from Reddit.
So for today, where I'm pretty certain that they're racing, the library I designed for them is Do It For Dale Racing, including Nick DeSantis, who just wrote in the chat. I'm not too sure if the car is already on the track, but as he said, he uploaded the library to the website.
What car number?
I would guess it's the 3, but I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the 3.
It's for sure Audi R8, so that is some kind of indication, I guess.
Alright, so we got Brewer, that's definitely not it. No, that's not a Audi. What are we talking about?
I posted it somewhere where what are the names?
There's one Audi, that's not it.
Well, perhaps they're not in yet.
Oh yeah, that's probably what. And then we got another one with Cooper. That's showing as a white car for me.
Yeah, no, it's just one of the standard libraries. That is certainly not.
Oh, okay. That's right. He answered earlier. He's the DeSantis is in with the 3. They said we'll be on the server soon here. The number 3 Audi. Gotcha. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there was a bit of a work where I was skeptical in the beginning because of the simplicity, and I was not too familiar with the NASCAR libraries, but when I started working on the R8, I mean, it's just an incredible looking car by itself, and with the right detailing, it's just very pretty. So
now, what's your race history as far as what has been your evolution of getting involved in sim racing yourself?
Well, it's not too long ago. I believe some 1.5 years ago, some friends of mine were like, yeah, we found this game, it's called Assetto Corsa Competizione, and would you like to give it a go? I was like, okay, yeah, you know, I was not that involved in racing previously, and so I just got in with one of the realest sims ever. Don't know, you got myself a cheap force feedback wheel that has to be upgraded. It's literally a pain in the ass riding on a T150 from Thrustmaster, but I just enjoyed the time going around the track, and by now I've driven in F1 2021, 2022 and Assetto Corsa, and it's a whole different story. I just really love the community of Assetto Corsa Competizione.
So you kind of got hooked in during COVID, sounds like.
Yeah, pretty much. It was not because of COVID.
That COVID really it was a huge explosion for sim racing in general.
Yeah,
really did wonders for it.
True. If I just think of projects like, I mean, almost everybody knows him, JDR from YouTube. His channel is just insane. It grew so fast. Just for the amount of tips and races he puts up there.
What's your favorite ACC car? Do you have one?
Well, currently I'm driving the Lamborghini Evo.
Yeah, that's my favorite car.
And but I really liked by the appearance, I really like the R8. But we'll see. I mean, the new cars are announced for next year, I believe. Like the Evo 2 Huracan, Evo 2. No, it's not the Evo 2, but the new Ferrari, and I believe the new Mercedes. So that should be quite interesting in the end, especially because the Huracan changed a lot in appearance. I don't know if you had the chance to see the new cars by now. They posted some pictures of them.
If I did, I'd probably forget. I see so much stuff, I can't keep track of everything.
But I'm really looking forward to that. Like the amount of output for Assetto Corsa, even what are we now, 2022, 4 years after release, it's just really insane, and it's just really made its way up there. That's one of the best racing sims, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of complaints in general with this game. Probably only two real complaints that come to mind is a lack of the damage model. I feel like needs a lot of improvement. So like when you go off into like a sand trap, you should really get stuck more. When you hit a guardrail, the damage should do more damage to your suspension. Also, I'd like to see, you know, parts that come off, that kind of thing. I don't. One of those two issues is that, which is big. It's like as far as like, you know, running into a guardrail and still not like losing much pace, which is not very realistic.
Yeah,
that's one issue. And then the other one is my other issue is that I'd like to see the cars more attuned to real life, what the cars, as far as like the leaderboard goes. Like for instance, Lamborghini is way under. It's almost laughable how underbuffed the Lamborghini, because Lamborghini wins a lot of races and gets a lot of podiums in GT3, especially here in North America. The last 2 years they've been top of the board like almost weekly, and it's for me to see the Lambo not get the love it deserves. Also, the Mercedes as well, as a in the manufacturer points, Mercedes is generally in North America anyway, pretty high in GT series, and it just doesn't get the love it deserves.
Well, but I think that is just in real life we've got professional drivers, and that's probably one of the critique points when it comes to GT3 out of that. You've got those professional drivers, and they just treat the cars fairly different than we do. So what you end up is the feedback from the people that drive casually or semi-professional in any racing sim, and given that feedback, you have to balance out the cars to see that they're somewhat evenly matched. Even though I get the feeling when I'm driving the Huracan myself, that it's not always as even, but still it's just one of the best cars in handling. Like,
I agree with that.
Car turns as quick.
I agree with that to a certain extent, but if you go watch and just spend time, like I'm a big watcher. I'll go on to random races all the time. I probably watch races 20 times more than I actually race, and even in, you know, guys that I see that race this car all the time, as far as like finishing in this game up top, the Lamborghini, I just don't see it finishing. When I first started playing the game, a lot. I bought it when it was new, but when I first started playing the game, about a year and a half ago, I guess, you know, the Mercedes was pretty high up as far as being in the, you know, top 5 a lot, but I don't see that too much anymore.
Yeah, true, but you see this evolution with the new cars coming out and bringing them back into balance, which is why we have the, let's call it M4 epidemic, then followed up by the R8 epidemic, where just everybody hopped onto the M4. I mean, still it has just a really great handling characteristic. It's so forgiving. You can hit on any curve, you can just give it any steering angle, and you'll always manage your way out of it, even if it's a shitty one.
I really like that, the M4 epidemic.
Yeah, but it's honestly...
First time I heard that quoted here by Fenge.
But it just really hits the nail on the head. If you think of it, look on the leaderboards of our Sunday seasons, look into the leaderboards of LFM, like they're pretty big at the moment. the most cars that are represented, at least in the past, were M4 and Audi R8 because it's easy to drive the M4, comparably easy, let's say, and the R8 just had an insanely acceleration. Like you could just nail the rest of the field down so much at the beginning of a race. Even myself, being considered rather amateur, it was so easy just to pass them all by until turn 1. I mean, and then there's the turn 1 carnage, but apart from that, it was just a good way to get going. And quite curious by now with the new BOP that was just set in, it seems like the Aston just got back a good amount of engine power, which just raised the number of people driving it again. So
wait, it got nerfed or it got buffed?
No, it got buffed, I believe.
Oh yeah, because it seems to be running stronger lately from what I've seen the last couple of weeks. I don't know, when was that? I haven't been keeping up because I actually had a surgery here in August, so I streamed 4 times in August, so like my keeping up on things in the last, say, 6 to 8 weeks has been not as up on things as before.
Well, then feel this as you're brave towards the race. Yeah, but I'm quite curious how it's gonna all play out. I mean, the lineup looks fairly interesting. We've got the McLaren, quite a lot of them, and I believe the Honda is pretty much represented given for its engine. I mean, it's just insane top speed.
And a lot of people that drive the Honda or people that, as you talked about earlier, you know, they take the time to learn how to drive that particular car and do really well with it. I was in a group called East Seniors. This is over 50 racers, and we had one guy that would just race the 1 week. He was in a Group 1 race with like, I guess 30 or 40 other drivers, and he drove the Honda for I think either 1 or 2 seasons, and he'd be like the only guy in the Honda, yet he'd be in top 5. I'm sure he had a couple wins too, and he really made that Honda work. And of course, this was last year too, so.
Yeah, but I mean, in terms of drivability, it's really not forgiving. It's really snappy, so that makes it hard to drive, but it just gives you so much top speed and acceleration. Like from the exit of the corner, you're just gonna nail down anyone in front of you. And if you put that to wise use and just get around the turn somehow, you'll probably be up in the top 5 because top speed is just really necessary for your overtakes. Plus with the
I'm still here. Go ahead. Feel free to keep talking. I'm just doing a few things behind the scenes here.
No worries. Plus, with the new cars coming up, that should come in 2023, they're gonna introduce the DRS system. At least this is mounted on each and every one of them. Oh yeah, I remember. It was the new Porsche that was coming in, it's the new Huracan from Lamborghini that was coming in, and it's the new Ferrari that was presented, and I believe a new Merc. And all of them had DRS because the GT3 is in certain places just lacking the overtakes. For one reason, the cars are so evenly matched in reality that only by driver mistake, that rarely happen, and because those are professional drivers, you can really go for an overtake, which often, I mean, in the European leagues at least, leads to whatever happens in the qualifying will quite certainly translate into race results, which is a bit of a pity. So I'm quite curious if they're going to actually introduce DRS. I mean, for Formula 1, it was quite debated, but by now I think everybody's just happy that it's there to support the overtake.
I hope they never have DRS in this kind of racing. Myself.
Yeah, sure.
I don't like curves or DRS. I can't stand either one of them.
All right. But, I mean, as long as we're talking about ACC, it's probably not necessary because you have too many levels of drivers driving here, which normally allows by the amount of mistakes that just happen. It needs to be just a little one. You can just get closer. But in the real world, we'll see what happens.
Most of the time, the mistakes that happen are just basic fundamentals.
Yeah.
Like people drive off track and then come back on in front of the cars. You know, they lose their head in the moment, or they think that they're like gaining so much on another car going into the corner. That's probably the number one incident problem. They think the other guys, lifting, they're gaining, and then they decide to go with it, and they don't have position before the actual invisible line of the corner starts, and bam, then you got 2-3 cars piling up.
Yeah, that's a good point. Being too hungry into a corner for an overtake normally ruins you and the race of the guy in front of you, simply for the reason because you're misjudging. You're just focusing so much on the overtake that you'll probably overshoot your braking point, believing you can still make it, and either you take the runoff or just, well, it goes all bonkers.
What would be really nice in sim racing, they put the racing line up, but what would be really great, and I've always thought this for a lot of years, is if they had some kind of line, whatever color, right where that would equally go across the track exactly where the beginning of each corner started. So this way, people in training would know not to pass, and that's a no pass zone basically. Or there's a race car driver. He calls that the oh man, what was it? He uses a name for it. It's like the nuke zone or something like that.
Probably the point of no return. If you haven't braked it, then you can just go straight.
Yeah.
But that's going to be one of the big issues for tonight, I believe. Being consistent and being patient for your overtakes in an endurance race is just so crucial to actually make it to the finish line, or just at least not get into too much trouble to cause yourself too much repair time.
I have a question for you that you might be helpful with. Is do you recognize any of the names that are in here from that Thursday race that I might not know that race Sunday? Because there's a lot of new names in here for me that I've never seen before.
Yeah, of course. The one I choose right in the chat, Gamble, Matthew Gamble.
Yeah, he's a Sunday guy. He's a Sunday guy, so I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, and I also race with him on Thursday. Quite quick, always in the M4, so he's gonna be to look out for tonight. Nick DeSantis and his guys in the Do It for Dale racing. I've seen the times posting, especially in the time trails, so that's gonna be quite interesting as well. I don't know if Evans, like the ARC community leader, if he participates, but he is fairly quick. He just brought up the table. Let's have a look.
It just Doc Smith just answered. He says about 14 of the teams are ARC. The rest are other communities. Well, hopefully those communities will pop in too, so we could get a list of where they're from. Be nice. I see Jurgis, Smee, and Gamble looking pretty good in the top spot right now in practice.
That is, in one way, unsurprising. I mean, Gamble is really quick. I don't know who's driving currently, but they hadn't had too much time training together, and as far as I know, it's the first endurance race for Gamble, for example. I don't know about his two teammates. It would be quite interesting, actually, to know who has endurance experience, because that is it can be a deciding factor, I'd say. Just when to pit, what to do, like, do you change tires, do you change drivers, how much fuel do you take, is it more about managing your tires? We'll see, I guess.
I can tell you a lot about Gamble's team because I've watched all three of them quite a bit. Jurgis has come on very strong in the last, from what I've seen in the last series. He came in, he had several top fives and a couple podiums there in the last, say, 5 races. So he's come on very strong here lately. And Smee is, or I would say, is the strongest as far as a guy that during pit stints or pit windows, he's generally one of the last guys to pit almost every single race.
Well, looking through it, Harper in the McLaren 720S, that one is to look out for as well. I know that 2 seasons ago he was quite on the top. I believe he actually won the Sunday season then.
He won 5 of I think 8 races or 7 races. I think one of those series.
But
it's like 4 or 5 races.
Yeah, and I believe it was also in the McLaren, so that's going to be something to look out for. I mean, the McLaren is lacking top speed, but we're talking Nürburgring, so that shouldn't really make the difference. It's more about corner speed. It's a rather fairly slow track, so that could be the right choice of car. We're going to see. Oh, by the way, Do It For Dale Racing just made their appearance with B. Morgan.
Thank you for the follow there, Plenty of Ducks. Welcome to the chat. Hope your day's going well today. Oh, we don't have the skin. Or it's not showing up for whatever reason.
Oh, you're not? There it is. And I would say it's lacking the no, it's lacking the sponsors for some reason.
And Shingley, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for hanging out yet again. Really appreciate it. Oh, another simp for Jardine and Knight. Okay. Who are in the 23 car. I do have their skin. I think that's the right skin for them. I downloaded the skins this morning with the help of was it Jardine or Jurgelis helped me this morning on Discord.
Yeah. But it seems like somehow the sponsors are missing.
It's missing for you as well?
Yeah, I mean, in the stream, I just see.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Not sure what to do about that.
I've got their Dodge, so I could just pass you the PNG.
Yeah, well, if you want to just send it right to me in Discord, that'll be alright.
But I wouldn't know if it would actually load up then. I'll have no clue.
Yeah, it should load. I know in iRacing, if I load cars in iRacing anyway during the race, I don't have to restart, but I'm not sure about this game.
Alright, I'll just go and bring that real quick.
You don't have to. It's no big either way for me. It is what it is. But we do have 4 hours racing here, so plenty of time to restart if I have to. Restart the game, no problem. And we can also keep the stream going when that's going on, that switch.
Wait, what the hell?
I downloaded that app that downloads all the cars this morning, and all of a sudden I was like getting like 120 cars. And I'm like, holy smokes, I don't want 120 cars. And I kind of pitched a little fit on my own here, and I was like, deleted them all because I just don't want that many cars on, that of people that I don't know. Well, it turns out that there was only 7 teams uploaded for this race, so I had downloaded, I guess, every Discord community that I was already in, downloaded their files to my computer.
Yeah, it's literally spamming up your drive thing.
Yeah.
Just sent you the sponsors PNG, but you probably now have to strike manually into their folder.
All right, I'm gonna have a look at that. Thank you.
Alright. Quite interestingly, Doc Smith actually commented to or talks about Harper that he's been doing enduros with Chris recently, so there should be quite some experience, and that could get quite tight then between the team of Gamble and the team of Harper, I'd say. I'm quite unsure how much the Do It For Dale team can actually achieve in the end, because the Audi at first glance doesn't seem too fitted because it's a bit more understeery. But I guess if you adjust the driving style, it still is a weapon on this track. Oh, somebody just went off-road.
It's got the decals. I'm looking at the folder. Here, I'll even show you the folder. It looks like it already has the
Has the decals and the sponsors PNG. Yeah, it does. That's wicked. That is fairly wicked.
So I'm not sure. Maybe it will just show up all of a sudden. It should load even if I'm on the server ahead of time. I know in some of the real old games, like NASCAR 2003, if you load it after someone else, sometimes it would take a while for it to show up. take a look at the chat, see if anybody's saying anything. Oh, welcome Nimas, my 495th follower. Thank you so much. Welcome to Arc Sim Racing broadcast. Glad to have you here. This is the 4 Hours of Nürburgring, and I've been enjoying. First time I met him today, and doing a great job. Glad to have him here. Finge93 just happened completely randomly, and he's joined us in the server. And I linked earlier. You can follow him as well. He's in the chat here. You could say hello in chat. You can follow him on his channel as well. I'm all about the follows and promoting everyone and all that kind of stuff. It's all free, so that's the way I look at it.
How much time do we actually have left in the free practice?
We have 42 minutes and 26 seconds left in free practice.
I mean, that's quite some testing. What's the total amount of teams we have registered? If 14
I want to say was it 17 teams? No, we have more than 17 cars. How many cars? Right now we have 26 cars on the track. Maybe it was 7. Maybe that's where I got 7. Maybe it was 27 teams.
Yeah, quite likely. Then almost everybody's up on the server now. And what is happening in that pit lane?
I don't know, but we're gonna take a look. Who's got the big simp section here, waiting for watching here to participate and watch Jardine participate, and we're glad to have those simps. Simp for Team Jardine. I'm not. What's the actual name of their team? I'm not even sure. I wish I had a list of. I wonder if there's a list on SimGP. Let me take a look.
Yeah, there's. If you go to the event, you'll find on the registration the listing of all teams and their teammates, respectively.
Wow, I'm getting a million Discord things here.
Well, that's just the RC community going bonkers once again.
I have notifications generally turned off, so I'm wondering if they're just DMs. I'll look here in a minute. All right, see, I see 29 teams. So here's the teams list, and I'm going to share this with the viewers as well. 222 sideways is prettier. 4 drivers: Liam Smith, Glenn Smith, Jake Biggerstaff, and Scott Fitzpatrick. Then you have Amigos Racing Team. Currently says 2 of 4. That's Chris Tedder and Gary Smith. They're Geek Squad Racing. 2 of 4 drivers.
I'm quite surprised somebody actually chose the Lexus. I mean, it's the best sounding car in the field for sure, but that's an unusual choice.
That's with Scott Brewer and Tom Perry. Tom Berry, I'm sorry. Yep, and then you have the Team Lexus. Number 72, Gravel Track Inspection Team with Samuel Jardine and Lewis Knight. That is a fan favorite in this channel. Generally, he has these 2 guys have about 4 or 5 guys show up almost every Sunday rooting for that team. So he has very, very loyal friends. Gang Race in the number 4. V8 Vantage, Chris Polycott, Andrew Polycott, Ben, oh my goodness, Mally's Gutsky, and Nathan Warren. Sorry, Ben, if I completely botched your name. In the 115 diversity team, you have McLaren. You have John Becker and Flavian Thiefry, I think. And the 15 Goblington race team, you have, this is a Porsche. You have Andrea Finetto, Nathan Mizak, and Martin Alexandre. This is a lot of new people that I've never heard before that don't race Sunday. So that's cool though to see some new people in the stream. The 278 slow. I'm gonna make this bigger too so people can read it a little easier, including myself. Slow pace racing in the Audi R8. Allian Ozcan, Aldo Rossi, R. Cooper. Do It for Dale Racing. But we'd like to hopefully get that paint scheme showing up. Blake Morgan. In fact, it's showing a Monster Energy drink or something.
That's fairly a big amount of teams, and I believe not all of them have joined in by now, do they?
So what was the question?
I just said that probably not even all teams joined in by now.
I think there's one team missing.
Well, they're quite confident then, or just quite late.
Yeah, or maybe they're just no-shows. We have Blake Morgan, Nicholas DeSantis, and David Morgan driving the R8 for Do It for Dale. Southeast Racing in the BMW. Stacy Ellis and Tony Herzeg. I haven't seen Tony race in a long time. Cool to see him back. Princess and F4. In the number 69, you have Carolus Jurgelis, Tim Smee, and Matthew Gamble. And the McLaren 132 Team RA, you have Ryan Harper and Adam Locke. And the Porsche Turtle Racing 142, you have Matthew East and Richard Oakes. I think Matthew usually drives the Aston, so that's a change for him racing in the Porsche. DGR SR Pro Am 2 in the BMW with Matt Keys and Michael Stevens. DGR SR in the 46 with Don Speakenlish and Charlie McCabe. Another BMW of Ryan, the 789 BMW of Ryan Greenaway and Edward Wilkins. 369 DGSR Coffee Table Racing, Wayne Bennett, Gasson, and Larby. I think we have a lot more. This seems like more than 27 here. 777 LNR Express, Paul Venter and Niall Bouillon. Team Abbey Racing, Chris Vickers and Mike Abronoza. 24 Hyena Racing, John Benton, Robert Franco, and John Fury. 505 LNR Cheese and Wine, Sean Buck and Wilford Robson, I'm sorry. 74 Team Rick Vromans and Wesley Irvin of Vromer Racing Enduro, 2 members in that. DGSR Almost Cup Pork, you have Loverick and Earl. And Tri-Wall Sim Racing 127, you have a French team, it looks like, of Dennis, that's a French flag I believe, Dennis Wollendorf and Van der Weel. And 7 Greenhell Turtles, you have Alice Korowis, Sam Clark, Dominic Bedhart, and Johnny Scar. And then the 190 you have Mick McLeod and Cormac Quinn. And then you have the 13 CAF Esport, Daniel Lambertson and Matthias Sorensen. And the 808 you have Steve Tetley and Mark Jones. And okay, there we go. It wasn't even things in a way, so I can't get that last team. There we go. Now I got it. And last, there's a Mercedes. No, that's not a Mercedes. The thing's in a way, so I can't get the drop down. Okay, Skylar Davis, Chris Swan, and Antonio Asperi in the 10 Sky High Motorsports. That's pretty much it. That's all of them. They all got their little plug for today. And amateur racing community would like to thank every single one of these participants for taking their spot in this race to make this event happen, because without enough participants, you're not having a race in the first place. So also thank the admins who have put a lot of time and effort in the race. I know I've seen posts that Liam Smith put a lot of time and effort in this, and also admins of this league are Evans Above and Brian Hunter. I'm also, while I'm at it, going to, if you're interested, I'm going to link a Discord link to their forums. Oh yeah, you're not hearing me because I wasn't pushing the button to talk to you. Sorry, Fengler.
No worries.
I took my finger off to push the talk button so I could just go over the teams. I apologize for not telling you that ahead of time.
Don't worry, I just hope that my Discord didn't crash at the time.
Yep, I just finished going over all that, so the floor is clear. Feel free to add any insights, or if you actually want me to go, and that extends for chat as well. If you would like me to feature in a specific driver or team for a little bit, go ahead and put the driver number or I prefer driver car number in the Discord, in the Twitch chat, and I will feature that driver for a little bit. I like to give everybody a fair amount of time on the stream. Currently, we have L Knight on screen, number 72, Alexis.
I believe the Do It For Dale Racing said that they would have one driver on offer. Perhaps you should come back to that one. I don't know if they're in the Discord though. I'll just check real quick.
Did you say the Dale?
Yeah, they said that they would have one to jump in, but I can't find them on the Discord right now, I believe. Oh, yeah, they are there, but one of them, the one that was promised, is still missing, so I guess there goes the opportunity.
There they go, it's going on a track, but for some reason livery, as you saw, I had the livery in my files, but for some reason it's just not showing up.
Oh, no worries.
Kind of a bummer.
I mean, there are clearly two more libraries that are not uploaded. I believe it's probably from any teams that are just outside of the community. It's 3 more that are just plain black.
There is a Discord for ARC Racing as well, if anyone's interested in joining their community. And hello, Evan. Sorry, I was just kind of busy, so I'll apologize. I'll catch up on the chat here and see who's saying what.
Oh look, yeah, B Morgan is driving right now in the Do It For Dale. Once he's done, I believe he was willing to jump into your channel and just have a little chat about the conditions on the track, I believe.
Yeah, that would be great.
But we've got a fair amount of numbers of drivers that are hanging around the Discord, and a bunch of teams have already 2 drivers active in the Discord, so perhaps they could just turn up, you know?
Shingley says hello. Nemes is another Jardine. I think I might have said that before. Shocking, I know. Appreciate you, Shingley, and all those followers. Yeah, let me go. I'm gonna dip down and see if there's anybody available real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna the chat hang on. I'm gonna go into some of these other channels and see if they have any comments or anything like that real quick. I'll be right back. Hello, gentlemen. This is the live stream. If it's not a good time, that's fine. But I thought I'd come in and say hello and find out how your practice is going.
Hey, Woes. How are you?
Good. This is T. Smee speaking, and we're gonna talk to him for a minute or two and find out how his practice is going so far.
We are, yeah. And you'll have to excuse me while I navigate the last corner. Practice is going all right. Looking forward to the race. First time doing an endurance race, so should be interesting.
No pressure. You're on. We've got you on now. We got your car going here. Very nice paint job.
Yeah, this is Jurglis's paint job that I think Fengler did.
Yep, and he's actually been hanging out for a little bit. It's completely spontaneous. I've enjoyed having him in the channel. I deserted him there in another channel for a few minutes. He's gonna have to hang out by himself.
Yeah, so this should be really fun. Very busy. 30 teams, I think there is.
Yes, very difficult to keep track of so many different drivers and teams and numbers.
Yeah. You're gonna have lots of fun tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna low key it.
There's gonna be some fast times in qualifying, though. I think.
How do you like this track?
I love this track. It's one of my favourite tracks.
All right, we're gonna go in car view with Smee. We're gonna go in car with you right now. See what you see, what you're seeing. All right, we're gonna keep an eye on E. Wilkins. Gotcha. Number 789.
There you go. Good time to join me.
Now you need to get, oh wow! Now you're gonna need the car wash.
Yes.
All right, well, maybe we'll talk to you again. It's a very long race. Maybe we'll talk to you again during the race. So appreciate a minute here and there. Breaks things up, and really appreciate you being a good sport and chatting to us while you're actually on the track.
No worries, Woz. I will no doubt speak to you later on.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
You too. All right, we're back. We had a little ride through with Smee.
Yeah, I decided that when he went into the last chicane that was a bit of late braking, and then, well, this fun just happened.
Yeah, he just avoided, there was another car coming right towards him, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, that was kind of insane. That was literally, he saw his life passing by. It would be quite interesting, because now we see the first times dropping in to know what people are really driving. Is it just the qualifying setup, or are they actually trying out on fuel load? But I guess by now everybody's just trying to get set for the qualifying rather than the race itself. As if you haven't done your preparation now, you probably won't do it.
We're up to 29 teams now.
Well, things are getting busy, I would say.
I think someone did say in chat exactly how many teams there were in total. I forget now. I didn't count them when I was announcing them. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Evans just confirmed. Give a nice cheer to Evans, who is one of the main owners of the group, and he says 29. This guy puts a lot of time and effort in promoting this league. They all do. There's like 3 or 4 of them put a lot of time and effort into. It's really a handful. There's so much going on. They're into everything. So if you're out there watching, they race all kinds of racing in this place. ARC has its hand in Assetto Corsa, Corsa ACC. They're gonna have some fun runs, I think, in Forza when it comes out. R Factor, Race Room. So, and I think I might even seen somewhere that they did some F1 stuff too. I don't know.
Well, yeah, Evans, that is one good point. One day I will get the time to race. That is one of the biggest things once you get involved in organizing a community. The amount of time and money that just goes onto it. Like, I can always just highly recommend once those people who are watching or anybody who's racing in ACC, the ARC, my bad, just consider sometimes how much effort it takes to really keep the whole thing going, distributing the organization of the races, setting everything up, paying for the service. So at least say thanks, and if you have some spare left, consider, well, donating some to Evans or one of the other admins, because they're putting their private money in just to make something like this possible, like the Hours of Nürburgring.
It's even more so the actually time and effort and hours that you have to put into. I ran a 300-man NASCAR league for about 3 years. And that you played the game NASCAR 2002, no, NASCAR 2003 and 2. And then later I ran a league in iRacing, and I had no desire to run any leagues anymore. The time and effort and the questions, repeated questions, that is the bigger cost. Yeah, there is some monetary cost, which is not a huge amount compared to other hobbies, but the amount of time and effort that you have to put in answering questions and fielding questions, and then putting together the banners and the stats and all that stuff. That's why SimGP is the way to go, I think, for when it comes to running a league. This kind of thing that does a lot of those things for you is really helpful.
Yeah, once you get rid of a bit of the bureaucracy, I mean, still there's a lot to do, and I know that Evans just really spends a lot of time also, you know, like dealing with companies like Moser, like Abruzzi and other hardware providers for sim racing to actually offer some discounts for the community and so on. So these affiliated links and other stuff, that also takes up time and dedication in the end, where I have to say I've done that in just a far smaller scale, and already I would say you have to be mad at least to some degree to keep on doing that. So respect for keeping it running, really.
It's a grind. I actually ended up at one point with mine, I turned it into kind of a part-time business. So like I made a very minimal fee of like, and this is a good way to do it, like you don't want to hold people out that can't afford to donate, but what I did was I made a $36 1-year membership fee, so I would pay $3 a month. And then what you got for that was I ran a second server, and then the people that donated to the second server could set up the races whatever way they wanted to, you know, practice whatever way they wanted to. So that gave them some kind of like perk for, you know, their $36 a month. But those, by having that, say $36 a month by like 200 people, it's well enough money to pay for rent your own server box or whatever you want.
Yeah, to compensate for that, some time ago, Evans and me got in touch, coming back to the libraries, what I was initially here for. We got in touch, and I decided that it would be quite nice, you know, to have some representation of ARC, not on our own service only, but also for other leagues that you might race in if you want to represent ARC, and it should be for the good cause to bring in money for keeping the service up. So what I did in the end, I ended up designing 5 basic libraries of the most driven cars in our leagues. That are just in a red-white themed ARC library with the affiliates and sponsors of the ARC racing on it. Just, I guess by now it got a bit washed down. My channel was quite busy at the time, so when it comes to starting the new Sunday league again, I'll just advert it a bit more to just simply do the good cause. At the moment, normally if anyone donates for the libraries, they get from me 50% always goes to the community just to keep it running. And the next offer will be that you can buy this library pack, just, you know, if you want to just have some nice libraries and if you want to support the community, 100% of all revenues will straight go to the community just to keep it going.
Oh, that's nice. Real super nice of you.
I actually have a little video edited. I don't know if you've seen it, just to promote the whole thing. I mean, there's still the wrong stats in it, so it's still 50%, but as I said, once we come to the next week, it will go to 100%, so if anybody wants to donate and just get a little token back, that's gonna be your chance.
Also, for anyone that's interested, I linked the ARC Twitter as well. So if you're on Twitter or a Twitter person, go ahead and follow them there as well.
Looking at the track map, it really gets crowded now. The first sector is just insanely full. Well, we'll see if the first race incidents even appear during the theory practice.
I'm gonna just catch up here on chat. Oh my god, it's already starting. We're only an hour 30 minutes in. Words are hard. Okay, I'm just gonna see what's going on in chat. Racing from the Back says, thanks for the commentary, Woes. And Fenge, I got Fenge with me today. Appreciate having him today, completely off the cuff. Says, thanks for coming in. Let's get this done. Goes Team Southeast Racing. And then Evan says, time trial events in AMS2, Automobilista 2, and Race Room 4 leagues in ACC, 2 leagues in ACC. Our new one is called SimHound.
Oh yeah, that's the new sponsor of the community.
Okay. Did not know about that. Maybe we get a link or something for that. R. Cooper Racing, appreciate you. Thanks for the follow. You are my 597th follower. And R. Cooper Racing says, let's go.
Yeah, I just posted their website.
Thank you.
Oh, sweet. That is actually racewear. Extremely saying that Aston livery is gorgeous. Yeah, I can totally agree. It's just good work. I'm not even too sure if that work was done by JV Liveries, JV Designs. It's the other guy on the Discord that does the livery designs. They're also really recommendable. I just really totally love his work. And as I just recognize, one of his works that is running currently in the server is the Monster M4.
Is that in this group? Is that on the track now? Oh,
Yep,
is that the?
it's
Oh, that's the green one that Jurgelis was driving.
Yep, exactly. That is one of his works, and he put out, when I reached out to him just to ask some professional questions, he passed me a video of him editing the libraries, and it's just insane. So whether you like my libraries or not, you can always also approach JV Designs. He really does some amazing work, and when it comes to more complex patterns, he really nails it down.
So we have some changes in the time board. We have DeSantis, Morgan, and D. Morgan now in the R8 is taking over the #1 position in practice. Jurgelis, Smee, and Gamble have fallen to 3, and second now is D. Wollendorf and B. Van der Weel.
Yeah, seeing most times though, I'm pretty certain none of them is really drawing on fuel load, so all of them are preparing for the qualification. So it could give us some first impression of what the starting grid could look like. Even though you always have to consider, once it goes into qualifying, positioning yourself, leaving enough space to actually do your proper lap is quite important, and it's going to be one thing to manage to actually put out a proper lap.
There are a couple guys that hold out in here. On Sundays, I do notice they'll wait and not really, they'll kind of like sandbag it, or they just won't practice very much, and then all of a sudden in qualification they'll come from nowhere, out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's always one way to do it if you want to be underestimated. But looking at the numbers, I would say most of the people are really driving rather qualificational laps than race laps, because 155 is permanent if you have, let's say, different, hard to tell how much fuel they're going to run for a 1 hour stint, but I would reckon somewhere in between 90 to 120, 110 liters probably, perhaps a bit less. You wouldn't make that times, not even with half a tank.
Yep, we do live in, sim racing is definitely more hot lap oriented than real life racing, that's for sure.
Yeah, but the uprising, let's call it, of sim racing also led for a bigger surge of the endurance events. Like, comparably to, let's say, 2 years ago or 1.5 years ago, there are so many more endurance events, and they are really well attended. Like, so many people want to race for longer than just a sprint race of 20 minutes or 30 minutes in public lobby. They really want to have proper organized racing, especially on a longer track where it's not only up to you but your teammate, and a bit more to fuel, toys and strategy.
I'm on the slower side, and I was actually I raced in a couple last summer, I guess it was, or last fall, a couple endurance races. The one was what's the Japanese Suzuka. One was Suzuka. It was a 6 hour.
Oh, that's a tough one to go.
I really liked that track, so it wasn't too bad. I really enjoyed that, and we finished. It was 4 seniors, and basically a group from, like, I guess 55 to 62. It wasn't a seniors race, but it was we were a group composed of seniors.
Yeah, but Suzuka is quite hard on people over time. I mean, it's not a track that really allows too much mistakes.
Yeah, it was also rained. It was rained a lot during the race.
Oh my.
And at night, and it had night as well.
Well, believing today we're gonna have good weather. I didn't check, but it's my big guess that we won't see rain. But Nürburgring holds its own problems for the drivers anyhow. The overtaking is not really easy. Like, especially in endurance event, you can't just go for it, send it, go for the dive bomb, whatever you want to call it. You really have to hold out, you really have to be patient and wait for that mistake that lets you pass by. And there are not too many chances to do so. One of the good ones is probably turn 1. The other ones are on the long straights after or towards the finish line, and towards the last chicane when you're entering the third sector. Apart from that, you really have to be bold and lucky to make it through. So it's gonna be interesting who tries to win the race in turn 1, but hopefully not too many, because that could cost a lot of people the race.
So we've had a request for the 127 Honda to be featured, so we're gonna spend a few laps with this car.
Looking at the times, 1:55.3. At the moment at position 2, quite impressive. Yet I'm to be surprised probably by the qualification laps in the end. I'm really with you when you say some of the people will sandbag it and just bring out the times once the actual qualifying is going.
Well, Tedder is one. I'm not saying Tedder's sandbagging it, but he is a fast driver, and I noticed he's kind of sitting in the back. Maybe he's practicing in his actual race trim, which I think is smart. I think it's much more valuable to be spending the bulk of your practice time with a race trim, so you're already used to the more pounds.
Yeah, that is true. That is really true. I usually reckon that once you have your fuel bag for the amount of fuel you have on board and how it pushes the car around, it's in the end not too hard to translate that into a proper push lap or proper hot lap for qualifying. But the other way around, if you just use the 2 hours for push, and then you have to switch over for the race, you just really have to be careful because you're so tied into your braking points that it can easily ruin your race on the first turn.
So this team's looking pretty strong. This Honda team. That team is made up of Wollendorf and B. van der Riel. Where are you from? Where are you from, Fenge?
I'm from Germany.
Oh, you're from Germany. Wow. Okay. Speak great English.
Well, there's some story to that, but I won't go into detail. It's a bit of Southern English and a bit of Australian, I guess.
I was confused by that. Because I was like,
You know,
it has a little European sound, but at the same time, is he Australian? Like, I'm like confused.
I don't quite hear that a lot. For a simple reason, my ex-girlfriend and me were together for 7 years, and she was, English, and my best friend is Australian, so all of my best friends, let's keep it that way, is Australian. We used to talk English all the time, so that somehow ended up with me, I'd say.
That's cool. I like that.
I just see that the Swedish team, it wasn't Swedish, it was Danish, and Sorensen just drove out of the pits.
Car number?
It's the 13. I'm quite curious for them. It was solely a Danish team, and on top of that, they're driving Mercedes, which is, well, I wouldn't say an unusual choice, but it's rather unnecessary and something that you don't want.
He's struggling too a little bit early on in his run. He's off several times.
They just got all the pits, so at the moment I would blame the tires for being up to heat, and probably it's a bit of setup work still, but...
And they're currently 15th overall, so not too shabby.
Yeah, it's like...
I've tried this car, and I just don't have the skill level to drive this car. I think it takes a certain skill level.
There's something I can say that, for me, especially the handling with the Lamborghini changed again, and the times when it came down to using the Coach Dave Academy setups for a base to your reference to go on from, instead of the just aggressive setup. But I believe that if you're not really confident in what you're doing with the setup, it's hard to get the Mercedes turning the way you would like it on such a track. So I'd claim it's a bold choice, but it's a powerful car nonetheless. So perhaps it's going to give a few surprises.
Gonna welcome Shacking Bacon, my 599th follower. Thank you so much for coming to view this race. ARC Endurance 4 hours.
There is another request.
Yep, got it. Thank you.
199.
Absolutely. Currently being driven by T. Herzek. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that name correctly. I have to wonder, because nobody really corrects me on somebody's names, and even if they did correct me, I'm not sure if I'd still get it right. But I try my best to say their names. Oh, just switch to Ellis. Okay. Yeah, on my other program, it was still saying Herzig was driving it, but is it Ellis driving that car now? Yes.
Yeah, as Ellis. Any experience with him?
Say that again?
Do you have any experience or reference for him? Currently, they're currently going for 19th. That doesn't have to say anything.
Yeah, I have 19th on both screens here. It says their best lap was a 157.775.
For sure, I can say the blue and yellow just really goes well together on that car.
Yeah,
Quite
that
like
is
the
sharp,
livery.
and it makes it easier to see for an announcer as well.
It stands out, yeah, it just really stands out. That's a good color choice. Even though I'm not too sure if it's one of the individual libraries that you can do yourself in ACC, or if it's one that was custom made. Nevertheless, it looks good.
Yes,
Okay.
CMA, excuse me, just CMA 46. I don't know if you heard us say that. I guess it was showing up on my screen as Tony being the driver, but then I don't know if the just didn't update for whatever reason in game, but actually his teammate Ellis was actually driving the car.
Well, you just got to ask what's your favorite track, and I think that his favorite one is Spa.
Spa. I really struggle. What's my favorite track? Okay.
Yeah.
Good question. So many good ones. And you know what? There was tracks that I hate. I initially hated. I'm the type of person that doesn't like the struggle. I know a lot of people says, yeah, that's a no-brainer, but I really get angry. Like if I'm bad at something, I really and the devil head kind of comes popping out of the side of both of my heads, and you'll see a side of me that is really not really me. And like some of the English tracks I really struggled with, but now I love them.
Yeah, I feel that so much. I feel it so much. Like the first English track that I was really struggling with was Brands Hatch. By now it's one of my favorite tracks. It's just the flow of it is really amazing, and it's really technical. But once you got your heart wrapped around it, it's so fun. And especially if you're one of the rather slow drivers, which I have to be considered to, it's one track where you can really defend, and if you have somebody who knows what they're doing, it's still possible to overtake. So I'd say that's, for me, a fair track, and really just one that I absolutely enjoy. But there were two more requests. One was the 222, and one was the 15.
All right. So the 222 was, I guess, the first request. That's been driven right now by Fitzpatrick. That is the BMW, and it's coming in with a black livery right now. So I don't know if some people are still maybe using the livery from the Sunday's race, which I actually cleaned my folder out, so I don't have those in my.
Yeah, quite likely that way didn't transfer them. So then, well, sadly we don't have the library. You don't have the libraries right now, because that's typical. For the most artists that design libraries always keep the carbon fiber base underneath. So once you delete something out of it, you want those single parts of it to the carbon fiber. You can just easily do that without retexturing. And that normally saves you some data space, which is for some leagues required, and trust me, you can get mad about it once you start editing.
My issue is not so much space. What happened to me was last March I downloaded a bunch of car files from a league that I was announcing, and like a day later my computer completely basically it's just weird, very weird and strange that the next day or that afternoon my computer, everything went. I had to get a new motherboard. It was just and I was without my computer for months. So, which was a tough time because I just bought the computer. It was like 6 months ago before that happened. So I thought it was strange that right before then, the last thing I did was download these car files, and like for about 3-4 days I couldn't figure out what was going on. I was having all kinds of strange, weird issues with other programs and this and that. So it was the back of my head always that like I'd been like slipped the Mickey somehow through these car files. So I'm a little leery of downloading a lot of cars from, especially unnecessary cars from people that I don't know, you know.
Yeah, that is, I guess that is just a good thing that ARC actually switched over. Are we in the new session, meaning that we're gonna get the qualifying right now?
And welcome Kalaka McDuck. Welcome Shack and Bacon again. Scully US from Turtle Racing. How's it going? Philo Lau. Sorry. I think I'm killing your name. I apologize. In fact, I'm going to just stop apologizing. Everyone just have to, if they want to correct me in chat on your name, that's fine. We're holding it at 30 plus viewers, which is fantastic. Thanks everyone so much for hanging out with us today. At the beginning of the day, didn't have a extra broadcaster or co-host, and here we are. Fenge was talking about his painting liveries, and he painted a couple cars for this, and I asked him to come in, and it's worked out great so far. So appreciate him coming in, and it's nice to have a second set of eyes on the track as well, and also seems to have some very solid knowledge about the various cars and speaks intelligently, so I'm happy for that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining in.
Yeah, nice to be here. And we're just seeing what is essentially the biggest problem of the game. Now that we've got so many cars on track that all want to do the fast lap, it's all about spacing, and the first people already on their inlet when they're trying to warm up the tires are starting to overtake, which can really result in bad events just for the simple reason that your brake points are not the same, you're not having that amount of traction. But I guess in a few minutes we're going to see the first fast laps. Perhaps you want to switch for one of the first cars that are driving in front. Alright, there's just a request for the 72.
I'll let him get a lap or two in first, and then we'll concentrate on some of those faster guys. Once 72? Okay.
Yeah, it's really crowded. Some of the guys really did a great job on these straight space out. It seems like they're gonna have a good time getting their lap in. But if you look onto the last turn into the finish line, it's just unbelievable crowded. On people trying to space out, because it's, as a driver, it's always a bit annoying if somebody's in front of you, even if it's enough room for both of you. You're always rather looking with one eye towards the car in front of you, with the other one towards the apex, and that can just be quite distracting at times when you want to set your hot lap. And one of the best examples just happened when Malone, now in the 72, he's clearly not having the best time following the BMW in front. Which should be Ellis, yeah it is Ellis. 0.5 is not the nicest amount of time. Yeah, just letting through one of the other guys.
I'm going to take a quick drink break if anyone wants to change channel, or if you request, I'm still listening so I could change drivers, but I need a little drink break here. Not an alcoholic drink break.
I mean, what time is it yours?
2:30. 2:38.
Oh, well, almost you could go for it and nobody would say something if it was Sunday.
Nemes, thank you so much. Oh, wow, you subbed. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Hope hope you're having a great day wherever you are. But now I'm gonna enjoy my drink break. So.
Looking into this, getting the chicane nice and tight, and let me through another car. Should be necessary to slowly get the time in. So it's like better just to set at least a slower time and not to set 1:0. You don't want to start from the back. So you're just going with a 2.6, but that is irrelevant. It's really just driving around, not so much a quick lap. Yeah, that looks about it. As time slowly start to drop.
Take a lap with the Porsche, which was requested before, and then we'll switch back to. No, I'm gonna go grab a pen and paper for these requests so I can remember who, and keep an eye on these people. Since the people are nice enough to chat and show up, I want to make sure that those cars that they're asking if you're featured be featured. So I'm just stepping away for a minute to get a pen.
It's a bit sad that I don't have the live data. I'm at the moment just living straight out of the stream, which is a bit wicked for the people, I would guess. Simply as I am commenting on things that happened somewhat further away. But still. Slowly it looks like people are fiddling out their spacings, and most of the guys managed to get in a quick lap.
I always want to try and make the people happy, that's for sure, since they took time out of their day to come by and watch ARC racing. So I see the 15, right? Trying to go back. The number 222 was a request. I'm just going back and reading chat and writing these numbers down. So from time to time, I'll just cycle back and forth between these cars. 127. The number very requested, the number 789. Give me a second, I'm still scrolling back. So I have on my little list here. Give me a second to go all the way back here. I have my list here to 15 to 222, 127, and 789.
Look at the track map, waiting for somebody to pass by, and then just having enough spacing going behind them.
And also the 24 of Jardine, of course.
Big up to the back, so if anybody's far quicker than you in your outlet, you don't have any problems running into them.
And in picture right now is C. Tedder, who I said, remember I showed in practice that, you know, some possible sandbagging going on?
Yeah, I'm quite curious what's going to happen now.
Because Tedder was at the back of the pack before, now it's showing as 4th overall. And also, your suggestion earlier, you know, not to forget about Harper, who's in 132 McLaren.
What's the time gap between them?
Time between Tedder and Harper?
Yeah.
Harper's time was 142.842, and Tedder was 155.070.
Okay, that is not even 2 tenths, or rather 1.5 tenths. That can be easily found on the track. I mean, they're both probably pushing to the limit right now, but I would give it to the Honda to actually take out that time somewhere. Because just one lucky moment where you get the exit better, and the Honda power will give you that 1.5 seconds. But on the other hand, as I said previously, the McLaren is just absolutely suited for this track with its handling and its corner exit speed.
Honda also looking pretty strong still here, as he was in practice.
154, 687. So that is even a 1.5, even 2 tenths down once more.
Here's the overall look of the leaderboard right so far in qual. We have 7 minutes and 45 seconds left of qualification time. And
it's
oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's quite interesting to see the OK Vickers with the Vantage in 2nd place.
That's a strong time, isn't it? Very strong.
Yeah, very strong. And if there is one car that stands for understeer, it is the Aston Martin. Not in mid-speed corners, but that is really surprising. Yet probably proved to one of the BOPs. I don't want to go that far. There's a lot of skill setting these times, especially in the Aston Martin. But the new BOP probably has done good for it. Followed by the McLaren we just talked about, and the Honda is just really impressive on P1. Both sectors looking really strong.
So I'm going to go over, as I always do, one thing I do is compared to, not everyone does this, but I was, back in the NASCAR days, I was one of the small guys, and I actually built my league on slow guys that nobody else wanted. So, and we turned out to be one of the faster leagues around. After a while, we learned how to practice and, you know, took our lumps and everything else. But since those days always stayed with me to always make sure to also feature the guys that aren't as faster. So I have always grown a habit as I do my broadcasts, whether it be iRacing, whatever, here, I always feature the guys in the back as well, and do like a reverse grid through like practice and qualifying. So I'm just going to go through these cars and discuss them one by one, just so you know what I'm doing here.
It sounds like a brilliant idea.
Yeah, so our Romans in the 74 BMW, his best time is 2 minutes .172 so far. That's after turning in 6 laps.
It's definitely some potential if he just managed to get some cleaner in front of him, I believe. Quite possibly down to 1:59, I'd say, would be my guess.
All right, next is S. Ellis, who's actually popped in here at one point earlier to say hello. He was and had messaged me, I think yesterday, a couple days ago. I'm not sure if hopefully I messaged him back. Been a little absent. I had a lot going on the last week or so. S. Ellis, I was so busy playing, I was super busy playing Sniper Elite 5, so. S. Ellis in the 199, guy that was very, very excited for this race. Also, he's coming back. He took a season off, and he's going to be racing, I believe, in Sunday's series as well. So he's currently running 28th overall with a 1:59.360, and he's turned 7 laps.
It's always nice to see that somebody takes a step forward, to actually have that courage and go for something that you at first thought would probably say you're not quite ready for, but just to take it on. Then I would say, even if you start from the back, your chances of finishing somewhat further front are just given. If you're consistent, if you wait for your time, and sometimes you just have to drive through because other people make mistakes, go off track, and you just buy.
I would definitely call myself back marker, mid pack to middle, back of the middle pack guy, and my strategy generally is always just keep it on the track. Don't worry about once the race starts. I don't really concentrate so much on times. Just concentrate on keep it not going off and keeping it in the track, and put myself in sensible positions when I'm around other cars.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing to do for the guys that probably do their first endurance race, or perhaps even one of the first races together with ARC today. And it's just nice to see so many participants, I'd say.
Okay, now we're running with I. Can you help me with that name? Carusis? What do you think? Carusis?
Icorusis, yeah, that's a Greek name.
Okay, so we'll go with that.
Have probably no idea of pronouncing it the proper way.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but that's about as best I could do, sounding it out. He's currently ran a 1:59.47 is his best lap, and he's turned 4 laps so far.
Which is, to be said, at least, even if the times are not the first up, they're gonna have a tight race at the back as well, because for the moment the times are just quite near to each other, and that is always what you're looking for, especially as a new driver. You want somebody to race against. You don't have to race for first position. That is something you can do later in your career, later in your sim racing life, but you want somebody to have a battle with. That is, I guess, and that should be anything somebody enjoys that gets into sim racing, being up for the fight and doing it the sportive, proper way, leaving the space, having fun, enjoying your time.
Wow, I don't remember seeing this livery before. Did that just all of a sudden show up?
Perhaps, no, I would guess it's the last team that just joined. That wasn't on for the practice session.
Okay, yeah, well, we have total 29 teams, I think, so maybe they just joined at the very tail end of the practice. We have S. Tetley running in the 808 Mercedes. His best lap so far is a 56.840, and he's currently run 5 laps so far. And what I consider is to be a pretty smart, simple, but very smart livery. I really like it, actually. Simply done, but it really stands out.
But yeah, it's easy to recognize that should be given. With 808 Ross Racing. And they just had a new time that pushed them to 24. Well, congrats on that, I'd say.
Oh, just a second. I'll catch up. I got to catch up on chat here. Thank you for the follow. Wow, I've all of a sudden jumped to 604 follows. Thank you so much. Rough Alliance 97. Man like CZL. How are you today? Shingley says, I hope you're ready to see how utterly terrible I am racing. You know, just the thing is with racing, if you know you're struggling, you just race within your own limits. Don't worry about what everyone else is doing. Your main goal is just keep it on the track. Shingle says, I'll be trying to join the league as well. I'm going to be at the evaluation race at Sunday next week. Great.
Well, yeah, Shingley, that's going to be probably when we both going to race it against each other, because it's going to be my first evaluation as well. And to be fair, I'm not looking for anything above bronze. That is fairly sad for me. And as I said previously, it's just all about having someone at your pace to race to. That is the best thing you can do.
Also, don't one mistake, especially new drivers make. They race the other cars. Keep it in your head and your mindset. If you're a new driver listening right now, this goes for whether you're racing oval tracks, dirt road, whatever. Don't race the other cars. You race the track. Always race the track. The track is your your competitor more so than the other cars. You just always race the track and not worry so much about, just keep consistent line. You know, that will be like 90% of it.
Well, wise words with war, let's say. But that is absolutely true.
Evans above says one of the good racers is S. Brewer. Expect his team to be up there. My comment on S. Brewer is he is better than just a good racer. He has excellent awareness when he track awareness when he's around other cars. This is a guy that will wait a excruciating long time. Oh wow, we talked so much, we're out of the qual now. But Brewer is a very good racer, very patient passer as well.
Alright, let's have a look at the starting grid, I'd say. That is fairly interesting. Can you bring up the results at the moment?
Yep, hold on. Yep, got it. For some reason. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Alright, we've got Wallendorf still in front with the Honda, because, I mean, that was an insane lap. Vickers stayed at the second place with the advantage. Harper in third. Then Gamble, good for me, quite like them. Then we've got them followed by B. Morgan as the lead driver, starting for the racing.
Yeah, for some reason I'm locked. I can't get the get back to the garage to show the table.
Well, that's a pity, but we'll take it on from here, I'd say. Oh, there you go. On fifth, McLeod, I'd say. And the BMW. Tedder with the Honda on 7th. 8th, Edscon and the R8. Bennett in the Porsche, Becker, and they're all getting ready right now. Probably the last adjustments. I'm quite curious with the teams when we look down. That's Tedley. A few of them are cut off by them at the moment, but still.
Just trying to get the actual qual times on the screen, but it's giving me a hard time with that. I think it's too late now too.
Yeah, but what we can say, the front grid was really close, and also was the rear grid. We're going for the formation lap right now, so probably going to switch to the recording camera.
As always, I go with the hell cam in the beginning of the race to get the overhead view. This way I can get more cars in the picture.
Yeah, and here we see the most crucial part. Like we've got 27, no, it was 29 cars on the track. If nobody has a disconnect, I really pray for all those drivers that they don't have to experience this. This is so painful. I mean, at the start of the race, you might gonna get a rejoin, and there we see the reason why collisions are turned off in the first lap, in the introduction lap. Anyways, I just hope no of the drivers will have to experience a disconnect. It's just so painful, neither at the start nor during the race. It's one of the worst things that just can happen. And we all know that the ACC servers are just, well, they're just a mess.
I think that's the first time. I had a couple. As far as the right now, it's pretty exciting. You got 40 viewers right now. Other than like getting rated, I think that's the first time without being rated had over 40 viewers or more watching this channel. So thank every single one of you. ARC, thanks you. Need to put their link to Discord in there once again as well. Thank you, Evans Above, and the admin staff, and all the drivers that are participating today, and the people that painted those cars as well, and the people that made the setups. A lot of time and effort all the way through and through gets put into an event like this, and you spending a few minutes of your day hanging out to appreciate these drivers. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart, and for ARC as well. And I hope you all have a wonderful time and enjoying this broadcast.
Going into the last chicane here, it looks like. No, it wasn't. We are... Oh yeah, that is the mid-speed right-hander onto the last straight before the start and finish. And it seems like the red Honda is just trying to really get his tires working while Harper is off speed.
Whoa, he just stopped.
Yeah,
oh,
well,
I guess he went ahead a little bit there, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, you always want to carry as much speed in the introduction round. Just
yeah, it was kind of smart.
Sure.
It warmed up his tires a little bit and then just waited for everyone.
I mean, in the back of the grid, your tire temperatures might be not that much of a concern because at the first lap you're not going that fast. But if you're in the front pack, you really want to defend your position, and you just need that tire temp to actually get them working, to get that first braking point proper and hold the bunch of people up that just can't chase your position.
All right, we're about to hit the start-finish line here, guys. Anticipation's over, and here we go. Green flag is out, and they march on to the first corner. Hopefully it'll be a clean list. This race series and this league in general has very, very clean first laps. Let's hope that continues today. We got a pile up going to Tier 1, 3 cars off. That fourth BMW, that Mercedes that we really like, was very, very cautious. He did a great job.
Oh, there was a bad collision in the backfield, but it seems like everybody was sorted quite quickly.
Yes, and that Mercedes did a great job of avoiding that wreck. He slowed right down and observed the caution, which I could say a lot of drivers in general in ACC and iRacing I see do not slow down properly when a caution flag comes out. Another issue, colluding with like people that come back on track after going. Oh, there's another fender bender here. Oh, that was M. Keys is off.
Oh, if you switch to the front now, oh yeah, no, I see. I mean, I'm always a bit behind because literally just having the pictures from his stream. But we are approaching the hard right. That is usually in the first lap one of the points where people tend to use the braking point to miss the braking points, or underestimate their overspeed simply for the overtake. There's already going someone between Dale, dude for Dale, and that is Harper, I guess.
I just thought I probably could actually stream in this Discord channel, and then you can see immediate thing. If I see if my computer would handle that. Okay, if you want me to try that.
have a try. You can
Then you'll have
talk
an
to them.
immediate view of what's going on.
There is some good defending of Harper there.
Just give me a second while I do this. There you go. That should be instant.
Love it. Cheers for the effort.
Yeah, well, it's helpful to the viewer and myself. All right, let's see what's going on. Chat. Doc Smith says this is the top channel on Twitch for AC at the moment. Wow. You're just turning in. Don't forget to hit that follow button. And also, while my new co-host here takes the reins for a second, I'm going to grab the Discord link again and post it in chat.
We were just joined by one of the drivers, I guess.
Yeah, sorry guys, I jumped in the wrong room.
That's all right. Good luck.
Anyways, if you want to, as you're here already, do you want to lose some words about the race? What
Yeah,
team
who
are
are
you
we
on?
speaking to?
Jones, Mark Jones.
Oh, okay, nice. Good to have you here.
Yeah. It was when a bad start, really, was it? To be fair.
Yeah, there was some touching at the back. The front was very clean, and I'm surprised by the midfield. There was some pile up, but nothing really bad.
Yeah, we nearly got hit twice, but we got a bit lucky. Yeah, considering the amount of cars on track, it was fairly decent.
So, once again, what team are you driving for?
Ross.
What
Ross,
car
is
number?
We are 808.
Yeah, 808 Ross Racing. Yeah, we were just commenting on that.
Oh yeah, that's the car that I really like. I like that car. I like the car color.
Yeah, exactly. That was also the car. Your first driver just really did a decent job of avoiding that collision. And
Yep.
I would say you gained track position, didn't you?
Yeah, we did indeed. Yeah, that's what I said. We got really lucky.
Yeah, I mean, that is what endurance racing is about, you know? Having your eyes open, driving constantly, driving properly, and avoiding the crashes. And we're just there to see...
Oh,
one
he
of
just
the-
got knocked off track. Oh, in a brutal incident. He got pushed right into the guardrail. We're gonna
Yes,
take another.
that-
We're gonna take another look at this incident. He's waiting
That-
patiently for our oncoming traffic, which is great. That's the way to do it. You lock it down just like he did. Perfect execution of coming back on track and holding position while other cars pass safely. Well done. Once again, Tetley now twice has observed great technique on sportsmanship-oriented driving.
Yeah, that is for sure. It's a bit of a pity, I guess. Now you have a next stop for you all to do. But looks like some serious damage done. Like the front seems to be, sorry for the words, but really messed up.
We're going to take a look at the replay right now.
That's a bit of a
He's
shame.
going tight, and I am okay. That is.
As you see, the hood flipped up. I'm going to do it one more time.
I'm kind of interested what the steward's going to say, but for me that looked rather like
Oh,
a
the other
racing
car,
incident.
the other car
Closed
also
in, yeah.
went two. I'm not sure what the steward was thinking, but he went 2 tires over the white line on the outside. But who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, I think
Also,
that was just...
another get-together might have happened between the 777 and the 10. It's not allowing me to view that. Was it Jones that was in the channel with us? Is he still with us?
Yeah, that is Jones.
I just
Yeah.
needed
Okay.
back
Well,
on.
now, what part of the world do you reside in, sir? There's a very international race, and we'd like to ask that question.
South Wales in the UK.
South Wales.
He's coming into pit, so I'm gonna get out, yeah, boys.
Thanks for hanging
catch up
out a
with you
bit.
later.
Appreciate it.
Ta-ra, boys.
Good luck.
Good luck. Yeah, that was one of the classics, so I just really hope they don't get too bad stop right now for the repairs. But you need that time on the track. But at least some, well, good about it is that it happened really early on, so normally you have the possibility to catch up. Because it's a 4-hour race, it doesn't mean that you're completely out of the game. And at the front, not too much happened. I mean...
Yeah, we're about almost 8 minutes or 7.5 minutes in, and now is about good time to go over the leaders here and give the viewers a chance to see what's going up on front here. So we have Wollendorf seems to have a pretty good hefty lead going on, and then you have Jurgelis behind him.
It's going to be interesting to see if the Honda is going to be able to keep his tires managed, because that gap is quite impressive so early in the race.
And you see Jurgelis also is in second place, just turned a faster lap than the leader. And Jurgelis now owns also the fastest lap of the race.
We're in for a surprise. Just between Morgan and Harper, there is a duel going on 3 and 4. There was a...
Was it between Harper and Morgan, or?
Yeah, Morgan just went for, I wouldn't say a dunk bomb, but really a hard maneuver onto the inside of the hairpin turn 1. But Harper was good enough just to let him roll through, and then with the next turn recapture the lead. It was the literal switchback. Nice execution, nice defense, and props to both drivers for keeping it clean. That looked like it could have gone wrong at some point.
I always forget to change the qualify, the race in progress.
But what you can clearly see right now is that Morgan was at some point too concentrated towards the McLaren in front. At least for the long right turn, he missed his braking point. Now it looks a bit more solid, and you always have to take in account they are driving probably around 100 liters of fuel. So it's rather like driving a ship than a car.
Tetley's back on the track again.
Good to see that one.
Like man like CZ says, a very long way to go. We just crossed the 3-hour 50-minute threshold.
So we can switch some through the midfield, because between the outside 10th to 15th place, it's really crowded, really packed.
There you go. Yes, thank you.
And just with that, we're getting in for attempted overtake. At least he showed himself. What we're looking at, that is...
Here we have the 505 of Buck, the 799 of Wilkins, and Finetto in the Porsche, who was one of the requested drivers people wanted to see. Right now the Porsche kind of just pulled away a little bit, but we have a good battle between that Honda and the BMW, it looks like.
Yeah, there's always the difficulty. Who are you focusing on? Are you trying to catch the car in front, or are you trying to defend your position? And
right.
You can just, I mean, one of the ways to get it through at Nürburgring is pressuring the one in front. And at the moment it looks like Wilkins is rather trying to hold off Buck. Though the gap is looking somewhat bigger.
Welcome, new viewers. Hope everyone's having a great day today. You're currently watching the ARC Endurance 4 Hours of Nürburgring. I am Woes, Willie Owens. We're on Sword and Keyboard channel, and we have a special guest today. One of the painters, actually, for the league that has volunteered his time is Chris Fengler, who actually will be racing Sundays on this series as well. So we've had him co-hosting, and he's very welcome here. And appreciate you've joined us today, Fengler.
Once again, it's really nice to be here and John at home with you.
And we just got a raid from Lucky Luke, raiding with a party of 8. Thank you so much. Hope all you guys are having a great day.
There is the overtake. The Honda is really squeezing through, taking the inside line.
Oh, he might not have it yet.
Yes, he's going through. He's going through. He just really outmaneuvered him. That was brilliant racing.
Yeah, and very patient.
Yes, that is exactly what I always said. Be patient. I wasn't too sure how he got that advantage, if it was just top speed over the Honda, or if he just pushed him into a slight mistake. It can be enough just to have some overtaking the top speeds down to the next corner.
And we're switching to another battle between the 15th and 14th driver.
We are going for the long straight, so that's going to be hard for the Porsche. We all know it just lacks the top speed. It really lacks the top speed. It has absolutely great handling characteristics if you can tame it around the corners. So
you see now the Honda's starting to pull away a little bit too.
Well, yeah, clearly. We've got a gap of already 1.1 second. That is quite massively for not even a lap. I reckon there was just proper driving. That was not even a mistake. That was just a really good overtake. We saw that earlier.
And here in the picture we have Jardine running in 19th currently with a lap down car of
Polycott.
Not sure what happened to him. He's number 4. Let's see if I can do a little search to see what happened in the number 4 car.
I'm quite certain that Polycott was involved in the incident at turn 1 at the beginning of the
Yeah,
race.
he was injured with the BMW 74. It says. We'll see if we can bring that up right now. We're going to be going into replay. There we go. Or not. This doesn't look like it was in the beginning. Oh wow, that was definitely not the beginning.
All right, can you do that again?
Absolutely.
Switch the camera to the... Just once again, and with the camera set to the Aston.
It looked like the BMW contacted from behind, wasn't it?
Yes.
So let's take a quick look this view first. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't look. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, too wide and bit. To be fair, the Aston just switched over sides. So.
And now there you see him. Again, let's take one more look. I would like to. I'm interested in this one.
They're going too wide.
I don't know that he switched over. He looks like he was pretty steady on one line.
Yeah, I completely messed it up. It was actually the BMW coming from the outside, pushing to the inside and hitting the back. It's one of those mean mistakes in ACC. Once you get hit in the back, it can be ever so slightly. You just fly off the track, you just spin. And it's painful to see for Polycott. Because until then, it just really seemed a nice battle. There was the respect, at least, both of them going through that turn. It's not something where you would usually go too wide.
Currently running with the 222 of S for Patrick. See, there's a pretty good group of cars somewhat together. I see the cars aren't really spaced. Oh, whoa! That was Gasson.
You're having a lucky thumb today for picking the right cars, I'd say.
Yeah, I guess they call that the commentator curse. No, but no man like but the admins are in the channel right now. Mr. Barry Evans is in the channel, and he's viewing the. Yes, 50 people. Thank you all so much. We're up over 50 people for the first time probably ever on this channel. Let's see. Ryola was in the channel. He says, "Go DGR lads." What number is the DGR lads, Ryola? And we'll see if we can feature them for you.
DGR, actually, I can just bring that up real quick. DGR is running multiple teams as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, so it might be a specific number that he's looking to watch. That's
DGSR. We do have these 46, 101, 789, and the 369.
okay, so there's the 46.
14 Wilkins is actually one of them. No, wait, I was messing that up. 40.
That's all right. It's a lot. There's a lot of information to take in.
Speaking lead should be the lead driver driving right now in the BMW, possibly.
What was the name?
No. Oh, my bad. I'm just getting confused with all those names.
That's all right. Take a breath.
Yeah, Audi
Yeah,
R8.
welcome to my world.
Yeah. Absolutely adore that you just do this.
I try to, it's that I try to take a slower pace because sometimes the slower pace is helpful.
Yes.
With
yes,
digesting all the information. Sometimes it's information overload.
But as you just see, Harper is really pushing out the 720S. In all those corners, he's holding it so tight. He's really just patiently waiting for his chance to overtake. I mean, okay, now he's spacing up. 0.5, 0.6. Should be closer now, especially at the exit. 0.4, 0.3, 0.4, yep, 0.5. And probably now he's gonna lose some. 0.5, yep. Problem of the 720S is lacking a bit of top speed. But so far, Hop is really doing a good job of pressuring Jurgelis in the BMW.
It looks like they'd be able to hold on to, they haven't lost a lot of time either, so that's good. Because if they spend too much time fighting each other, then it's going to be bye-bye number 127.
Yes, but you always have to consider that the 127 is quite aware that the gap is rather getting bigger than smaller for the simple reason that they're battling, in a way battling for the third place. Like for the moment, Harper is not too actively going for the overtake, but he's really pressurizing him, going on closely on the rear bumper. And it's just a chance for the Honda in front to manage their tires, to, sort out a bit more slow pace, simply for the reason you've got 4 hours to go, and as we saw so many times already, one spin can put you down so many places.
We just had a 3-car caution, but I don't think anyone went off. It disappeared really rapidly. There must have been contact between 3 cars, but doesn't show up as far as the incident goes. And it seems the number 3 car is out of the race.
Number 3.
We're down to 28 cars now, and the number 3 car is out.
I'm gonna look that up real quick. Number 3 is actually Do It for Dale.
Yeah.
That is a pity. They were, now that you're saying it, they're not in 4th place anymore.
I'm gonna look. I have a replay between the 3 and the 190. Let's see if it shows up. And we're gonna go right now into replay. That's not the 3 or the 190 there.
Just let it roll, whatever happens.
Nothing. Then I have something between the 132 and the 3. Let's take a look. That is also not the 3 car.
You know what? As we're just two people, I'll just head down to do it for Dale Racing and just collect some information if it was a disconnect or...
Well, at the end of that replay, just right there, I saw a car inside another car, which was really strange. I'm gonna hit that replay one more time. I wonder if they're having some lag issues. Watch for a car inside another car here at the end of the straight. Didn't show it.
Right, I'll be back in a second.
Yes, all right, good. Yeah, see if we can get some information. Taking a look at chat now. Appreciate all the follows we've had today. Let's take a look at activity feed. We got raided by Lucky Luke once again. Thank you so very much, Lucky Luke, for that raid. Also, we had it followed by Rough Alliance 97. Thank you so much for giving him a follow back. Nemes, thank you so very much for the subscription. Really appreciate you. Make sure I follow you as well if I haven't followed you yet.
So
there you go.
I am back.
All right.
The information is that Morgan's game crashed.
Oh
it
no.
Seems like he had that issue previously and they thought they fixed it. He had a session for 6 hours straight or something around that. Is where it was perfectly fine, and of course in the moment of most bad luck he lost the game, but they're joining back in now, so not giving up.
Oh good, that's good.
That is the endurance spirit. Never give up. You don't know where you're gonna end up in the end. Probably not one of the top 3 positions that could have been possible, but I just really wish the best to them, guys. I mean, their performance was overall really impressive.
Oh yeah, it's a solid team. Yeah, that's a shame.
Yep, and they are back in on 29. They're probably now 2 to 3 laps down. It was, I mean, we didn't see when they disconnected, but I would guess it was probably some...
I would say about within 10-15 minutes.
No,
like that,
I wouldn't
or less,
say less.
or less,
I would,
yeah.
At least I would hope it was less, because 10 minutes on Nürburgring, that's 5 laps. It's not the most amount, but that is some catching up to do.
All right. Also, we'd like to thank, I was doing the follows. Thank you so much, Riola, for following. Mr. Pino, Fileliel. I might have already thanked you guys, but I'm all about saying thanks because it doesn't hurt to say thank you to people. Shacking Bacon followed. And I'm following you all back just to let you know. Ben Berinbot. Thank you for the follow. R. Cooper Racing, following you back. Thank you so much for the follow. B. Lemus.
And we have somebody... okay, that was by mistake. I hope some driver just joined in, but no. Apparently somebody was interested in your live stream.
Well, that's all right. They're welcome to watch. All right, now back to the race. I'm going to concentrate a little bit. I did. Mr. Pino says, great stream so far. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And I'm sure Mr. Fengeler. How do you say your name? How do I say it? Probably Fengeler.
I'm going to teach you German now on this channel.
Christian. Christian also appreciates it very much as well, as he's doing just a fabulous job.
I just really enjoy my time around here. Like, it's a blast. We've got a tight group sitting around car 11, if I see that right.
Back with the Porsche, that was one of our spotlighted cars of the day. Finetto, Buck, and Tedder. Tedder is the Honda two cars ahead. Oh, it's both Hondas in front of him.
So far, Finetta is really doing a great job of keeping it up. I mean, the Honda really has the higher pace, but he just really uses the Porsche and its strengths around the corners. I mean, I just have huge respect for anybody racing a Porsche.
Yeah, it's a tough car to race.
So hard to drive.
I just really struggle with it, and the league that one of the leagues I was in used to just say how, you know, you're driving a Porsche. Porsche does Porsche things. That was one of the things. One of the sayings. You never know when Porsche is going to do Porsche things.
Yeah, I think it's some car that you don't want to drive on an entry-level wheel. You just really need all the feedback to know in advance what the car is doing, because it really has some absolutely different characteristics from all the cars that are racing today on this track. Like the BMW is front engine, but rather doesn't feel like it. Like it's rotating really good. It rather has the characteristics of a mid-engine car, even though it's front engine rear drive. You've got the Audi that is mid-engine rear drive. What else? The Honda is front engine all-wheel. I'm not even sure.
He's running at a faster pace the last laps here too. So they're actually slowing him up a little bit.
Yes, it looks promising and can't really take the outside line because that is always somewhat slower. But the first turn, that was really his
there's contact right there, brief contact. That's going to cost him a little bit of time.
Ever so slightly, but he has to buck out of it. And
he's doing a fantastic job, this Finito. Great job.
It really just comes down to awareness and racecraft to estimate what the other cars are going to do and not to go on every risk you can take. But on the other hand, he's still driving a Porsche, so if he wants to go by at some point, like in that turn one, where he just he has to take the risk to actually pass by. I mean, what helped him was that Tedler and Buck were fighting, which now doesn't seem to be that much of a case, simply for the 1.7 gap. So he probably has to sit out a few more laps.
Ticking down to the 3 hour and 30 minute marker.
At some point of this evening, I'll have to leave you, and I'm too jealous for you doing the whole coverage of 6 hours. That was a big mistake. That was literally a big mistake.
We're lucky though, because he almost T-boned the pit guard rail.
That was so close. Oh my god.
Yep. But
that
now Finetto in the top 10, and I think you might see Finetto pull away a little bit.
Yeah, good chances are, and given it's hard to estimate how good Bock is in the Honda at the moment, but perhaps during his stint he can even close the gap to Bock. I wouldn't be too surprised if he could go for another attack on Bock.
Well, he lost time this last lap, but his fastest lap in that Porsche was a 157.597, and Buck was a 157 almost flat. But
just look at the gap. I mean, the faster sections where the Honda can use the stop speed is clearly their advantage, but he's slowly but constantly building that gap, so he definitely was hold down, and perhaps now Finetto is on the loose.
Buck definitely benefited from that almost non-incident between Tedder and Finetto.
Yeah, he could just pull away, but he's inside. 2.5 seconds is nothing you can manage. It's just like previously, you have to stay calm, manage it. And this is the back marker group.
This is a 19 S Jardine, one of the fan favorites. Usually we have he has about a cheering crew of about 5 to 6 people that show up every Sunday.
Great one.
And here's the 3 that's got back into the race. And we have a DT, the number 74 BMW.
Do we have the incident, how that happened? Wait, 74, wasn't that the incident?
Yes,
with the
and now he's gone off again. He's doing little fishtailing.
It's really just you joining in on them. You can't tell me different.
DTs are being issued for incident reports. Okay. Let's take a look. I'll see if I could find out what happened. Oh, that was the incident earlier. I see. I'm catching up on the chat now. So we'll go back and take a look at that incident right here. It is right here. Yeah, and I'm glad they took their time to really evaluate it properly, and I feel that they did the right thing.
Yes, they did. They did. That was absolutely unnecessary. I mean, shit happens at the track that is just... Sometimes you can't really control it that much because if you're on your line, but therefore you have the Heli Corsa and it should not have happened. That was, I wouldn't say deliberate, but unnecessary.
Also, somewhere along the line, Wollendorf has lost his lead. He's currently running in 3rd place now. Harper is now your leader, and McLeod in 2nd. Who was running with Harper before? It wasn't McLeod, it was someone else.
Harper was he was pressuring McLeod. No, wait, one.
No, it was someone else. It wasn't McLeod.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check. It was the numbers to 190. I'm just gonna check their team real quick because perhaps they have already changed.
Oh, maybe they changed drivers. Maybe that's why. Yes. But no, I don't think he'd be running that close, would he? 3.39 behind. No. I'm going to see if anything happened to Wollendorf. Let me take a look. Wollendorf was 127.
190. Hard to find.
Nothing happened with him.
So probably it was really just an overtake or a mistake. It was.
We're going to take a look at an incident that happened, it looks like, between the 46 and the 15. The
McLeod and McLeod.
Yeah, McCabe and Jardine. Let's see what happened here. Oh, is this the same? No, this isn't. This is different. Oh boy. Nice. Well, looks like they got out of that. And the 222, which also was a fan favorite, seemed to get into a little fender bender with the 679. We'll take a look. Oh, looks like the Tedder just lost it in the corner and the other driver could not avoid. Jurgelis, thank you so much. Harper's chasing me 69, but I got into the curb and met barrier. Oh, yes, that's right. It was Jurgelis. Jurgelis and Harper were running together. So let's see if we could take a look at that, if it will show up. And welcome to the channel, Jurgelis. So are you guys done now, or did somebody else driving your car now? You're 69. And Smee is driving that car right now. Here's Smee.
Yeah, okay, then Smee. Oh yeah, I remember. That is the team Jurgelis, Smee, and Gamble.
And I don't have any record, unfortunately, of that incident.
There was an incident, okay, that explains the early pit stop. Because that is rather unusual. After half an hour, you probably want to do 45 minutes to 1 hour at least. I mean, 1 hour 5, 1 hour 10-ish was, I guess, no, 1 hour 5 is when you have to do the driver change. That's the maximum time of a stint. But I guess they don't want to change around the drivers each half an hour.
Also, Brindebar, B. Renbot is saying the 127 had a side hit and hit the grass. I'm not sure if that was one we already just went over or not. I'm looking forward to see if I got anything on replays on that. Not seeing anything.
74 you said? 77 or 74 you said?
It was in chat, hold on. 127. I'm not seeing anything for the 127, any incidents on my report.
Baron Bot, perhaps if you are in the Discord, you want to jump in and just explain to us what happened.
Queenly though, it's a family channel. On Sundays anyway, it's a family channel. So, where's our Porsche friend? Oh, here he is. Porsche friend has moved up to 9th. Buck is still ahead of him.
He's slowly closing that gap. As I said, Finetta on the loose. Definitely want to watch in the midfield.
Yes.
Even to the front row, Spurs.
Yes. Let's see how his next driver, if his next driver could do the same job that he's doing, I think they'll be moving up positions.
If you don't mind, I would just try to organize Jurgelis into our channel, just to have a quick chat about what happened to the BMW and their early pit stop.
Yes. No, I don't mind at all. Good battle between the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Thank you for that. Here they are right here. Chat always helps. Thank you so very much, chat. And that report came from Ryola. Thank you very much. Always appreciate that. Extra set of eyes.
They should be here any minute.
Oh, he's riding all over the back of me. Got him loose.
Hello.
Hey there. So with us now is Jurgelis, the lead driver of the BMW that we just saw in position 4 for a good half an hour. What happened to you? You just repitted really early.
Let me go a little bit too fast, hit that curve and met that barrier.
Oh, so you get in a curb, and so basically it was no contact. You just hit a curb and got loose.
All by myself, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm sorry.
Nice.
That's a bummer. But at least you're still on the car. Yeah, I guess you got the car fixed. Did Smee say how the car's running?
We fixed the car. It was 1 minute of damage.
That hurts. But it's an endurance race, and you're a great bunch of guys when it comes to pace. So it isn't the end of the world, and as soon as the other people are gonna pit, I guess you're gonna be quite in the lead again.
Yeah, everything can happen.
It's Hours of Nürburgring.
Yeah.
As simple as that.
We're talking, just to break in a second, we're talking with the BMW driver, Jurgelis of the number 69 team, and thank him for coming to the channel, and go ahead and continue. Just want to make sure everyone knows who's speaking.
No problem. Yeah, Jurgelis, what would you say? How did you experience the race start? It seemed quite clear at the front rows.
Yeah, I was a little bit under pressure by Harper, but I think it was fine till I went a little bit too fast.
Would you say that the battle with Harper, we followed that not closely, but quite some. He was really just putting up to your rear bumper all the time. Was it costing you time?
I don't think so. It's a really hard track to overtake. There aren't many spots to do so, so I wasn't really irritated by that. I was just driving my line knowing he probably won't dive off from nowhere.
So then we really have to say I'm not quite sure who was in front of you. Was it Dude for Dale Racing?
It was the Honda, I think.
Yeah, their speed was insane. They were slowly but constantly widening the gap, but they just spun off. So you see, you're not racing on your own.
I don't know, can make mistakes.
Yeah, literally everybody gonna make mistakes over time. It's 4 hours and concentration and strategy will be big calls.
Yeah,
So, anyways, words what? Looking at your situation right now, what are your expectancies for the race today? What do you think where you can end up?
at the moment, to finish as high as possible, I think. Probably not podium, but you know, everything can happen.
Yes, absolutely. Great. Jiggles, it was nice having you. Good luck with the race. Great gamble.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, thank you so much. Thanks for helping me with the cars as well.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, there you have it. It looked like when he was under pressure, it was rather a struggle, but exercise it wasn't impressive.
Problems.
What do we have here?
We have problems for the
Yep.
8 and the 74. We're going to just take a quick look at something that happened earlier between the 8 and the 74. Both of them right now also have gotten a penalty, it looked like. Holy smokes! That was wild.
He was disqualified for that.
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to sort that out now, but that definitely was not on his end. Let's take another look.
No, it wasn't. I mean, he was slow, but what?
I don't know what that other car was thinking of. Let me take a look at the 8 where he is. For some reason, showing him as a different paint job. Maybe that wasn't the 8. Maybe the thing's lying to me. Let's take another look. Because look, doesn't this look like a different car color? Watch when I look at this replay.
Yeah, it absolutely did.
That's a green McLaren. And you can see already the head, the trunk lit, the hood lit was already up before the incident. Let's see who has a green McLaren like that. That definitely was not.
It's not. Okay, I'm gonna read out the teams for you if you'd like to. Or you're probably quicker on the leaderboard, I guess.
I'm sorting through the leaderboard right now. It looks like we have, we have Harper. Definitely wasn't him. We have Beaker right now driving the 115 in 4th place. Was not him. And then I have a McLaren in 16th, and that does not look like green. And then we have that car that's who it says it was, the 8. But why is it the car, unless ACC the game is playing games on me, when I do the replay, it's a completely different color car.
What can be is that if you, as a livery artist, don't go for the carbon fiber layer underneath, this could be the original livery that was set on it.
Oh, okay.
And this is the custom livery. But 30 seconds stop and go. Sorry, but that was insanity. I don't know what's happening there.
I want to take a look at a different view. Let's go for the wild ride here.
Oh, by the way, I just need to eat something. It's
He's already wrecked. His car, look at his windshield. His car was completely already smashed.
I don't know if it was just thoughtless reaction to drive to the pit lane. I mean, he wanted to turn, I absolutely understand that.
Okay, you just got from stewards that that was a game penalty, not steward penalty. But
Yeah.
so probably what happened was Irvin, my guess is, you see his car's pretty banged up too.
They surely have quite some minutes of damage. Worth of damage
I think
to
probably
it,
what
yeah.
happened to him, maybe he sped in the pits or something that caused, or maybe doing something in the pits, getting knocked off pit road caused a penalty. I'm not sure. It's just all hypotheticals, but that's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, but it's really just a pity.
We also
Nice.
have a position change. The Porsche we've been looking at, and the 15 is now moved up to 8th place.
Still behind Buck. Those two are really just plowing through the field.
Okay, thank you, Doc. Take a look.
But yeah, it's a pity that we don't have the possibility in ACC to turn off the such things like disqualifications or something.
Okay, he sent me an
Actually-
incident log, so I'm gonna take a look.
All right.
Okay, so the number 74 racing alongside, we see the pit maneuver wall. Overtaking, span off, got severe damage, required 1 minute pit. That's what I'm reading here. I don't know how. Not sure how that turned into a DSQ though.
Well, the DSQ was literally just for hitting somebody in the pit lane.
Yeah, which wasn't his fault though.
No, and it must
It'd
be
be
a
nice
pain,
if the stewards could clear that if he didn't have any other issues.
Yeah, but it's just really a pain because for that team, I mean, they're probably gonna get some time advantage in the end, but it really just knocks out your race. It's really real shame, real pity for them. But for now, to keep the spirit up, the Do It For Dale Racing can at least be sure that they are not any longer on the last place.
If that was the case that I got moved out of pit lane by another car and it caused a DSQ, that really sucks.
Absolutely. By now, we are watching Asbro in his Aston Martin. It's absolutely nice looking livery. I'm not too sure if it's official one or if it's a custom one. It looks quite official. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it comes with a game. This one he's using. I have a feeling. He's a sharp driver. This guy.
What we're seeing here is we should be slowly getting close to the pit window for most of the people. So far, Harbour, McLeod, Brewer, and Becker haven't pitted. We have two close-ish battles running. No, actually, Harper really got in the lead of McLeod, so just Brewer and Becker are battling it out for 3 and 4.
Official missive from the stewards. In-game penalization stands. It's been issued for speeding in the pit lane twice, I believe. There you have it.
Well, that isn't something we can't do too much about. It's a pity for the team. It really is. Hey, Harper is just doing his own thing in front of them. 7.5 seconds lead. That is insane.
Yeah, Harper's doing Harper.
But
He dominated season 5, I think, or season 4, I think it was, on Sundays.
yeah, quite a little sneak peek for the people who Harper's going to race in the Sunday seasons as well again. But
Good.
this time he approached me because he was like, "Yeah, I would like to have a custom library," and I was like, "Yeah, what car for?" He was like, "I won 5 times in a McLaren," and I was like, "So McLaren? No, I need a challenge." And we were discussing what car he would take, and the new season is gonna drive the Merc.
Interesting.
All choice, but seeing him drive now, if somebody can make it happen, probably him.
Okay, chat is asking if Jurgelis is racing. We just actually interviewed Jurgelis a little while ago. He was running in the 8 McLaren, right?
He's a
Oh, the 3. I'm sorry. The 3 R8, and he's currently not racing. Morgan, his teammate, is racing, but they had issue where towards the end of his stint, sort of, he had basically run over a curb that was like a crocodile and just sucked him up into the guardrail.
Yeah, but you just mixed that up a bit. This was the BMW of I'm trying to find the team.
Oh, I thought Jurgelis was on the Dale Racing team. I'm sorry.
No. The Dale Racing team is actually they had a problem with disconnect. Jurgelis was the one. You absolutely got that right. Who spun off into the barrier. But that was together with Gamble and I'm thinking who's driving there now.
Oh, easy enough. I could give you that information. Hold on. So, Jurgelis was with Smee and Gamble.
Exactly. And
in the number
Smee's driving right
69.
now. Yeah. And Smee should be driving right now. They did a driver change and a pit stop clearly after they hit the barriers. And he said it was 1 minute worth of damage.
Yeah, there you go. There's Jurgelis' team, and you see the hood is up, so they must have had something else happen. See, the hood is completely up right now, about 6 inches off the body of the car.
Well, but at least as long as the driver can handle it, I guess it's the better way to stay out. Because pitting now again wouldn't be too nice. What times are they currently doing?
So there's your look overall board there. Your leader is doing 52.47. Is that right? No, that's not right. Hold on.
Total time. You don't want to
his last was a 158.772, and your last place driver right now is 27th place. It's done a one, but that's not accurate because Morgan, he's pretty fast. Let's say Corosis 204.342. There he is right there. He was involved in that unfortunate pit incident. Pit entrance incident. Oh,
yeah,
you're very welcome. Welcome. I'm glad you could stop by. Nice having you here.
Yes, clearly he was involved in the incident, but he was not the one to cause the disqualifications, just for the people who perhaps just turned in. The disqualification was for speeding in the pit lane, and the stewards held up to that. And he's going off track. Oh well.
It's like we have. Oh no! What's going on here? It's Brewer battle between Brewer and the 115. Heated battle for third place.
It's now that the characteristics of the endurance race really kick in. I mean, we just passed that hour mark. That is the regular length of our races in the RC Sunday season. But you're really getting in trouble now with the overtakes of left cars. The drivers just really have to have good awareness and estimate where you can let them through. You should never really stop that hard that you really stop on the track. But you should also not really hold up anyone, because otherwise you turn the race around for somebody who should not have gotten the possibility.
I am stepping away for just a moment. I need a quick bio break.
Sure. Brewer's really keeping it tight here. He really is keeping up the pressure onto. Sorry, Becker is really keeping up the pressure onto Brewer. My God. He's slowly inching in, especially in the corner exit. He's starting to drop lower, which is understandable. The McLaren just really has that exit speed compared to the top speed of the Aston Martin. And they are slowly heading for that hard right-hander. And he spun off. As we just talked about the pressure, he just spun off. But it seemed to irritate Becker as well, so they keep racing behind each other. Oh, that was a lot of luck for Brewer. At the same time, Lovrek in the 559 Porsche is closing in. 3 seconds, 2.9 seconds, 3 going down. And yes, Brewer is going for the pit lane. That probably just cost him his tires. Probably a flat spot from braking. We'll see if those pit stops going to be proper.
It says the 3 car is now disconnected once again.
Oh, that is really unfortunate. I guess at some point they're not going to race anymore.
Yeah, is it disconnected
I mean,
the game crash?
I really hope they can just go, but at some point it gets frustrating.
Report from chat. Number 127 making his way up through the field. So did he pit and come back out again?
No.
Because he's the original driver. Did he pit and come back? Because how did he fall back into? He must have pit.
No. He shouldn't have pitted because within the next 6 minutes, all the cars have to do their first mandatory switch of driver. You are not allowed to drive with one driver longer for 1 minute, 1 hour and 5 minutes. So we should be seeing a lot of pit lane action quite in the next few minutes.
But it says he's done a 16-minute. Maybe we just didn't see it. Maybe they did a driver's stop because it says his stint has been 16 minutes and 37 seconds.
All right, yeah, then they did the switch around probably when they got in. I think they had some damage previously.
That was your previous leader. He was at a. That was a guy that had like a 3-4 second. He was in first place.
I don't know if you saw it once away between Becker and Brewer for battle for third. Brewer actually had a hard oversteer in one of the left-handers and probably got himself a flat spot, so they just pitted.
What was number Brewer? I should know Brewer's name, but but I forget his number now.
Oh,
he was in the. I'll look it up. It's alright.
It will be one of the BMWs, that is for sure.
Brewer's an Aston Martin driver.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, true. Oh, I mixed that up.
He has that the gray livery.
Yeah, the great standard livery. Quite poor for somebody.
Oh, he's number 72. It's number 72.
Quite poor for somebody who actually designs liveries. Anyways.
It doesn't show up what happened. It's not showing up for me what happened exactly. I was hoping to do a replay of that, but it doesn't show up for me.
It should be 2 laps ago. But you would have to
it does. The software I use just like logs it, but it didn't log it. 11 and the 115 seem to have a contact at some point. That's your third place driver. It probably was very minor, but let's take a look. Oh wow.
No, that is the incident. That is the incident that
okay.
actually cost him his position. From the camera angle I was having previously, it looked like he just had an oversteer, but that was so massive. And that explains why Becker actually was keeping the sportsmanship. He was just letting him re-enter, taking back his position, but it was indifferent. Because that tires were gone. You've seen the slide. He's gone far now where the tires are gone, and the pit stop was just the right thing to do. So props to the team, that was the right strategy call, but it is a pity.
I mean, we can't see exactly everything, but it doesn't look like there was contact.
No, that is one of those typical ACC moments when you have a little bit of overspeed onto the car in front of you, and in every corner before it was fine, but in that corner you come that close that you touch the other car like with just a feather, and still the rear just goes missing.
Also, the 222, which is currently running 12th, has seen some activity between himself and the 15 Porsche, which was driven so well earlier. Wow, we got some pack racing going on here. I hate to cut away, so I'm gonna stick with this.
Oh my god, that screams incident in a moment.
So is this between the 13th and the 14th? I'm sorry, the 13th and the back marker 808. And just in front of the back marker is the BMW 789. So he's wanting to get by and not having so much luck there. But the 222, let's see, let's take a look at the replay. Oh wow, that was some pile up right there. We're gonna change view on that and then we replay it. We'll go with the oh wow.
Oh wow, you need the helicam for that. Yeah, definitely. That is.
So we'll go back and we'll take a look at that again. That was 222. Well, he escaped danger there, but then it looks like there was contact. Oh wow.
Oh yeah. They both catched it, but then they went together once again.
And we'll continue to. There's another replay of that right now. Why'd you have something breaking that you wanted me to show? Oh, that's what caused it right there. Is what caused it right there. He got hit in the side.
Yes, and
then earlier, this guy's had a lot of bad luck. Let's take a look. Oh, that doesn't look so bad. Oh. So there's been some contact going on. You see that car is really looking like it's a little bit beat up. But hanging on in 13th position, so not too bad.
I'm trying to see.
Wow, odd thing reported in Trek. Oh, Lucky Luke, time to the sack. Working for, as always, thanks so much, Lucky Luke, for the raid. Really appreciate you so much, and everyone that came in with him. Those raids are so valuable to me. I really thank you so very much. And I know all you viewers out there that are watching this, all 42 or more of you, the admin of ARC Endurance or ARC Race League, really also thanks you very, very much for taking an interest in this Sunday race day. Go ahead. You can go ahead. Sorry, I kind of cut you off there, but hopefully you still remember what you were saying.
DeSantis rejoined, so that is do it for the racing, it seems. But apparently they got disqualified.
Oh my gosh.
And we have Matthew Gamble with us. Had him with us. I don't know why he left. There he is. Then just drive off, mate. So Matthew, as you just joined, you're one of the drivers of the team with the 69.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how is it going for you?
Yeah, alright. There's a mistake on the the Schumacher S's, but that could happen to anyone, couldn't it? That corner, so.
That corner is just really mean, and it's quite easy to throw your car away.
Yeah, that's it. So we move on. I'm in the car in maybe half an hour. I don't know much or play, but we'll see. Maybe half an hour, might be 40 minutes, I'm not too sure. But yeah, I think our position looks worse than it is. Seems to be quite a few people dropping out with disqualification and stuff, so we'll see how it goes, and sure.
As we've just talking to a journalist earlier, he was saying that finishing as high up as possible after the first incident is what you aim for. Have you by now a more clear idea of where you want to be at the end of your stint, which is the next to come up?
Not really. I just want to be consistent with my lap times. Good, quick, consistent lap times. Hopefully not too many mistakes. Famous last words. And see where we end up at the end of it all. It's hard to tell at the minute where people will shake out to be. I know a lot of people have made their stops now, but some more will come. And there's obviously there's going to be more instances. There's no way there's not going to be. So you never know.
We don't have really clear record of it, but everybody should have pitted by now. I mean, the rule said that within 1 hour and 5 minutes everybody has to pit, like no stint should be longer than that. But we've got a few people that just for damage or tire wear pitted really early and are now back in the lead. For example, the Wallendorf and the Honda. Quite impressive performance of theirs. In between they were on place 15. So, not to jinx it, but what would you say? Just make a wild guess. Or what position are you going for?
Sure, we'll say top 10 for now.
That is a good aim. Alright, cheers mate. Cheers for joining in.
Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in to say hello. Are you gonna have another stint?
I haven't even had one yet. Mine's is in maybe half an hour.
Okay.
I'll be driving. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Wish us luck.
Well,
Yeah,
good luck.
Best of luck to you then.
I know you guys do a solid job. Hopefully you have a good connection, and you know, just be patient.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Cheers, mate.
Good luck.
Right. Cheers, boys.
Good guy. I like that guy.
That is really a wonder that Wallendorf just managed to get that far in front. And C. Quinn actually moved in the 190 BMW. I couldn't quite clearly tell. They weren't... I'm not too sure if they were in the top 10 previously, but the pit stops really changed up the order. And there's already a 4-second gap. But C. Quinn is doing 3/10 to 4/10 faster lap. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, T. Smee still with the fastest lap so far, place 16. They had an incident, they're still driving around with damage, so probably the pit stop won't be the fastest. And next one there is Gamble. What else happened? There was a switch over to T. Berry with Brewer. It would be nice to speak to those guys. That was the incident we saw earlier between the Aston Martin and the McLaren, but I'm not too sure if they're in the Discord.
Thought I saw Brewer in the Discord earlier, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, Brewer's in Geek Squad Racing with Tom Berry. I think that's the Austin that we were talking about.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I would just ask if they be free for an interview real quick. Or
All right, yeah, great. Or I can hop down, if it's a big deal, I could always hop down there with you. And you could do the interview and I'll just be quiet and listen.
I'm not taking over your stream.
Oh no, it's. I guess it's gone so well that it's like you've been here the whole time. It's funny.
Yeah, well, certainly enough. Within half an hour, I should really go to bed.
Yeah, well, let's just jump down there. I'm gonna jump down there right now.
All right, let's just jump down to.
All right, guys. Not to disturb you, but you're being invaded by the stream.
Oh, no worries.
Scott, it was you driving the first stint, and you really put up a real good fight. Just still, in the end, that last incident, let's call it. What did you reckon? What happened? How did that come up?
I think Scott stepped away from the gear at the minute.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a pity, but so far, what do you reckon? How did you got the start of the race?
We just put Scott in first, and then he's a better driver, so doing the 2 middle stints, and then he'll take over the end.
All right, Barry, I can clearly tell you're really busy driving, so we don't want to take too much of your time. Concentrate on the lap, and good luck to you.
Yeah,
both.
thank you. Good luck. After your stint, feel free to come up and say a few words in the broadcast room if you don't mind.
Yeah, will do.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pity that
we are featuring him right now too on screen. It's currently running in 10th place.
You have to restart the stream. It actually ended at the moment we went down.
Oh, the Discord. Oh, because I left. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a bit messed up.
There we go.
Cheers. Cheers. Much appreciated.
It's where that good computer and connections coming in through. I have all these things going on at once here. I don't know how many programs I have open right now.
To be fair, given their pit stop and the incident, P10 at the moment for T Berry.
Really good, yeah.
It's really something to go from there. Like isn't the end of the world at any point. And I'm pretty certain both cars behind him are lap ones. So,
oh yeah, and those guys are running hard though for lap cars, aren't they?
Yeah. That is always a tricky situation because you never want to go too hard as a lap car, but you don't want to be hauled off. Especially if perhaps he is now on a higher fuel load than you are.
Look at that pack of cars though, how exciting. Oh man, was there contact there? It was awful close.
But Jones is really doing a great job there on P25.
Between Jones and Herzog, it looked like there was, and they see Herzog just went up on the curb there. Wow, that is tight. That is tight. Car 1 and 5 just got a warning. Wow, look at this pack of cars.
They're really doing a great job so far. The awareness and the just the racecraft. You know, to go in that pack so close, 2 wide, 3 wide on Nürburgring requires a lot of confidence, not of yourself, but trust into the other racers. What we're seeing here is just solely beautiful.
Hey, Herzog just gave a bunch of room to those cars that were on a lower lap. Oh, and there was a turn behind us. Franco.
East Smith just got a bit. Oh.
And Robson
that was
off.
Not so nice shunt, I'd say. Was it behind turn 1?
It was the 24 and the 505.
At the exit of turn 1 into turn 2.
We're going to take a look at that. 505 and a 24. Going into replay mode right now. McLaren hits the...
Yeah, that was absolutely not his fault.
Honda?
The McLaren underestimated his over speed, pushed him in the back, off he went, got T-boned.
And there's also been contact between the 11 T-Berry and the 789 of Greenway. Let's take a look, see if... Probably nothing really happened, but maybe just brief contact. Oh no, there was more than brief contact, but he did a nice job of getting it back together. Wow, really great job.
Yeah, but that is one of those situations that can be just described as a racing incident. I mean, they both had enough space. It's just this, if you have a slight shift from one to the other side and you're racing that close.
It's also for position. Does Jones realize the position is he just hit the 195 twice? Let's take a look. I don't have any things showing the 195 being an incident on my, unfortunately. I'm just limited to what replays that the software gives me. When I do replays, I don't actually go back. I just, I have a program that just clips the incidents.
E. Smith and Greenway just passed by T-Berry. I don't know if that shunt...
I have something between the 808. Oh, that's what he's talking about. 808 and the 199. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah,
I do have a replay for that. Let me just bring that up.
Somehow weird cut, not too much to see there. And he is... he's hitting in the back. Yes, okay. Unlucky, but it seems that they both got out quite well. It's just a question. It looks like he's still keeping up. Oh yeah, things happen.
They're on 2 different laps, like the chatter said. About to be a fight between the 4. Chat's reporting fight before the talk much. Fight between the 4 and the 72. Might be too late on that because there's a 4. Oh, okay, he's probably catching up. Talking between the 23rd and 22nd place drivers. Who is number 21? Good question. I don't see a number 21. There's 11. We are down to 25 cars now, so maybe he left.
Yeah, we had one team that was disqualified.
Where we had the 8, oh no, the 3 had the disconnection, and I think the 8 was disqualified. Was it the 8? I think it was the 8. Because it was the 8 I mixed up with the 3 earlier.
Yes, 3 should be still racing, but I'm not too sure about that.
No, 3 said in chat that they disconnected again.
Yep, they had a 2 times disconnect, but...
They disqualified for speeding in the pits. Is what happened.
With the 8 or with the 3?
That was the... hold on, let me check the report log. They got disconnected from drove grass into pit lane, blocking the entire pit entrance. But that seemed like this car's involved. 8. That was a 74 in the 8. I'm not sure.
The 8, yeah, it was the 8 for speeding in the pit lane.
But that that grass to the pit lane, that was the McLaren, not the BMW. Yeah. That was in you know, I'm not sure if it got mixed up on the report or not, but because on the report it said he drove from grass into the pit lane blocking the pit entrance, but I don't think that was the 74 Urban. I think it was the was it the I'm getting confused now myself.
Don't worry. That's just something that you brought up. With all those incidents going on, we really have to thank our live stewards that are doing so far a phenomenal job. there's so much to review, there's so much to look into, and to do that for the whole time, props to you guys. Really nice of doing this for the community.
Car
Couldn't do this
21,
without you.
Barry's asking who's car 21 and 21 and 25. I only have 25 cars left in the race. I don't know if those numbers are gone now, maybe.
Yeah,
but
probably disqualified or too many disconnects. And then
unfortunately, in this game, compared to other games, once they leave, I lose all information. I'll look it up on the. If you guys wait a minute, I'll look it up on the SimGP. We do have a new leader, which we've completely with everything going on. Here's our new leader, C. Quinn in the BMW 190. I think that should be acknowledged.
Yes, absolutely. He overtook Wallendorf, but that was to be predicted because C. Quinn was already, when we were first reviewing them, after the big pit stop orgy, let's call it this way, he was already 0.3 a lap quicker, which obviously gave him the advantage, being 1.3 seconds.
Okay, so the 24 was the McLaren with John Betten, Robert Franco, and Johan Fourie. That was the McLaren number 24. I think that's what is that what Barry was just asking. And then 21, I think too. Yeah, so that was that wasn't what he was asking for. He wanted 21, 25. Hold on. I'm looking on the SimGP site and I'm not seeing those numbers.
Or perhaps it's mixed up.
I'm not seeing a 21 or a 25 in the overall roster.
I see Quinn is really going for it, and now Wallendorf is catching him quite hard. He just narrowed down that gap from 1.3 to 0.4. So that looks like somebody really used the straight and is now almost tailgating the BMW. Keeping up the pressure, we've seen it so many times today. If you're on this content thread on this certain track, which is really narrow, you miss your braking points once or just go too far a little bit and off you go. Barry now on 17, so he dropped quite a bit as well.
A-Lock having a solid race as well. The 132 McLaren currently third, and 9 seconds behind him is Becker.
Yeah, so Becker closed in. I mean, could say really close. Becker was involved in that incident with Barry. And by the looks of it, Barry was really the one that was worst affected because they are now in position 17 while Becker is in 4.
Another car was the 333 has made up 22 positions.
That is insane. It's just a question. I mean, they must have pitted by now. Looking at the handling and keeping in mind that he is now at least on half a tank of gas.
That's a two-man team of Chris Vickers and Mike Brunhosa.
Yeah, I think Vickers was driving before him. Or who's the lead driver? Anyways, 22 positions up is really the definition of doing the right thing. Keeping it together, staying calm, waiting for your chance, and quite often even just passing by the cars that are going for the pit lane due to damage or driver change.
take a look. See if I can find that Porsche. The 15 Porsche seems to have dropped back quite a bit here. You know, we were watching him earlier. He had that great stint, and he's dropped all the way back to 19th now.
Well, he was quite in the thick pack, of course. So my guess, they stopped and lost track position.
Well, they also had the contact between them and the 46. Let's take a look.
Yeah, they their Porsche. Let's see it there. It already looks quite
damaged there. Yeah. Oh,
So
that was just a. Oh wow! It looks like he was headed on a one-way trip into the guardrail there.
Well, at least into the pit lane. That looks like an absolutely not wanted.
And this is just a two-man trips, two-man team, so it's not like gonna have a lot of rest between stints, really. Well, nothing against this gentleman. Wish him all the best. But the first driver, man, he just did a phenomenal job with that car.
We just have Scott Brewer with us. Scott, welcome. Last time we were down, you were just momentarily gone.
Yeah, it just disappeared. Not too bad. How are you?
Good, good.
We just talked about it. You were driving that.
Aston.
Am I right? You're driving the Aston Martin.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. We live saw what happened into that left-hander when you had the not a shunt bit of contact. What would you say? What happened?
Nothing major, really. You know, so I was just struggling with tires. I think he just got caught out because I had to brake early.
What was the car number again? Just on that, because I'll pop that right up on screen. That get together. What was the car number of yours again? I forget.
My car number?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Number 11.
11. Thank you.
Yeah. So I think he just got caught out from where I was braking. So I'm really hitting back to the corner. But no, it wasn't anything major. It's no one's fault really. So.
Yeah, but it was so unlucky. It looked in the first moment as if you would have lost your rear, like the either snap of oversteer or the so-called sudden loss of talent. But it was neither. In the replay, we then saw that it was just the overspeed into the rear, and then ACC things happened.
Yeah.
And there we have it. There we have it. That should be it coming up.
Oh wow, that's weird.
That is
glitch. Glitch.
Just glitch. Yeah, anyways, I'm not too sure if we can properly bring it up because that is in the first turns, and it was rather.
This is live with Barry right now. Is holding in on the 18th place.
Yeah, so you definitely, in contrast to the McLaren, didn't really profit from that situation. But that is the situation, and he goes into
Yeah,
well,
sorry guys, it's just not showing the whole clip. I apologize.
Anyways, but you basically saw what just happened. The McLaren got really caught by surprise that he braked early, and the rest is history. By now you're at the 18th place. What do you think? What are your chances to get further front into the field? Like what position you might be looking at?
We'll hope for a top 10. You know, you don't know what's going to happen later on in the race, but yeah, I mean a top 10 finish would be great. We didn't have the best of qualifying, so yeah, top 10. We'll aim for there, and anything better. Great.
Well, your times are clearly speaking towards that, but at the moment you're rather dropping back. I mean, what do you feel? Is it? I don't want to be mean. Is it Barry that is just somewhat slower in the pace, or is the car struggling at the moment?
No, Tom's Tom's not quite as quick as I am. You know, and then I'm not quite as quick as some other people. But yeah, Tom's quite new to ACC, so he's you know,
Yeah, he's doing pretty
confidence
solid in
going
that
there.
case. He's doing a solid job.
He's
Yeah.
doing, he is. He's doing absolutely great. I mean, I know Tom personally, so yeah, he's a great guy.
Also, one
but
thing
yeah.
one thing I liked that he just did a minute ago that was shown on screen was he had someone challenge him, and rather than fight, he just let the guy go. He knew the guy was a lot faster. That's
Yeah.
smart heads-up racing right there.
Yeah, he's got great racing etiquette. He knows what's happening on track. He's very aware. So yeah, he'll do great. So he's going to do the next 2 hours. So we'll see how he gets on.
Hey, wait, he's gonna do the next 2 hours?
Yep, he's going to do a double stint, and then I'll do the last hour.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll see how he gets on.
I'm not even too sure. Is that within the rules? Because in the rules it will say that the maximum stint is 1 hour 5 minutes.
Yeah, so you pitch just on the hour, and then you'll have another hour to do.
Oh, you could do two. You could do a 2 hour. Oh, just
Yeah.
been. Doc Smith has just said the steward says can't do a 2 hour stint.
Ah, right, okay.
75-minute driver stints can't double stint. So maybe better good that you had this conversation with us, so now you can sort it out with him.
Yeah, we'll sort it out. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's just right now. It says 75-minute driver stints can't double start.
75 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. No problem.
So probably a good thing that we had this conversation.
75
Absolutely.
minutes you say, so 1 hour 15 minutes? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. No, that's fine. We'll just get him in after 75 minutes. Yeah. Fine.
So that is certainly unexpected. You heard it here live first.
Yeah. I was hoping for a bit of a relaxing night, but yeah, it's not gonna happen now.
All right. Cheers.
Thank you so much.
And
Yeah. Cheers, guys. You
Thank
guys
you.
take care.
just the
Good
best
luck.
of luck to you guys.
Yeah. Thanks very much. Take care. Now. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, you still there just before you go?
Oh, wait. Okay. Now we're getting invaded. We've got B Morgan
Sorry.
with us and our Chris.
I think
Yeah,
I
hi.
think Morgan wanted to speak with Brewer before he went, but I think Brewer's gone now, is he?
No, we're good. I just was
Okay.
stopping by to say hi, guys.
Oh, good. Hang
Yeah,
out.
I was just dropping on in because I heard the conversation on Twitch. The driver stint resets upon pitting. So it has a 75-minute driver stint, and then upon pitting, that driver stint will reset and he can go back out.
All right. That is something that we now know, and you might want to forward that to Barry and Brewer. 'Cause
But I'm a little confused because in the chat the steward said no double stints.
He actually said scrap that. If you read
okay.
through it. So basically, in endurance races, you can set a driver stint, for example, and that means that car can't stay out no longer than that driver stint. Okay. So what happened? And you then have to come in and pit, either change driver or you can stay in. But either way, you have to pit within that driver stint, and then it resets. The only thing you can't go over is the total allocation of driver time, which isn't the case in this particular race because everyone could drive for over 4 hours anyway.
Great.
All right, so we've got that sorted out of the way. Cheers, Chris, for letting us know.
Ask me if I'll be
course.
able to remember that in an hour from now, though. I don't know.
just remember your total driver time and driver stint.
75 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, to drive a stint, you have to come in before that, which that's not going to be an issue. I'll be
So how many of
surprised
these times can they do that then? Is it unlimited?
That's the one. Well, no. What happens in endurance racing? Sometimes your total, let's say your total driving time for this race was 3 hours instead of 4. That means physically you couldn't do more than 3 stints in a row because you're going to go over your 3 hours total
Right.
allocation. Okay, but in this particular race, it's 4 hours 20, so you don't have to worry about that. So long as you come in within 75 minutes and pit, you're fine. So when I do the endurance offence, let's say a 24-hour, I will normally double stint. So in the big endurance offence, the stint's already 65 minutes. So you'll come in around 60, 62 minutes, pit, refuel, go out and do a second stint.
All right.
Great,
Thanks
thank you.
again for telling us and having the patience with us not knowing this.
No, that's all right. Yeah, no, we got the wrong setup on today, so we dropped out. But I was watching the stream and I just saw the conversation. I thought I'd better drop in just to clarify that. So
The booth is thankful for the chat's help, that's for sure.
No worries. No
And
worries.
the participants.
Carry on. And yeah, no, good stream. And yeah, I'll drop out.
Come back later, because I think my sidekick here is going to be leaving, so I'm going to be here by myself for a while.
Oh, who's off? Are you off, are you?
I think
I'm gonna leave.
Christian's going to have to leave
soon for sure, because in Germany now it's closing in on 11 p.m. and tomorrow I'm gonna get up at 5:30. So that's plainly the reason why I'm not racing as well, because I would love to, but I don't know. It's something that is just not the best option for me at that time.
That makes sense. Stan, you're an hour forward from us in the UK, so it makes a lot of sense to be fair. It's been a very good race though out there. You can see the strength of some of the cars and some of the drivers out there. It's been a very good race.
Yes, it has. It's been very entertaining as well.
So, yeah, well, I might get a chance to drop in a bit. So, yeah, no, keep it up, and if I get a chance to drop back in, I will do.
All right, thank you.
Well, appreciate
no
it.
worries. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Good luck.
Yeah, Morgan is still with us. Morgan,
Yeah, good.
how are things going for you?
Well, we're at my game crashed at about the 20 or 30 minute mark, and by the time we got back in, we were 4 laps down, and then it proceeded to crash again about 20 minutes later.
Yeah, you said that this must be a horrible feeling. It's really just so discouraging when you got hold of by such things. But
it is.
did you? We couldn't clearly tell, but you stopped racing at some point. Was it just 2 pointers or?
No, we were going to finish, and we were like 8 or 9 laps behind after 2 crashes, and to attempt to get to the end, I was going to park the car because I was still the active driver. We were going to put Nick in and let Nick and my brother run to the end. But when I came into the pit, I was still messing with the MFD, and I've never gotten a pit lane speeding penalty ever in ACC. And I proceeded to enter it like 20 miles an hour over the limit and get disqualified. So.
That hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh my.
It was okay. It was over already. We were hopelessly behind. But
yeah,
it was brilliant fun at the beginning. We were running in the top 4, fighting with Harper, giving Harper a hard time, and then it just crashed. Setup was good, car felt great, and I thought we had a good shot of winning it. But it is what it is.
That was actually really surprising. I mean, the Audi is a good all-around car, but it tends to be rather unsteery. Did you manage to handle that around the track? Did you got the setup right just to get away of this pushing over the front axis, or was it rather a case of adapting your driving style?
The setup we were running was pretty neutral. Understeer wasn't much of an issue. Our pressures were off. We developed our pressures in the practice server, and then when we got into the actual practice session, all of our pressures were wildly off. So we kind of had to guess. And our pressures were a little bit high, but the pace was still good. We were purple when we had the fastest lap when we went out, but when the game crashed. But the car was great. The car was a non-issue. I love the Audi. It can be set up to rotate very well. It's a little bit slower after that nerf in the last update, but it's still very good around here.
Yeah, I would say it's still a very potent car. Want to choose probably from whether you go for the M4 Audi or something in between, either the Honda or the Aston Martin, always depending on what you like more. Rather snappy, rather mystery. But the M4 and the Audi are just still up there. It's the go-to car if you want something, even I'd say good for any beginners that are watching and you're still considering what car you could really try, what could fit you. One of those will do wonders for your times.
Yes, they're both excellent choices. Kunos has gone a little too far with the M4 in recent patches, and it's still a very good car, but it has some tracks where it's not particularly competitive at this point. But it's a very forgiving car. It's very stable. I enjoy the car, but I've really fallen in love with the Audi in recent weeks. With a good setup, the Audi has kind of unparalleled rotation, and I like that. I like a really positive front end, and so that's why we've been with the Audi recently. I drove the M4 until the end of this past season, but we've really enjoyed the Audi. It's just a shame that we crashed out of the race, or that the game crashed us out of the race. We did have an accident.
Okay, let's, from the driver's perspective, you've participated in this race. For those who don't know, Morgan was driving one of the top teams during the first stint until his game decided not to let him participate 2 times. If you're looking at the front rows right now, we've got the battle for 1 and 2 between Quinn and Wallendorf in a BMW M4 against the Honda. What would be your pick if you compare those two? I don't know, probably you've raced 1 or 2 of them. Where would you put your bets?
You know, I don't really know. I'm not familiar with either of these 2 drivers, to be honest. If I had to pick a car around here, I would probably go with a Honda. You've got a bit more forward bite and a little bit cleaner rotation. So if I had to pick based on car, I would go Honda. But then it looks like his pace seems a little bit better. I think he's just kind of stuck behind at the moment.
They're very close. Just to interject for a second, they're very close on the overall best too. Quinn, 156.307 was his best, and Wollendorf, which was a big-time leader at the beginning of the race, was his best 156.155. So not a huge difference between the two. Enough, but Quinn is doing a nice job of holding his own.
Yep. You're doing very well.
The difference will rather show the Wallendorf pitted early, and I believe it's a double stint from him. Perhaps even a triple. I'm not even too sure if anybody else has so far driven the Honda. What's also quite interesting is the battle for 3 and 4, because those 2 are also quite close, and that is somewhere, I know it's a bit painful, but that could have been your battle. Still between Harper and, well, it's not Harper anymore, it's his second driver.
Locke, I believe.
Yeah. It's for sure the McLaren 720S. As always, it's lacking the top speed, but the corner exit speed is insane.
As far as the stints go, just to add in that before I forget, the 127 currently is in a 1 hour, 2 minute and 19 second stint, and the 190 is in a 40 minute, 0.50, almost 41 minute stint.
Yeah, there you have it. I guess then Quinn can actually extend his lead a bit more.
Quinn's team's done rather nicely, as they started 4th and Wallendorf's team started 1st.
If he did the right job, and I mean, at the moment he seems to be rather defending. If he can manage his tires good enough, so he can take the advantage of the lighter car once Wallendorf has to pit and has to refuel, I would guess. He might be able just to get enough time in between to be racing Wallendorf after his pit stop. But that is something to be show and tell once we actually see the pace after the stint.
I think DeSantis was out due to internet. DeSantis was part of your team, Morgan? I'm getting confused now. But anyway, DeSantis was the 3, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, so they went out because of internet issues. Somebody was asking chat.
No, I'm sorry, I was muted. Yes, Nick was in our car. It was my brother David, Nick, and I, and yeah, we just had 2 disconnects, and And there was just no coming back. And then we got disqualified. We were going to just see it to the end, just to, we practiced and, prepared for weeks. And rather than just throwing all the effort away, we were going to try to make it to the end, but we got disqualified because it was stupid maneuver on my part.
We're slowly approaching also, as I see, the late hours, which is meaning we're going to end on a quite impressive, not really night race, but you see that the car lights are slowly coming on. Gonna be spectacular pictures then in the end.
It'll be very interesting as the sun goes down. Some of these guys I don't believe have raced in the dark before, and it's a very different experience, and it'll be interesting to see how well it goes.
Trying to get by the lap car of Rossi. Rossi yields. Oh boy, they did make it tight, and they almost looked like they got together as the Honda got up on the curve. That was a hairy situation right there.
Well, gentlemen, I'm out for a little bit. I may try to jump back in here in a little bit.
Yeah, please do.
Much appreciated, because I have to go really soon.
Yes, sir. I'll try to swing back through here in a little while.
All right, great having you.
Yep, thanks for the insights.
Yes, sir.
Well, before I jump off, perhaps we should have another look towards the back around the car 559. Is that correct? Yes, should be 559. That is somewhat of a tighter pack. Well,
I didn't see that car. This is the first time we might have featured them today, because I don't remember this color combination. Wow, we almost hit the back of the 15 there.
Yeah, right before him is Alexandre. Would guess it's yeah, that is a miracle Porsche that previously plowed through the field. They really dropped after the stop and are now in chase for Gamble. Oh, Gamble is now on its stint in 16. And G. Earl, yep, just letting him through for the blue flag. That is a good one. Alright, 3.4 seconds to Gamble. Gamble is also just following. Well,
we just say though that guy Earl is doing. That team's doing a great job though, because they're moved up 11. They started 19th and now they're running 8th. It's 11 position move up, and it looks like he's handling that car very well. While the early on Porsche that was doing so well, the 15 has dropped back 5 positions to 17th place.
Yeah, well, I have personally seen Gamble driving quite a few times
11
in the Thursday sprints, and the M4 is just his home turf. He just really enjoys driving this car, and I don't know how much personal detail we can share here, but I know that he is at the age of 19, and he really just has a huge racecraft and insane speed for that age. He really is.
He's also a very very nice young man as well, from what the times I've talked to him.
Yeah, absolutely. He really just enjoys the sim sport and all that is related to it.
That's right, long way to go. We're just clicking down to 2 hours and 9.5 minutes left in this race. Actually, while you guys were gabbing, I was going around refreshing some of the links, trying to get some more people in here. I was just about to jump on the Facebook and do some posting on there. Keep that chat going.
Well, so far it's been going great, I'd say. Just really enjoy streaming with you.
There's been great interaction today with the chat as well. Really enjoyed them. They're like the 3rd, 4th, 6th to 40th eye today.
All right, let's jump somewhere forward in the field. We've got the what is it, 99 or 369?
Cooper's saying he's currently running 9th and has yet to race yet. Hopefully he can make up some places. So sorry, go ahead. Sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to get that in.
No worries. Could you jump to the 46?
Yes, sorry, it took me a little bit to find it.
Oh, don't worry. This is...
Okay, go ahead, sorry.
That is also quite a tight grid, but I hoped there would be more of a battle finding position. Yeah, it looks like it's rather stretched out and a lot of back markers holding up each other. Like there's a 21 battling a 20.
Yeah, there's a nice little group of the 25, the 20, and 21st. I see that nice little grouping of cars. Just the curve there.
Yeah, these are the only two that are currently really racing each other. Oh, and we have Assetto in the Benz rolling in front of them. Wallendorf still in shades of Queen. So far, it can't be too long until Wallendorf has to pitch, so we have to keep an eye out for that. But really, once again, props to Tetley. It was, until now, a really proper race. They were doing a great job. I mean, it's always hard to, you know, like, drive from a last position, but you just have to go, and the experience those drivers now gain is invaluable.
Wow. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No.
I think some fatigue is starting for me.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing this longer than I have.
I mean, usually we do like the hour practice, then hour, you know, like 20-minute qual, and then an hour race. So it's, you know, a couple hours right there. But usually the practice, I take it pretty easy. But I just want to say, I was just saying that thank you for following Klaska, and as I was typing in, I just typed it and hit enter, and he hit subscription. And so that's so strange, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Strange in a good way. I was just literally saying, because I was letting Christian talk. While Christian was talking, I said, I'll just type in thank you, class, because I would have been one meeting to say thank you for following, and also thank you, all of you, so very much. Once again, ARC, this is their first, as far as I know, big endurance race. The admins, thank you for this participation of the drivers, painters. You know, there's been beta downloaders, the website the guy made. So it's been a lot of thanks to go around, and I appreciate all of you so much for hanging out today. 42 viewers, we've pretty much been hanging on over 42 viewers, so there's been a great amount of interest in this all day long and completely worth doing. And thank you so very much. Let's all give a warm thank you and bit of a hand clap to Christian for hanging out today and really taking a half a share or more of participation. I really appreciate that. It's nice to have somebody to co-host with. And the funny thing is, they've asked me a couple times, hey, would you like to and never went. And then today it was just like, hey, you want to come in the booth? Yeah, okay. And it like couldn't have went smoother.
Cheers. I wouldn't lie, I actually thought of, yeah, perhaps you could do this, but I've never commented before. I've never really streamed live before, so it's my very first time, and it's just so nice with you.
Good job. I'm glad I made you feel comfortable, hopefully. That's good.
Yeah, it's the essence of being able to do this. Still, as we see the midfield blowing through, there's T-Berry again. My condolences to them. That sponge just really hit them so hard, going from third position, I think, to 18 right now. I guess Brewer will drive out some of the positions just by sheer constance, and so far Berry's doing a good job. I mean, double stint was what they were going for. Anyways, it's slowly time for me to head off. It was really nice to be with you on the stream.
Yes,
Really
you have a
enjoyed it.
wonderful rest.
And
Good luck on your work day tomorrow, and thank you so much. Can't thank you enough for coming in and hang out.
Yeah, well, I'll probably just catch up with the rest of the stream tomorrow. I really want to know how it all went in the end. And yeah, thanks to all the viewers. Just stay tuned in if you can, and hopefully.
And we also
on the
look forward to
rest of-
Christian in a couple of weeks racing. He'll be on the screen in the car very soon.
Yeah. We'll do my very best to keep it on track.
So I'll participate.
All right, have a great one. Enjoy the race, and yeah, see you around.
You too. Thank you. All right, so that was Christian. What a great job. I linked him a couple times. He does have a Reddit channel where he shows his various paint jobs. He does a great job with it, and here's the link. I'll post that once again. If you're a Reddit person or not, if you want to request a paint job or talk to him about painting, there's his channel on Reddit. And while we don't want you to divert from the stream right now, make sure you bookmark that and take a look at it and look at his great designs. So we've gone into nighttime. It's sundown now, and we're currently running with Barry. We're gonna do a quick rundown on the entire track. We have a driver off. He seems to be back on. Hits the curb pretty hard. We're gonna do what I do very often is now we have another driver off. He's hit the guardrail pretty hard. The 13 Mercedes. You know, it's getting dark. People are getting tired, and let's do a quick rundown. We're gonna start with 21 drivers. Now we're down to 25. Our 25th driver, last but not least, I love this paint job, is S. Tetley in the 808 Mercedes. In 24th place, you have M. Sorensen, number 13. Pretty much driving by himself right now. B. Maliszewski in the number 4 in 23rd place. As you see, he's moving over. Very sportsmanship-like. Very good on him. Just moved over for Bullion and Speaking Leash. And there's a 22nd car, the 101 BMW, who started on the grid 15th, is now currently running 22nd. The BMW driven by M. Keys. In 21st place, you have one of the fan favorites, L. Knight, driving the 72 Lexus. His team is up 3 spots from 24th position into 21. Running in 20th position is T. Herzeg. Also, his position is increased by 7. They started 27th and currently running 20th in the BMW. Running 19th is we have a caution on track. We have a driver off, and this guy was the one that was being so sportsmanship-like oriented. Not sure what's happened to him. Let's investigate what happened to the 23rd. He's starting to go, getting back on track. Nothing happened. Looks like he just had a drive off. Thank you so much for the follow, Foxy Den. Appreciate that so much. First time chat from viewer Mutt 3RS on. Great job, guys. On behalf of ARC and my own channel, Sword and Keyboard, I am Willie Owens. I'm also W. Owens YT on YouTube. I think I might have someone visiting me in the channel right now. I'm not sure. Let me take a quick look. Thought I heard someone say something. I'm in the wrong channel for one thing.
This where the interviews happen?
Oh, here we go. We got Evans and Andy Zielinski. Is it right? How's it going? Oh no, I thought I'm looking in the wrong channel. Again, I'm sorry, guys. I heard someone in here, and I'm having a hard time finding. There's so many channels in here. I can't find my channel that I'm in. God, that's so fail and embarrassing. Oh, brother. Now I'm in the channel by myself. Someone was in here for a second and they left. Car 24 had a technical. Where can I have a chat with me? Foxy Den? Hello. Hello. Oh, there you are. How's it going? How are you today? We have the Foxy Dan who led the race for quite some time today. How are you doing today, sir? I wasn't hitting the button. I'm sorry. I was talking to chat. I apologize. I'll repeat what I just said to chat. Thank you so much for coming in the channel. I heard you before and I couldn't find the room. I was in actually ARC's other Discord looking for the channel, even though I know it was here because I'm doing so many different things at once. Gets to have some confusion going on. I was lucky enough to have another guy coming in here for a while, and I really enjoyed that. And you had a great first stint in the beginning of your race. And do you want to share with the audience how that went for you? And also go over your pits as well.
So our first stint didn't really go as planned. We started leading. That was great.
So one second. This is the voice of Wallendorf. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, as correctly as you possibly can.
Okay, so just so the audience knows, this is a gentleman that was leading the first part of the race, and then also caught up. I'm gonna take a look in a second, but did you get back into first before the end of your stint?
No, we were within a second of him though.
Okay, so pretty close.
Yeah.
So go ahead, if you could just do a rundown of like how your first stint was. You led for a while, and it seemed like you were doing very, very well, excelling for me.
Well, the first stint was a struggle. Might not have looked like that, but it was. We decided to run a last minute a different setup, and that setup just wasn't really nice with the tires. So therefore, also we have the early pit stop, as you noticed, to gain some new tires and hope to gain some time, and it worked. After the rest pit, we got back to P1. We then made a mistake again of running wide, and well, now we're waiting what happens after the next pit stops.
And we're currently running with it is a two-man team.
Yes,
the 127 Honda. The other teammate is Van der Weil, I believe.
On their wheel.
Van der Wheel, and he just got slided. He's got a little commentator curse going right for himself right now. He took a little slide into the curb and dirt. That sometimes happens. I have that effect on the drivers.
Yeah, it is just the curse of the Honda. The Honda is, for me, it's like the Porsche. You never know what it's gonna do.
Right. The Porsche does Porsche things.
The Honda does other things.
But it looks like you're a teammate now of the two drivers. Generally, are you the faster of the two, or how does that work out between the two drivers?
I say we're equal.
Equal? Oh, so you guys are in good shape then. That'll be great.
Yeah, we're equal in pace. The Honda is my main car. For him, he had a few practice runs with it, but not as much time as I had. So he probably has a bit of a struggle with the Honda in the earlier minutes. But he should just get on pace and drive the times.
So, how did you get started in sim racing? I always like to ask questions like this.
Yeah, good question. I think it's from my colleague that I knew from work. He was racing, so I ended up buying a second-hand wheel of him, and I started racing.
What was that first wheel?
It was the Logitech RG25.
Okay. That's an oldie.
It's an old one, yeah. I used it for quite a while. Started in R Factor 2. Quickly after that, I went to ACC. And
okay, so you've been about 3-4 years type of thing.
I would say 2 years, yeah.
2 years. Okay, so that's pretty fairly new compared to some people. I think ACC has a lot of newer drivers. I like that. It's brought a lot of ACC has brought a lot of interest to sim racing. I feel like, which is great. Thank you so much, Christian. Christian with bits, not necessary, but always thank you. Appreciate that so much. Sorry for the interruption.
No worries, just streaming.
So,
yeah.
You progressed and now you're using what wheel?
I used for a while the Trustmaster T300 RSGT.
Okay, and now, okay, so you went from the G25 to the Thrustmaster TSGT.
The T300.
T300. That's an older one as well, isn't it?
It's a quite older one, but
Yes.
Back in the day when I bought it, it was like the first step to some serious racing.
Right, okay.
Without buying a direct drive. And recently, I think maybe a few months ago, I upgraded to a CSL BD.
Very nice. And how's that been for you? Has it
it's
matched your expectations?
Yeah, and above.
All right.
It's quite the slap of money, but the feeling that you get, the gain from it, it's phenomenal. But that's just from a direct drive.
Okay, and you want what league? Were you in another league or just a team, or you do mostly team racing or league racing?
A bit of both. I don't do a lot of leagues. I mostly do sometimes do LFM, but that's just to race and race. Tribal sim racing. The team we drive under now, it has a league of its own. Not as serious, you can't win anything. But it's just a Wednesday evening with friends.
That's cool.
And yeah, we're growing. So first when I started back in the first season we had 10 drivers, probably 10, and now we're up to 20 to 30 drivers every week.
Are you part of the admin crew there, or?
No, I'm not.
No.
I am just a driver there. I stream most of the endurance races when we do with the teams. Not this one. Yeah, unfortunately. But within the tribal we have also separate teams. So like one big team was currently in the RCI Endurance World Cup Season 2 or Season 22, I don't know how they call it. We joined up with 2 teams.
Nice.
So it's
that's the nice thing about racing. It opens you up to so many different people that you would never meet in a million years in real life.
Well, yeah, that's just gaming in general, of course.
Something about racing, though, is a little different. I think. I mean, I played all the different games. I've been playing. I started gaming in 1976, and but online probably since '98. And I think racing is. I mean, you made good friends in shooters and stuff, but I think racing is a little different.
Well, it's sort of to say a grown-up sport. You can't just have your fun in it. You have to be semi-serious.
Yes.
And in the online scenario, you can't just run people off the track.
Eventually, that's going to catch up with you.
Yep.
If you act, you could train. You could train good people that aren't so good. To say bad racers that are good people, you could train them to be good racers, but you can't train bad people to be good people.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is pretty much, if you are who you are by a certain age, then that's it.
Yeah.
I always say that, like, I would take the worst drivers when I ran a NASCAR league. I'd take the worst drivers, and we had a series for them, and we would actually pair them with a driver that had experience, and we'd have like a Monday night race for rookies only, and then you'd have the one guy that would coach them and help them, and so on. This is back in the TeamSpeak or Ventrilo days, and you know, if a guy was a bad guy, he wasn't gonna improve. You know, he wasn't gonna listen, or he drove recklessly on the track. That's the way they would be. There was like But like if they were just bad because they're fundamentally bad, you could always train people like that. Like these people that you get on open servers and they, you know, like to retaliate and things like that.
Oh yeah.
You know, you're not gonna. It's gonna be hard. It's hard to untrain someone that acts like that to capitulate to actual rules and regulations of you know, a race like this.
Yeah, I think for me that's why I don't really do public races in the end. It's most of the time I end up being just in no man's land in the first place. If I do tracks like Monza and stuff like that. But it's just the endurance leagues, the Wednesday league that we have then within the group. It's just all people that drive competitively, but they all, the first thing they want to do is drive cleanly.
I have another question for you. Is there any other these teams that you knew before this race? Or any of the drivers that you know prior to this?
In this race?
Yes.
I personally do not know any others, but I think I have raced with a few DGSR people.
Okay, that's cool. So bring in like a whole different group of people. So that's what one thing I think that ARC was looking into, like, you know, branching out a little bit, and this kind of opportunity brings in a little awareness about their league as well.
Yeah. Yes, I as in the quality someone said is with the quality time that I put down that the question was, are you an amateur?
Oh, really?
Can I say that I'm an amateur after all the hours? I don't think so. I'm not really amateur. I think
that's a very gray zone. Yeah, it's great.
I've done my few endurance races as well, a few 24-hour races as well. But in the end, I also do this for my friend that's right now, one of you. This is his first endurance race, and he started racing in May altogether this year. So he needed a teammate, and within the group, no one really had the time today to do it.
Well, he's gonna move up a spot here because Becker just pit, so he's gonna be moving up into third.
Yeah, he's doing some solid times.
Well, the thing about amateur is though, there's a lot of really, really great amateur drivers out there in real life that are fall into an amateur category, even though they're, you know, the word amateur sometimes is
it's a great
can be taken wrong, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm definitely consider myself an amateur racer, but I would say I'm definitely seasoned, not fast, but know most of the real life race rules, and volunteered at track and all that kind of stuff too. Some a little bit in real life, but I don't consider myself a pro, even though I have like thousands and thousands of hours, and you know.
Yeah, it's one of those things with racing for me. I probably can be a second faster on any track, but I don't really dedicate the time at the same car. I think in maybe the year that I've done ACC, I've switched between 5 or 6 cars, and it's just learning the track all again if you have a different car.
I'm gonna now. Excuse me. I'm gonna go right now from top to bottom. If you're gonna stay, you gonna hang around for a few minutes?
Oh yeah, I can, but I can come back at a later stage. So, yeah.
That's up to you. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe you want to break from this. Not everybody wants to sit in here and talk all day.
Oh, my teammates can below me, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, coach them and help them out. I certainly appreciate your time in here. I'm just gonna do a go through of all the drivers from top to bottom. So thank you so much for your time, and I hope you do stop back in again. Got an hour and 44 minutes left. So and good luck on your next stint.
Well, I'm out. I'm not stinting anymore.
Are you done now?
Yeah, we do just do a 2-on-2. So.
Okay. So we'll stop back again if you like.
Yeah, we will see. Thanks for organizing and streaming. And
yeah, anything you'd like to say, go ahead and say it to the stream.
I do know anyone. I just looked in the chats. Elliott from DGSR Craig team. I have raced a few times with him. I think he's one of the admins in DGSR. But yeah,
Nice.
Anyways, for the people who organized this, thanks a lot. It's just a nice, quick endurance race. And so far, it's your first one, so there were a few blank spots I think that could be improved. That I can also point out later in the Discord DM or whatever. But yeah, great organizing. I couldn't do it myself. And I hope to see you in the next one if there's a next one.
Yeah, I hope to see you again down the road. I'm sure they'll do another one at some point.
I hope so. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, great stint and thanks. And if you decide you get bored and you want to come back in again, hit me up.
Yes.
Have a great rest of your day.
Thanks, mate.
It's so nice. Thank you so much for your time.
No worries.
All right, so we're going to take a look from top to bottom. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. That guy was a very strong racer in the first stint. Solid racer, and I think it's nice to understand how drivers progress. So like if there's some people just viewing or they're learning about racing, it's good to have that in the videos as well. It's very helpful to have information about people's backgrounds and how they progressed in their sim racing hobby. So, but we're going to start with Tetley, currently running in 25th. His last lap was... his best was 157.817. His last was a 201, so he slowed down a little bit. In 24th, you have a Pollock. His last lap was 159.185. We have M. Sorensen in 23rd. There he is in the Mercedes. T. Berry in 22nd. His last lap was a 205. Ellis back on the track again is 159. Nice to see Ellis back racing. He's been a viewer. He started streaming a little bit as well. And all-around good guy. I talk to him once in a while in Discord DMs. Glad to see him. He looks like he's having a pretty good race for himself. He's on lap 66 of his team is on lap 66 right now. Their fastest lap was a 159.220. M. Keys is running in 20th place. His last lap was a 2:0210. L. Knight in the Lexus, running 19th position. I think Morgan must have just pitted. Oh no, Morgan was laps down. That's right. I'm sorry. He left. So we have, right now you're seeing at the top of the screen all the drivers that have been DQ'd or out because of technical issues. And underneath each driver, at the top of the screen, hold on just a second. On the top of the screen, you see their fastest lap of the race as well. So we were running with L. Knight and Oaks, currently running 18th in the Porsche. He's currently 2 laps down. A. Finetto really did a great job. Is currently running 17th overall. His last lap was a 157.6. He's much faster than the 3 drivers that are in front of him. L. Smith currently running 16th place in the 222 BMW. His last lap was a 159.012. Running in 15th was McCabe. 46 R8, his last lap was a 158.2. 14th S Buck Cooper. I saw Cooper was in chat earlier.
Hello.
And we have Mr. Tedder in chat with us.
Hello.
Welcome back, Mr. Tedder.
How are you?
Very good, thank you.
Thought I'd drop in.
Yes, thank you. I was thinking maybe you would be running your own stream earlier. I was going to shout you out. Let's shout out Tedder. I don't have any admin today. Usually I have a couple moderators, but I haven't seen even one of them today.
Oh, thank you very much. I had it on for a bit, but obviously, like I say, we dropped out. The setup just wasn't right for the race, so instead of being a hazard to everyone, me and my teammate Gary, we dropped out, and I stopped the stream because of it, to be fair. So, unfortunate, one of them things, but we move on to the next one.
Sorry, I'm a horrible multitasker. When you hear dead space, it's generally when I'm like chewing on my tongue and trying to figure out like I'm going to copy and paste this or that.
That's all right. That's all right. So we've got a few in watching, which is nice to see.
Yeah, great turnout.
I've already got your stream to work off though, so what I might do is just open up the lobby and pop in and see how people are doing from my side.
And I also have it streamed in Discord too, so this way, like if anyone's in the room, they could watch the instant feed of the race.
That might be a better bet. There we are. Right, okay, let's do it that way.
And guys, go ahead and follow Mr. Chris
He's had a strong
Tedder.
race so far anyway. I'm just having a look here. Cooper, he's a good driver. Come across him in the past.
Oh, what's the number?
You're on him now, number 13,
Oh,
mate, 278. Yeah.
Cooper?
Yeah, he's a strong driver. I've driven with him in the past, so yeah, he's handy.
Yeah, I think he raced in 2 seasons back, a full series, I think, on Sundays. There was 2 or 3 it was a couple seasons back, I think he was a regular, wasn't he?
I went here 2 seasons ago, so
oh, okay.
I did. Well, he must have dropped out as I dropped in then, so passed
yeah, that could have been it, yeah.
So I just want to bring up your stream now.
And he's right all over Wilkins. Let's take a look at their last times. Cooper was a 157.225, and Wilkins is at 2-minute marker. So like, I think he's gonna get by no problem eventually.
Yeah, it's just a case of weighing that one up now. I mean, there are overtaking places at Nürburgring, but it's also a very good defender's track if you keep it on the line. I don't think that was sort of defended there. I think it's more of a move over and let him pass and not, live to fight another battle.
He's not lifting off though.
Yeah, well, yeah. I think there's still sort of an hour and a half to go in the race, so let's not get caught up defending against someone who's clearly cooking yourself.
As you see, Cooper is up on this lap too. He's got a green lap going.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he does after this lap. Now he's got a bit of free air. He might get caught up again now, but I can imagine he might go set a strong time now. He's got a bit of space in front of him. You can see there, Ellis just
passing by Ellis. Yes. Nice to see Ellis racing again.
Yeah. I know he's been looking forward to it. He's been putting time in. And Tony, sort of getting things sorted out between them. I've been chatting to him sort of behind the scenes. So yeah, it's good to see him on the track again. I know he's obviously been practicing and improving on his times. It's a very good track. It's a very good track to defend on. If you're in front, it's hard to pass someone if you maintain your line properly.
I was just going through the field. I think I was on Oaks. I'm just gonna finish that. No, I got the Smith. C. McCabe in the 46 is currently running 15th overall. And then 14th is S. Buck in the 505 Honda. Wilkins, who we were just watching a second ago, is running in 13th place. Just ahead of him, who's gotten the pass on him, was Cooper. And I think we're sure going to see Cooper kind of run away from him a little bit. Jay Benton and the 24 McLaren in 11th. Gamble having a very solid race in 10th place. Definitely has stabilized that car. They had some issues earlier, but now they seem to be back on track. P. Venter in the 7.7 Honda is in 9th. T. Lovrek in the 5.59. This guy, they did a great job. They've up, let's see. Hold on, I'll get some information here. They've moved up 11 positions. They started out 19th, currently in 8th position.
Very strong race, that.
Yes. And in front of him is W. Bennett in the other Porsche. Porsche's having a nice run here, both 7th and 8th. And that Porsche started out 8th, I believe, if I'm looking correctly. So he moved up one position. C1 is the name I haven't seen so far in this race. C1, and Aston is running 4th. I'm sorry, 6th, and he's up 4 positions. And the big winner so far is the 333 Aston Martin who's been piloted by right now Abernhoza, up 24 positions. They started 29th.
That's a great result. Is that the one with the fastest lap as well? Abernhoza, yeah, 333.
His fastest lap is... Hold on. Yeah, his fastest lap is that team is a 155.925, which is the fastest lap of the race.
That's great going, that.
And ahead of him is Harper. There's a big gap between a lot of the cars. It's not a lot of big battle. Everyone's kind of spread out right now. Harper's last lap was 157.250, currently running in 4th place. And in the Honda, Van der Weil is in 3rd place. His teammate was just in here a little while ago talking about, I was asking him questions about his progression and everything like that. He's doing very well. I wanted to ask him what his age was, but I don't like to get too personal.
Well, you talk about Van der Well there, but there seems to be a bit of a battle there going between 2nd and 3rd at the moment. 38 tenths.
Yeah, right. There's like 0.9 separating them, so there we got a battle. That's great. Well, keep an eye on that.
How pits are holding up at the moment, but this is all depending on pit times now. The strategy is going to play a part now. With an hour and a half to go, there's going to be at least one pit stop between now and the race. However, some people may have to. So this is also going to be a big part in how this race is going to turn out. Who's kept it clean? Who's been pitting sort of on the hour, or maybe just past? So I reckon the front runners, there might be a bit of a lull now between the front runners now. I think they're all just going to set their pace for the next half an hour. Maybe drag it out and splash and dash for the final stint. That's what I'd do anyway.
I could use a pit stop for something good to eat. Which I don't really have right now in my refrigerator, and I don't have anything I could just grab.
It's also good. Looks like there's a good battle there going on between Cooper and Benton for
yes, that's right.
Opposition.
I was just looking at, there was contact between the 278 and the 559. That was like my last contact on the board. I'm gonna take a quick look and see what happened there, if anything. Could have been just a touch. Okay. Let's take another look at that. So yeah, well, I'm just gonna say no comment. I'm not gonna really comment. I think the video tells it all. There's also
set this up so I can have multiple things on the screen.
There was also contact between the 199 and the 127. Let's take a look at that, see what happened.
Right then, let's see what we can do here. Don't need that so much. I do.
There's twice they had contact between the 559 and the 287. These guys twice had contact. That is the battle. I don't think they were on the same lap though. That 559 really has that porch working good.
Over here.
I think he didn't expect to come up on those cars so quickly on the corner. I mean, I think it was somewhat his fault. Oh man, there he kind of died in the corner and took it in the rear.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've had a couple of them tonight, to be fair. It happens in the first corner. I think sometimes people misjudge it running into it. Alright, I think we're ready to go now. I've got a lot of information I can bring up here now.
Nice. If you don't mind, do you have a bunch of stuff that you could say? Because if you don't mind, I could step away for a little bathroom break here.
Yeah, no, you go and do.
Thank you.
I can't change drivers, but we can.
I won't be going long. Maybe 2 minutes.
That's fine. That's fine. You go and do what you need to do. Hello, everyone. Chris here. Obviously, I was in the race earlier. We started, I think, at P7. Fortunately, we ran with the wrong setup, but it was very unstable. So we dropped out. It wasn't worth being a risk to the other drivers around us. However, I think there seems to be a lot of good drivers and a lot of good races going on at the moment. Unfortunately, I can't change. But I think the main battle here, as we can see here, as we got on, is between second and third, as we see right now. So Van der Wel, let's see if I can find it on my list of people. How's he doing here? Van der Wel. Okay. Yes, predicted 158, so yeah. And what is his average lap running at? 157s. It looks like he's running a very strong pace because obviously you're filling up a strong tank, got full tank, obviously affects your overall speed. So yeah, running them sort of times is a very strong time indeed. And who's he up against there? Becca. How's Becca been running 157s as well? Yes, okay, so they're both running very strong tyres by the looks of it. Best lap of 156.7. Top 3 241. Yeah, I would say they've both got a very strong, very strong race car going on there. So I'm just trying to bring up a bit of information to give myself something to work off. What's happened there? 4.5 seconds. Sorry, missed that as I was scrolling through the software. Just trying to stroll down, see if I can give you a bit of information on anything else which is happening through the field. So for position, I think it's 13th and 14th. Seems to be a good battle going on further down the field with Vestbuck. So as we're getting into the night now, obviously this will affect how you're driving the car, the weather dropping. Sometimes depending on how the track is, the track can get a little bit slidier. The temperatures obviously will drop as well. So depending on how you set up your tyres, your tyre pressures can be dropping and adjusted. So at this point, depending on how well you adjust it, sometimes you might have calculated this into account, and you might find some drivers are going through now having very strong stints. But I've also seen the flip side of it, where people haven't adjusted properly the drop in weather, the changing conditions. They might be driving rounds, and they might be running 27s, high 26s now. I think really struggling for that grip. We're also sort of 20 minutes away from the hour. Depending on how people are driving, your tyres will be going off at this point. You're really going to start feeling that, especially if you've been hammering them when you first got into the car. So there's different aspects now of this point within a stint you're thinking about. So depending on the cars, depends how long the cars are going to last to a tank. So are you stuck in traffic? If you fill your car tank up, how long will it last? Will the tyres last? Who's in the car and who's going to come in the car? All these things now are going to sort of affect your judgment with an hour and 20 minutes to go. These are things the drivers at this point should be taking into account. We also only had the 10 hours of Watkins Glen a couple of weeks back, for example, and with the last two stints, we actually had myself, we had Gary, and we actually had Ryan Harper, who's running fourth. With Ryan's stint, who's the second to last to go, we knew we was planning on splashing and dashing with Gary with the end, but we actually said to Ryan that if we felt like he could gain time in each stint to push, and then we're a bit early. So these drivers now need to be looking at things and being flexible, basically. But what's around it? Are they stuck in traffic? Are they losing time to people? You know, there's multiple opportunities to come up, but you know, you can make and break your race still in an hour and a half.
Whoa, somebody got abusive chat. That's not good. Big no-no in sim racing. In my channel, everything's clean, but in the race server, you don't abuse other people. Save for the race or after the race, or DM the person, and try and be, discuss it as gentlemanly as possible.
Yeah, I think some people get way too offended at times. Yeah,
age-old saying, shit happens.
It'd be interesting to see how the pit stops go now.
And a lot of times in racing too, like you get a guy, you could all be in a league, and then all of a sudden some guy will come along, and he's doing almost the same exact, and you're like connected, and you have to just work that out between the two drivers, and you could take a tough stance, or you could take let's communicate with the person in a certain manner that, hey, let's figure this out together, or else we're going to be like have a long season of having issues together. I think the better way to do it is let's turn some laps together and figure it out, maybe practice together a little bit.
Oh yeah, I think when new drivers come in, there's definitely an element of you have to learn the drivers around you. So, like with league racing, what you'll find, especially, is that sometimes the newer driver coming in might be the one getting caught up in accidents because they're not understanding the drivers around them, and that's not because they're not trying to be clean, but when you're trying to drive close to people, you don't quite understand the driver and how their driving style is around you. What happens over a period of time, the more you drive with other drivers, you get an understanding of their speed, of their style, and you can make adjustments to that driver, allowing you to keep close to them within a race, and therefore have a lot cleaner driving experience.
Battle going on between Knight and the Lexus and Oaks and the Porsche at the moment.
Yeah,
Battle for 19th place.
I wonder how that race is going as well in terms of for the Lexus, because I can imagine these tires are starting to wear.
Very, very close in times. Knight's last lap was a 2-minute .017, and Oaks was a 2-minute .752. So Knight is definitely reeling him in a bit.
Oh, nice. So he's also preserved his tyres, which is nice to see. The Lexus is renowned for burning its tyres. So, depending on when he's pitted, if he's pitted on the hour and he's been 40 minutes on the tyres and he's now catching up, he's done a very good job of preserving his rear tyres. That is the main issue with that car.
He's on 45 minutes of his current stint as well. So that's also pretty good. He's holding on to his tires pretty good at 45 minutes into his stint.
We have been reeling in Oaks for about an hour, but our tyres are going to hell. Yeah, but thanks for putting a comment in the chat. Yeah, the Lexus is renowned for the tyres going. You really have to be butter smooth on the throttle with this. Try and stop the sliding. Just try and get the car straight.
Nope.
Try and
sorry.
Try and bed the tyres in early on in the stint. Don't overdo it. Don't drain them.
Oaks also coming on 41 minutes into his stint as well. So there's about a 5 minutes difference in tire wear.
Yeah. So this is to how you're driving now. It's the thing about endurance racing with the hour stints as such. It's not a sprint, and looking after your tyres is a big part of that. So sometimes I find it's better to not go for the all-out pace and see what your average time is over an hour, and hopefully that will be better. To number 11. That's a back marker, isn't it?
Number 11 is Scott Brewer and Tom Berry. Thank you for the follow, Big Tony. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Looks like Cooper's working his way through now. He's obviously still on to Beton in the McLaren, number 24. It's, his hair between them as we speak.
Can you repeat that last line? I'm sorry, I was
saying Cooper's working. He's right up behind Beton for 10th and 11th.
Thank you for repeating.
Big Tony, P6 are you? That's a very good race, mate. So you got a bit of breathing room there as well.
Also, once again, thank you all so much on behalf of the admins and people that put this all together. Thank you from ARC Endurance League. Really appreciate you guys. If anyone wants the Discord link, just hit me up. I'll be glad to put that in so you could join their Discord. If you're just watching and you're interested in this kind of racing, you have a wheel. You also have some rookie-oriented races. It is called the Amateur Race League. So, basically if you have a wheel, I always say this because I used to be in a senior league, so I'd say when I do the comic game, I'm like, if you have a wheel, internet, the game, and a pulse, you're ready to go.
Got a couple of close battles to play here, isn't there? You see the Lexus there just dropping back slightly now. The rear's going.
Thank you for the follow, BM Chief.
So at this point now, you can start weighing up when you're going to pit. You wouldn't want to pit just yet, but you also... The thing about Nürburgring for me, in my personal opinion, is that this is a defender's track. If you don't bottle under pressure, you can really hold your position around here and defend. So is it worth pitting early and getting the undercut on the driver in front of you on fresher tyres? With the aspect that your tyres are going to go at the end, but you have track position. That actually may be more important around a track like this.
So Gamble, just between these, the Gamble's in the pits, so there goes that. I was just gonna report on his times, but he was reeling those guys in. He was almost a half a second faster than two drivers in front of him.
I'm not sure if he's gonna make it to the end. That's me.
Oh yeah, it's in. I put the link in before. Current announcers are myself, Willie Owens of Woes Broadcasting, and Chris Tedder, who is sim racer / streamer. I posted his link earlier. And here, let's see if I still have it on my...
I think M. Gamble's going to struggle to make it to the end there. I'm not sure how big the tank is in the M4, but he's got 71 minutes to go.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Make sure you also give Chris Tedder a follow and a link.
Are you driving or are you one of the admins of the race?
No, I pulled out earlier, so I've dropped into just to help out. I'm at the end.
Okay. I don't know if I can drop it with you.
What's it you trying to do, mate?
Well, we're currently racing on P3 to P2.
Oh, nice.
But P2 is lagging like crazy. He's shooting off the track and then popping back up. Like it's...
Alright, we're going to take a look at that.
It's impossible for us to get close to him safely.
Right, okay.
So that's the 115 car. Oh, wow, yes,
yeah,
I just saw that myself.
Like, he's popping up and down and it's just unsafe. And I've had earlier a 24-hour race where we hit a car because he stopped on track and then he drives on fine and we have 2 minutes of damage. So I don't know if anyone can link me to a steward or...
They're listening, I know that. I don't know if it's visible to you above, but there's a steward room above.
Yeah, he's empty for me. But yeah.
Oh, let me see, let me take a look.
Yeah, it is, I'm looking now. Yeah.
I would ask if we could just have a pass by on this guy because we're clearly faster than him. We just can't overtake him.
Where is he compared to you though? Because you're
behind. Now we dropped 2 seconds behind, but we were at his back earlier as well already. But he just popped in and out. It's just...
Yeah, I see what you mean. That's I'm jumping on with him now.
Okay, thanks.
Harper's got a DT.
Oh,
Harper
no.
with a DT, the 4th place driver.
Let me drop into another chat and see if I can have a word.
Okay. I know the admin are listening, so I'm sure they'll.
Yeah, that's
You could also just drop, the message in the chat, and I'll see it in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, let me just put something in there now.
XYZ is lagging a bit. It cost us. We had to back off. Blah blah blah. I'm just gonna watch him for a little bit now and see how he's doing with the connection. If anyone would lose on him, would be me, because I have I'm running 6 different programs.
Well, I'm jumping on with Becca because I've got it open in mostly on my screen, and yeah, he's disappearing all over the place.
Yeah, he's just driving on straight and then popping back up in the corner.
Weird, because on my screen that I'm streaming, he's doing great right now.
Yeah, if
he's doing a little twitching, but
yeah, no, he's driving off at times and sinking into the ground. It might be we've seen. Where are they in terms of their pits? Can you tell?
Sure. I can tell you what his stint length is.
What might be worth seeing? Because
he's on 38 minutes of his stint right now.
Right. Okay.
38 and a half.
Well, they can swap now and do one stint.
So far, the last, say, 30 seconds or so, he has been rock solid, no issues whatsoever. And I'm really far from this server. I'm near New York, and he's been pretty steady for me. So since that first issue that I just saw, but yeah, I have to keep eye on them. And now they know.
Yeah, well, I've just put a message in. See, what we could do is keep coming in and pitting, really. Put another driver in, because when I was
there he goes. He just went through the fence there then.
Yeah, exactly that. And I think, yeah, see?
He's going to pit, right, okay.
I don't like to do this, because, it's...
Yeah, I know, it's...
He just goes in the ground there.
I had something like this happen to me in a race, league race I was in. I was running 3rd or 4th, and the guy it kept happening. And I was so lucky he didn't hit me. There's an obvious issue. You see now he's run off 4 times in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, I just drive straight and then up into the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had this in a 24-hour race, 20 hours in.
So he's going to pit in 3 laps, lads. So they thought it was just their side, but now we've let them know they're getting pitted, and there's someone else there's someone else coming on. So yeah, just if you can close up to him relatively, he'll be pitting.
We passed them apparently.
Also, maybe he wasn't aware of it too. So the guy could be like right there. He seemed to be a good sport. He got out of the way.
I think he made some mistakes though.
Yep, there he goes in.
Yeah, it's just really frustrating for us because we don't know where he's gonna end up. Okay, now he went in the crowd there.
Oh no!
We got rear-ended. Oh my god.
He's waiting.
That's good.
Well, damage is done.
Yeah, we just lost P1 of that, if not already. But
yes, that's the lag, isn't it? Turn on lights. Whoever that is in P2.
That's Becker.
Oh no, sorry, don't worry about it. That'll be on mine. Don't worry, I'm sat in the pitch, you see, so I can.
I don't get involved in any of the admin stuff. I'm just an announcer that I started announcing this series about 1.5 years ago. I try not to get involved in too much of that stuff because I just want to make a nice stream for the viewers and keep it as happy as possible.
So, when is he going into the pits?
They said 3 laps, so it won't be long now before he goes in.
And for that incident, do I have to report it, or is it?
Yeah. So there's a section. Just get it reported, and the stewards can have a look at it.
It was lap 87. Do I fill my name in or the current driver?
Fill in the current driver so that it's easy for him to find.
All right, so we're going to do a quick run through. We're down to an hour and 3 minutes. As always, I like to start from back to front. We have G. Smith currently in 26th position in the pits, and the 679 Honda.
That's me. That's my car. So ignore that one.
That's your car. Okay. We have 25th place is Tetley in the 808. Lambertson and the Mercedes running in 24th. Brewer back on track, hoping to make some spots back up. Unfortunately, Brewer was running so great early on, and they had an incident in the pits where someone I think it was his car, somebody just came across his track and pile drived him. I think it was either that car or Smee's car, I forget which. But I know he's been in a couple rough incidents, not his fault. Polycott running in 22nd. Ellis in 21st. They're up. That team is up 6 positions. M. Stevens currently running in the 101 BMW, currently in 20th. Oaks currently pretty much holding his own. Oh wait, we got a driver off. So number 4. I think there might have been some contact. Let's take a look. This is a replay. So that's how that happened.
Who was that with? Because is that Polycott?
Polycott and Ellis. And then, well, first, looks like the 199.
It's worth noting, by the way, that Cooper's now made it past Vettel. They've raised a few positions in the process, but Cooper's now in front. There was murder. Yeah, the thing I'd recommend is obviously just get a report put in.
Becker's off. The number 2 driver, Becker, just went off. Well, was that the car that was supposed to be pitting?
Yeah, that's the car we should be pitting to, apparently. Here he comes. He's coming in now.
And Vanderweel is like 3 seconds behind. I think I have a feeling he'll be able to make it up to time.
Yeah, he's going around the final bend now. He's on the start from his straight behind the back marker.
Kind of sucks that he has to make up the time, and but I have pretty good confidence that he will make up that time.
Yeah, you'd like to think this. Obviously, the car's behind now. Start his way. There we are. He stays to the left. He goes down the inside. So he's got past that back marker, I think, relatively cleanly, and I think that's a lot of respect given as well in the process.
So the 127 stint is a 102, and the guy in first place, McLeod, also on a 1 hour stint right now.
Well, yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of cars come in now.
Yeah,
it's time. I mean, if you look down the list now, what we've got here, we've got Polycott's in, Knight's in.
That should really scramble the grid.
Yeah, Tetley's in. So put side mine there. So there's 4 cars in the grid. So obviously, Gang will come in earlier, so it'd be interesting to see how he copes. Obviously, a decent sized tank in that BMW. I thought he might have been a little bit early, but they're obviously confident that he would last just over 70 minutes.
And that is the 190 team of Quinn and McLeod, 2-man team. Doing a really fine job.
Oh, and Aaron as well. Oh, he's just got it slowed down.
Anything could still happen with 58.5 minutes left.
Yeah. If you notice the weaving side to side, that's obviously just make sure he's got up to speed and put it at the line. So, Van der Wil's now coming around the last turn. I imagine he's still yet to pit though, isn't he? So he's going to take the lead of the race temporarily. So there he is. So who's that from? Who's 199?
Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis. Yeah. So Ellis now should really be just letting up a little bit, just letting it pass. That's it. The easiest place to do that is down the start-finish straight. Just as you come to the break zone.
It would have been easier to let him pass before you got to the set of turns.
Yeah. Which is going down straight.
Would have been faster for both of them.
Yeah, let off. Give the car the inside at turn 1 and then just follow them around. Because you come to not a dead stop at that turning, but you are heavy on the brakes, so you're not going to lose too much time by taking to the left, getting heavy on the brakes, and then swinging the car into the right after the car's gone through.
Unfortunately, it takes a lot of experience in learning how to be fast. Learn some of these things.
Sometimes I find as well it's worth indicating to say which side you're going to be. So if you're being lapped, for me personally, I'll be down the straight, letting off the accelerator, indicating to the left, saying, right, I'm staying here, you pass to my right. So Harper's catching up Van der Wiel though. Just keep an eye on that time. He's now down, it was 10 seconds not so long back. He's now down to 9 seconds.
Harper's on a 46-minute stint at the moment.
Yeah, he's closing down the gap to car number 1.
And his team was did pretty well too. Was Adam Locke.
Yeah, a strong team. So he might be unfortunate. He might get caught behind Ellis going into the chicane here.
Chad says that there was a murder.
Oh. See, right.
Oh, there was just a brief yellow showed up on my screen. I don't know if it was Harper or Quinn.
Well, yeah, it was just Harper catching up with Ellis into the chicane. I think he should have been a little more patient. The back markers and his rights then to take the chicane through that section there. Only one car can go through it, and he was there first. I think he just tried getting a little bit impatient, knowing that he's catching down the leader. But he's got through fine, and they're off again. And Ellis has just come to the pit.
Oh, where's he going? Little dirt road racing going on here. And then 9th place driver.
Yeah, Baton.
Unfortunate for him, he probably lost quite a bit of time there, and he also lost the position.
Yeah, he's had a really good race as well.
Yeah. Heck of a race.
So
he started 13th and he's running 9th. He's getting towards winding down the end of his stint as well. They've only pit twice compared to some of the other drivers, 3 times.
It looked like Ellis might have double stinted. He's just coming out the pit now. So let's pull aside, let the faster cars through. Yeah, so he's double stinted. He's come back out. Brewer's just got past him. Looks to be a good fight going on for 12th and 13th, so to speak, as well. So McCabe and Joe Goulis.
Also, it looks like East and Jardine. They're on the same lap. Oh, East just dropped back, yeah.
There seems to be a few big battles going on. Oh, McCabe's just got, Joe Goulis has just got past McCabe by the looks of it. Made a mistake.
Oh wow, they're battling it out here. Who's that other car?
Yeah, so McCabe was the car in front of me, went slightly wide. Joe Lewis has just got in front of him.
Oh, that's Stevens, who's running in 18th next to McCabe. Oh no! Jurgelis, the commentator curse got him, he's going off. What a shame. Battle for 23 and 22. 23.
Also got to the leader from Harper to Van der Wheel.
Actually, there's a battle for 22, 23, and 24 right here going on.
Battle for 23.
Warren, Herzog, and
Ellis did
Lambertson.
come out. Yeah, okay, Ellis did come out. Good shot, first of all, on my side.
Sometimes the game does that flashing, you know, like when you're watching a replay and the person's not actually flashing, because I've watched...
He is flashing.
I've watched back replays where I knew I wasn't flashing, it would show me flashing on the replay.
Yeah, I was inside his car, and he's flashing there. So Harper's got that gap down to 7.5 seconds again, by the way. So he was down to 9, dropped up to just over 10. We had that incident through the chicane. It's back down to 7.5 to the leader. So he is on a mission.
So Quinn's out now, starting a new stint, 6 minutes into his stint, running in second.
Well, leaders in the pits. Oh, leaders just got to stop go 30.
Oh my God, tragedy. See, there you have it. You know, that's unfortunate for him.
Yeah, it's.
See, it all evens out though. Like you know, you're like, oh man, he's holding us up, but you just made a mistake that's going to cost you really a lot of time.
I think it's the thing a lot of people don't practice enough, and I have also made that mistake in the past, is when I say practice your pit stop, I don't always mean that in terms of nailing the line to get on the line, but just understanding where the 50 board is, or where it should be, because that 50 board gets wiped out sometimes. It caught me out in the last endurance event we did. You can spot the 50 board break and you're breaking time. Someone knocked it, and by the time I realised it wasn't there, I went over the line speeding. It's just an element of endurance you need to work on, and sometimes at the sort of higher end in a race, a lot of people face similar in pace, and the time to me sort of gained can sometimes be in that pit, just understanding where that line is. That's going to drop him right back down now. He's got to go back through and lose an extra 30 seconds. What's that going to put him down to about 8th or 9th now? Oh no, because he's got his pit time on top of that, hasn't he? So he can drop even further. Maybe to a top 10.
Third place driver is now also pitted. Guys had a beautiful race really in that Porsche. McCabe is in the pits, our 12th place driver.
Becker pitted from P2, and then nothing happens with the pit crew. Lost 2 minutes waiting, plus an extra pit stop to change driver.
Oh my God.
and he's apologised for his contact with Van der Wel. So that's in.
I could tell the guy, the way he was driving, I felt like that guy, you could almost tell he was a good sport.
Yeah. The issue was with just the ping. It's hard to drive around. Drivers just have that bad ping because, as the following driver, you can't judge where they're placing their car.
Right. Well, as far as you're talking about the connection issue.
Yeah. It's.
You can't judge because like 10 laps later you go into pits and you get a 30-second stop and go.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate, that.
But everyone's saying you don't know that the stop and go is not going to happen at some point still, because you can't say like there goes first place because you don't know that. There's so many different variables that can happen in 48 minutes, the next 8 minutes of this race.
Yeah, well, like I said, I think we've got an element of pit stops to go yet. I don't think everyone's pitted for the race.
Thank you, viewers. Really appreciate it. Absolutely smashed. I don't know who my 600 viewer was even now, but absolutely smashed through the 600 marker of followers on this channel. Really appreciate that. Thank you all so much. And Ellis is saying, now that was tough. So Ellis is out of the car now. I thought he did 2 stints, but he's back. He's in the chat now. I thought he was doing a second stint, but I guess not.
Well, I did as well. When he came out, he still said Ellis was in the car, but they changed the tone.
Oh, yeah. It did that to me earlier. I was playing games on me, the game. Oh, absolutely, Smith. Please do.
So Ellis did first and third stint. How did you find it, Ellis? Did you enjoy it, mate?
He's not in here with us, but he just sent me a...
He's in chat.
He just sent me a message. Can I stop in? I said absolutely.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
How's it going, guys?
Very
Not
good.
Bad. How did you find it?
It's different, isn't it? It's,
yeah.
It's a lot more pressure when you're like driving with a team. I'm more than happy to bin it on my own. But
It is. Your mind does tricks on you. Plays tricks on you because...
Van der Wel got another stop go 30, and he's not.
I don't know if he got a speed pit.
Yeah, but I think he's got it twice in a row, mate. So he was leading, pitted, dropped it down to like 6th or 7th, and now he's back in the pit again. So he's dropping right down the list. He's gone from being net leader to being lucky to get top 10 by the
Yeah, a very unfortunate situation. From what the other driver told me, Foxy said that I can't remember his name now. The other driver, his partner was saying that he's a very new driver, but I think he's done a great job, Van der Wel. You know, he's had a couple issues, but you know, I would keep his, if I was him, I'd keep my chin up.
Unless you're more than welcome, mate. You know, when I do them videos to help people out, and people want to watch them and take note of them, that's what we're there for, pal.
But you also did a nice job in traffic there, Ellis, from what I saw.
Yeah, no, I think as a whole, it's been a very good race. Liam, I think you've done great with this, pal.
Yeah, I had a couple of off tracks, but I didn't hit any walls, which is the biggest thing not to do, I think.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah,
It's very lonely, to be honest.
We loaded a setup today in the race, and from the word go, you could tell it wasn't right. We ran with it. I come in about 40 minutes, 50 minutes against the Gary's like, well, you have a crack at it, Gary, see if you can race it, and he just went, it's undrivable this today. So we felt it was best as the team just to pull out today. We would have been a hazard for the cars around us in today's race, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? What was the setup like? Was there any reason, or was it just didn't
It was,
gel
a
with
new,
you?
it was a new setup, and looking at it, it's not right. I've rectified that now. I've gone and done another race since in Nürburgring and a new one. I thought we would have been all right with it, but it wasn't. It was horrendous. It was the other way. I think the way Gary worded it was like a pogo stick. It was so unstable to drive. But this one Honda's doing well today, which is good to see. I think the top one's 8th at the moment.
How have you found it, Willie? You must be pretty tired by now.
Not too bad. It's really helped having the chat's really helped out, like pointing out different things that are happening on the track, and it's been helpful to have the co-commentators. So I'm doing great. Thank you. I've enjoyed it. I had a nice burrito break and some. I had a gallon of high C waiting on the floor. Some cold high C.
Good numbers as well, haven't you?
Yeah, broke all records for his channel. The only other time I had over 50 viewers was when my friend Will67, who raids me now and then, usually has around 100 viewers, and then he'll drop in and raid. But usually, he plays Hell Let Loose, and I'll be playing like Call the Hunter or something, and he'll drop like 100. But then the people also. He'll do it at 11 o'clock at night, and he's got mostly UK people, so then they all disappear because they want to go to bed, But that's about the only other time I probably had over 50 viewers on this channel. I announced one time, I didn't have approval, I just had the information. I did one of Box Racings on my YouTube channel. I think it was Box. Was it a Box or another one? I did that, and man, I had one of the best replays. Like, people viewed the replay like over 300-400 times or something like that, which was shocking, especially because I wasn't the official broadcaster. I think it was in French or something. I enjoy it. My only thing is, I miss out on all of NFL games, but that's all right. I enjoy this too.
I see your little bar popping up on the side.
Yeah,
good battle going 6th and 7th, by the way.
6th and 7th, thank you.
Yeah, good. Gaston's just got past Errol.
Battle of the Porsches, 3 Porsches in a row,
Yeah.
while the other one's laps down.
For them to keep it that one open, they track for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's right. So the 559 Porsche has moved up 12 positions. They started 19th. They're currently 7th place. And the current driver is on an 8-minute stint.
He's on that place. And what about Gaston in front of him?
And Gaston is on a 24-minute stint. And they qualified in 8th place and currently in 6th.
Yeah.
So that means they've also been very steady,
Shameless plug. If anyone ever wants to watch these races from a first-person point of view, my Twitch was put up earlier. Give us a follow.
There you go. Yeah, I put your link in the. I put your link in there. Oh wait, who was that talking? Ellis or I'm getting confused.
Ellis is in here now. How are you doing, Ellis? I did notice you pop in, mate.
You're right. How you doing?
No, who was saying about the plug though? Was it Tedder or was it Doc Smith?
Me.
Oh
me.
yeah, I plugged you a couple times in chat.
Yeah.
I put your link in there.
Got Kyle Army tomorrow.
Well, I will be sleeping.
You'll be sleeping.
We're gonna do a quick run through the grid. You have on 25th place, M. Jones. 24th is Herzeg. 23rd, D. Lambertson in the Mercedes. 22nd, and Warren, number 4. S. Brewer, which really says a lot about S. Brewer hanging on. I mean, he was the front runner in this race earlier on, and they didn't give up. And they hung in there, which I like that. Says a lot about him. So he's in 11th and 21st place. East, who doesn't normally drive a Porsche as far as I know. His team. He's in Aston usually. Oh, he's in Mercedes. Okay. He's up 5 positions at 20th place. And the channel, by far the biggest channel favorite, it was like 5, 6, 7 viewers. Jardine, currently running in 19th place. His team is up 5 positions from starting at 24th. M. Stevens in the BMW is currently running 18th. F. Thiefry is running in 17th in the McLaren. J. Biggerstaff in the BMW running 16th. And as you said before, the stints they're all on somewhat fresh-ish stints right now. Speaking Lease is on his first 10 minutes of his stint in the audience.
Just shameless plug. Jake on Jake's team is catching Beat Cliche quite quickly.
Is that Biggerstaff?
Yeah. So hopefully we'll have a bit of action there.
That's about an 8-second gap right now, I think.
Yeah, it's come down quite dramatically.
What might be worth noting is what's the pit stops for the top 3?
Yeah, work out what stints they're on.
Okay, so Harper is on the 106th minute of his stint.
So he's coming in.
We got a man off. The 7th place driver just went off. I don't know what kind of damage done to his car. It seems like he's doing okay now. That was the battle of the Porsches for a little while, but now
Harper's coming in, by the way.
Okay, and your leader's coming in.
And Quinn, where's he in his stint times?
Quinn is 21 minutes in. So should be able to make it the rest of the way. Vickers is good to end with 26 minutes in. Davis, we got Frank. Our Franco's off.
And
turned the wrong direction here.
Right, so Quinn, I would say, is net lead now. I can't imagine he's coming in now. I might have played a blinder there, you know. And Vickers, how's Vickers doing for his pits?
Vickers was 27 minutes to, and then Quinn was 21.
Oh, right, okay.
And so Davis is also looking good with 25 minutes in.
So Vickers is coming out.
Cooper
taking second.
Cooper's gonna have to pit though. I think he's at 105.
Would you say Davis? Is Davis?
Davis is 25. 25 minutes.
So all these are going to the end. So
yeah. It looks like Cooper might be the odd man out with 105, 160 he's at now.
Yeah, he's a bit further back. So I think when Harper comes out, he's going to come out in P4. Yeah, he's going to come out in P4, fresh set of boots on. So.
And is someone taking over for Harper though? What driver?
No. He's come out second. That surprises me.
It's Harper. Okay. There's
he's
Harper.
A lot further ahead than I thought he was.
And number 17's got a 15-second penalty if I'm reading it right. Oh, so they did switch. It's Locke is in the car now.
Oh no, my thing hasn't updated yet. That's all.
Flight between P12, 13 with 22nd in the tail.
Yeah, what Stage was saying, yeah, it has been relatively clean. There was a few incidents earlier on. I think when people were
After the first corner.
Yeah. There was a bit of a...
First and third, I managed to avoid them just. There's been no dive bombing, there's been no maliciousness.
Just been over-enthusiasm.
It's difficult, it's tiring. It's tiring. Concentration you need to do is very difficult. It's not something I've ever done before.
Just had a couple of drive-throughs and a 15-second penalty given. What was the penalty for?
And it was for Punt to pass.
Right, okay.
Broke late, hit us in the back and spinning us.
We just clicked under the 34-minute marker in this race. We're currently running with the 13th place driver of W. Robson in the 505 Honda. He's just behind the number 12, the number 789 12th place car of Greenaway. And then you have another battle just behind them, as chat just let us know, between Lambertson and Warren. They look like they're catching up to those. Have every right to continue that battle through these higher lap cars. Or unlap, I said higher, they're lower lap cars, I'm sorry. I didn't really word that correctly. So you see, Warren just got by the 13th place Robson, so it's kind of breaking up the battle between the 12th and 13th car. Very good call. Very good call by chat. Thank you for alerting me of this little battle here. It's like two battles going on within 4 cars here that are bunched together.
Right, Willie, I'm going to jump back with my team and shout at them and get them to go faster.
Yeah, I could be racing knackered after that. It was he made a lot of spaces in there in your stint. It was a very good drive.
GG.
Brilliant,
Thanks for
guys.
stopping
Speak to
in.
you later.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one. The Foxy Den, doing 4 hours on brake pads 1. Who's with me? Did it not burn out? I'm surprised your brakes didn't fail on you.
I wish you would give more statistics and or show like just I don't even know if iRacing does it, but NASCAR 2003 used to show when you see the little guys run out, even the other cars, not just your own, and show them actually changing the tires and stuff. I wish they had that a little more in this game. Like you see the car go up, but you don't really see the pit crew.
Yeah, I mean,
tires.
Yeah.
The Foxy Den 3, they're burning out now. Yeah, just be careful of that. Yeah, there you are.
You don't see the engineer shaking his head at all the dents.
There's Foxy Den's teammate right there, the 127.
With bad brakes.
Oh, what happened at the end? Where are you? What position you're in?
We're not.
It's a couple of drive-throughs by the looks of it, weren't there, at the end?
Well, we had a pit stop that was malfunctioning a bit. We didn't have the tires.
Yep.
Just fuel. I think he maybe clicked his pit limiter, or he just geared up, and we just went 55 for a half a second and got the 30-second drive-through, because that's always a fair penalty to get.
Yep.
And then the first time we went in, it didn't do the penalty, so instead of then it did the tires.
Oh.
And then we had to get back in to do the stop and go.
Oh. Yeah, I noticed you was in the pit twice in quick succession.
Well, 3 times actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is what it is. He knows the mistakes and he's gonna learn from this.
When you do these events, there's always mistakes to learn from, and there's always technical issues that happen. It's
there's a big clash on the stream. P2 colliding with a back marker. It what you say, it's 4 hours of driving. It's mistakes bound to happen. It's his first race. My first race, endurance race, wasn't perfect either. It's a whole different setting than just driving 40 minutes or 20 minutes.
Yeah, your philosophy has to change as well, because sometimes you might be trying to eke out not just an hour, but if you can eke out 65 minutes out of your tank, or a little bit longer, than happy days. You're trying to burn your tyres out. There's more to it than just trying to go flat out.
Yeah, no, indeed, especially. And then 4 hours is still relatively small time.
So the last lap, Quinn slowed down a little bit, and actually Vickers gained almost 2 seconds on Quinn, and also Locke at a 157.50, which is faster than the two of the drivers in front of him.
Can I just state there's still a good battle going on between the two Porsches in 5th and 6th?
Absolutely.
So Errol and Gasson are still on top of each other.
Oh, Gasson.
Yeah.
Richard Gasson.
Yep. And there's the 369 Porsche.
Yes, he's a good racer. I've had some fun battles with him. Not in here, but in different races.
Yeah, these two have been with each other for a while now. We saw them racing earlier. And yeah, they still seem to be at it, really. How are the boys in 72 doing? How's car 72 doing? Jardine.
Just behind Gasson.
Jardine's down in 19th, yes. Looks like they're running their own race.
And a day or two also, excuse me guys, I just want to say something real quick. Chat, let them know. A day or two also, the replay of this race will be found, because I can't, I have to wait for a certain amount of time to transfer the video to YouTube. It'll be on this link. You can watch it whenever you want later in the week. I'm just going to post it in Twitch chat here. And I'll also be posting it in ARC Discord when I do move the video over to YouTube.
But yeah,
Carry on, sorry.
I put my teammate in a bit of a... how do you say that?
Predicament?
Yeah, predicament. That's the word.
It's that type of race. These things happen.
Yeah, he's a fine driver on a Wednesday. He's he's on my pace. Even now he's on my pace.
Yeah.
His consistency some days is off, some days it's really good. But I put him in the Honda because I wanted to drive the Honda, and it's a good car. But I mean, yeah, it's the same like putting someone in the Porsche that doesn't drive it normally.
I drive the Honda personally. It's my go-to car.
Yeah, it is my go-to car as well. But
And I 100% agree. I think what people don't always know about the Honda, it is very much like the Porsche in the sense that it can snap and it can throw you off. The balance of it is so thin.
Yeah.
In terms of if you,
So that was
if
weird.
you
Stevens
go off-
just completely disappeared. I don't know what happened there, but I was driving. Stevens went off, and he was in the dirt, and then he kind of just went off my screen. I don't know where he is.
Yeah,
M.
we
Stevens.
went on the wrong setup today, as I said earlier.
yeah, we did too.
Yeah, it's. I tried a new setup out. We ran with it, and it was too pitchy in the front and too loose in the rear. It was undrivable, so we dropped out quite early on in the race. So I gave my co-driver the seat and said, "Right, Jimmy, you can have a run in it." It wasn't working out, so yeah, we decided to pull out of it today. It wasn't right from the start for us.
I made the call because the setup that we are running, I haven't made them. I am lucky that I am a friend that has it.
All right, we're gonna do a quick rundown here on the. So let's take a look at some of the last contacts as well. We had contact between the 46 and the 333. Let's take a look real quick, see what happened there. Little contact, not horrible. And we're gonna do a quick rundown on all the entire grid so everyone gets updated here. You have your leader, C. Quinn, in the 190, up 4 spots into number 1 with 24 minutes left in this race. He's looking very good, very strong. He's got a nice gap. And second place is K. Vickers, up 27 positions. He started 29th. That is just tremendous. Third is S. Davis in third place. Fourth, Adam Locke in the 132 McLaren. It's got the freshest tires of those first 4 cars. Still plenty of time to make up some time on the guy in front of him. You know, mistakes happen. You never know. Fifth place overall is D. Errol. It seems he has shed Gasson. These guys were battling neck and neck, but now you see Gasson is almost 13 seconds behind, running in 6th. Just behind Gasson, you see Gasson yielding for Jardine. Gets up on the curb there a little bit, but Jardine gets by no problem at all. Gasson is 41 minutes into his stint, so maybe he's starting to feel it that way. In 7th place is N. Bouillon. Is currently in 7th place, 4 positions up in the 777. Gasson just pit, just as I said. It seemed like he was struggling a little bit. Okay, so the Honda is going to be moving up a spot, but he's also 45 minutes into his stint. And here we go. We got Alihan Ozcan, who we really haven't seen up here in these positions, is running 8th place. And actually, he has fresh tires. He's only 11 minutes into his stint. And 9th place, you have Kay Jurgelis, 45 minutes into his stint, running 9th. Van der Waal in 10th place. R. Franco currently running 11th position. There he is. Greenaway and Robson were running pretty close together now, but you see is now Greenaway has pulled away from Robson. 14th, you have Jay Biggerstaff. 14th spot. Mizak in the Porsche is running 15th. That was a very strong team early in the first hour or so of the race. They have now dropped down to 15th position. But they had a very solid run early on, but still 15th. There's nothing to sneeze at. They've dropped 3 positions for their original start, which was 12th. 16th is Speak English. Has moved up 1 position. He started 17th. F. Thurfy, who had a couple stop and go pits or penalties of 15 seconds, I think it was. He's currently running in 17th in the McLaren. S. Jardine is currently running in 6th place, 24th on the grid. S. Brewer, 19th. M. East running 25th. I'm sorry, running 20th. Started 25th. They're up 5 positions. N. Warren in 21st position. Lambertson in 22nd, Herzkek 23rd, Keys 24th, Jones 25th. That was early car. That was Tedder's car in 26th. So that's your rundown right now, and we're gonna run a little bit with Locke, and we'll get back to our chat with Discord. Just wanted to get everyone up to date.
Well, I think we ended that one pretty high as well.
Yeah, we enjoyed it. It was a new team for us. You know, the 3 of us coming together for the first time. So that was enjoyable.
Are you joining in the RCI tour?
I did. They got one currently going on now, haven't they? Which is all the Meg.
19.
I've not signed up to that one.
A little bit over 19 minutes left in this race.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we did the last one, the current one, which has got the...
I'm going to break away from the Discord chat again, because personally right now with 19 minutes left, I want to keep it to chat about the race. No offense to anyone, but I just want to do it that way. C. Quinn is currently running in strong first place. There you see him right there. So we're running in the nighttime hours. Also, welcome all you chatters, viewers. We really appreciate you all. ARC Endurance, 4 hours of Nürburgring. It's been a really long afternoon. Very excellent day of racing. We're currently almost 6 hours into this broadcast today. One of the longest broadcasts I've done personally. And we currently still have 31 viewers. And thank you all for taking interest in ARC. I'm going to share the Discord information with this league for you right now. If you're interested in joining them, just go in there and say, hey, I'm interested in this league. There's a link right there to their Discord. Feel free to join if you like. Currently running with your leader in the BMW. Right behind him, you have the 24th place Jones. And also the 18th of Jardine. There's Jardine with a blue flag car right in front of him. That 808 car is a couple laps down. Jardine's actually 4 laps down, so I think probably the 808 is 6 laps down. Looking for any close races going on. We have a battle, well, that's not really a battle between them. Also, Thief Fry seems to have a 15-second penalty once again. I'm not sure if that's the same one that he had earlier or a different one now. Ozcan now has moved up to 8th place. And Bullion's just coming out of the pits, so we're going to have a race for 6th place here, I think, pretty soon. As Bullion is... Well, maybe not. He's 5 seconds ahead. But you have Jurgelis right behind Ozcan in 8th place overall. Trying to look for some close races. You have N. Warren with Lambertson 5 seconds behind him. Herzog, I'm sorry, and East right behind him. East is getting by. You see, smartly, that was smart of Herzog just to let him by. We have a driver off right now. And M. Keys currently in 25th place. He's set 8 minutes into his stint. There's S. Davis. He's currently in 3rd place with 14 and a half minutes to go in this race. Vickers is currently in 2nd place. Quinn holding on to first very solidly. And let's go. We're gonna go back to Discord. And we're back with Tedder in chat here. Looks like Quinn, anything can happen, but it looks like Quinn has got a pretty good handle on this race.
Yeah, I think he's got this under wraps now. Barring anything silly now, I think the top three are sort of pretty locked out. I think the ones to be looking out for now is 7th and 8th. See if that closes down. Gasson in 13th as well. He seems to be closing down to 12th. So, in fact, he looks like he's going to get that move done, I reckon, sort of any moment now. So the Porsche 369 in 13th. Right, buddy, what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop out here. I'll let you finish up the last stretch of this. And, yes, I shall catch you all again soon.
Have a great rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So we're closing down to 12 minutes left here. We're getting down to nitty gritty after 6 hours. We just went over 6-hour broadcast. It's been a long one, no doubt. I'm sure glad I went for a walk before this race started and got some fresh air. Chat's kind of died down a little bit quieter as we go into the weaning minutes of this race. Last chat was Romans did a murder at the start. Not sure when that was. My brain's not sharp enough to remember what exactly happened there. Yeah, let's go, Ali. I agree. Why not? There he is right there. The Jurgulus, though, is 3 minutes, 3 seconds back behind him. And then you have 3.5 seconds is N Buron, but as we know, never know what can happen in this race. Fantastic job by that team, though. The 278 car's done very, very well. That is the team of Ali Ozcan, R. Cooper, and Aldo Rossi. Great job. Very solid. Need to go touch some grass after this. Also, thank you so much for the new followers. I must have got a dozen new followers today. Really appreciate that. League appreciates that, and I hope you all enjoyed the stream as much as I have. With just a little bit over 10 minutes to go in this race, we will see if we could get an interview in at the end of the race. I'm not sure what will happen, you know, if anybody will show up for an interview or not. But Vickers and company, though, I would say give them the driver of the day. Vickers and Mike Brunoza. Those two drivers started in 27th place and they're currently running second. Yeah, thanks for Finge. Finge did a great job with announcing. Also cheered like a bunch of bits. So thankful to him. Thank you, BM Chef, for following. Big Tony 69420. Thanks for the follow as well. Again, Finge was way too generous with the 200 bits. Foxy Den, thanks so much for the follow. Snowblind with the follow. Thank you so much. Klaska with the Prime sub. Thank you so very much. And the follow. Daniel Lombardo, thank you so much. Leapy, thank you so much for the follow. Jurglis with the follow. Crossed over Cabby with a follow. Let's see who else. Rough Alliance 97 with the follow. Nemas with a Prime sub. Thank you so much, Nemas. Riola followed me. Mr. Pino followed me. Philolala followed me. CM46, thank you all so much for the follow. Shaq and Bacon followed me. Berenbot, R. Cooper, Bilamis, Nemas, Plenty of Ducks. Then Finge with another 100 points. And Evil Shadow with 1 bit. That was a very active day today. I'm definitely going to sleep tonight. J-Rock with just a follow just now. J-Rock's 7178. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family, son. Let's take a look now. We have... I don't know why the asterisk is next to Lambertson, but it says he has... he's up... He started 27th. He's up 5 positions. He's got an asterisk next to his name for some reason. I'm not sure why. And you have Ed Warren. If anyone could pick out a actual battle that's going on, just let me know if you see a battle that when I'm going through. I'm trying to find any kind of battle on the track to take note of. We have Davis in 3rd, Vickers in 2nd, Quinn. And Quinn has 12 seconds to the next driver. So he has quite a bit of open road in front of him. D. Arrow is in 5th. What a great run from him. And 6th. Oh, what happened to the Porsche of Gasson? Oh, he had to pit. That's right. He's fallen back to 11th. 6th is... thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks for all the help. And the chat really helped a lot, too. And we had some great co-hosting going on. Appreciate those comments. Ali Ozcan 7th, Jurglis 8th. The Honda 127 of Van der Weel 9th, very solid for them. R. Franco. And that, actually, I think that was a car early on. It was a 789 that I was told to watch out for, and that's what Barry Evans told me. So watch out for the 789, and the 799 has had a great run. They started 15th, very clean race, obviously for them to still. Oh, we have Ozcan's off. Ozcan's off. Oh no. And Jurglis has gotten by Ozcan. Hopefully Ozcan didn't take much damage. Ozcan and the 278, I'm not sure what happened. Must have just been off. It's not showing that he had any help. So that was, I was saying, the Greenaway team with 789. W. Robson in the 505. Biggerstaff in the 222. Currently 14th. Mizak in 15th position. Thief Fry in 16th. Spiegelreich in 17th. Brewer in 18th. Jardine's running very strong right now. Unfortunately, the 18th place is quite... The 18th place car has pitted at Brewer, so Jardine just made up another spot right there. And in 25th, you have Keys. 24th, you see Jones going off for faster traffic. Lambertson in 22nd. Warren in 21st. We have 4 minutes left. You never thought the end of this race was coming. Literally 4 minutes left in this race. And what a good job by Quinn and company. They started 5th overall. They've pitted 3 times. He's currently at 54 minutes of his stint. And tipping the hat to Quinn. He hasn't won yet, but there's currently, right as of now, just about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this race. Vickers currently is in 2nd place. I don't think he's going to catch him. There's C. Davis in 3rd. He's got quite a gap between himself and Locke. There's Locke in 4th. Very, very nice for Locke. And you see the gap between 5th and 6th is 32 seconds. Jurgelis running in 7th place now. Jardine, you see, 18th. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Great work you guys did. It was a lot of work and time and effort you guys put in. I feel like I was kind of unprepared at the beginning, but I certainly got an education tonight on the rules and regulations and everything else. As I kind of said that I would help out a little bit on trying to advertise and everything, but it seems like you guys did great. I kind of just did my own thing the last week and been just taking care of myself and so on, but soon I'll get back on Facebook and start promoting and do the things that I enjoy doing. So we got Brewer in 19th, Jardine 18th. I can't really find any races going on right now. It looks like everyone's so spread out. Thank you, Snowblind. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think it's been a really, really good, I think it's been a really, really good race overall. And you gotta figure some of these guys never raced against each other before. And it was also a pretty good start. I know there were some complaints about early on our incident on the first lap, but, uh-oh, my stream just, what's going on with my stream? Oh, wow. My stream froze up. Don't freeze now. Leader on the last lap. I'm going to close my Discord coverage because I'm freezing up and I don't want to do that. I have 2 streams. I had 2 streams running throughout the Discord stream and the race Twitch stream going on at once, so that's a lot to ask of the computer. So, this is it, guys. As the leader makes his way around one last time. The 190 started 5th. They pitted 3 times. He's almost halfway through his final lap, which is lap 120. 120 lap race. See Vickers 9 seconds back. What a job by Vickers and crew. Vickers started 27th place, I think. They started 29th place and they finished 2nd. Or hopefully they'll finish 2nd if they don't make any more, if they make any errors. I will enjoy the break after this race, that's for sure. I'm ready to chill. But it's been very enjoyable. I've really enjoyed this. Enjoyed all the interaction with people.
The leader has finished the race.
There he is. There's your leader. Quinn wins the race. Here comes Vickers. Second place to Vickers. Here you see the red dot on the mini map. That's S. Davis. Your third place driver. The number 10. Congratulations, sir. You are on, all three drivers, Quinn, Vickers, Davis, on the very first podium of the very first ARC endurance race. As far as I know, it's the first one in ACC anyway. There's Locke. Congratulations to Locke and Company. Fourth place finish. Well done. That's right, give it a flash. Also, these Porsches did a great job. D. Errol, the 559 did an excellent job in this race. Very strong team. So he's gonna get 5th, 6th, and Bullion. Here, I'm just gonna put the time, put it up on the screen. There you go. Quinn first, Vickers second, Davis third, A-Lock, Errol, Bullion, Jurgelis, Ozcan, Vanderweel, Franco, Gasson, Greenway, Robson, Biggerstaff, Mizak, Thief Fry, Speak English, Jardine. I should have just said all the names of every team, but I don't think I'm going to go over it. Well, that's it anyway. I was going to go over the teams, but I think I'm running out of juice. I'm going to see if Quinn, Vickers, and Davis, I wonder if those teams or their spokesmen for those teams are available for, it'd be the 190, 333, and the 10. The thing is, in Discord, I don't know people's names. It'd be cool if we had like a winner's circle or something. Because of the different names people have, I don't know who's who in Discord. Otherwise, I would jump in their room right now and try and interview them. I'm not seeing Quinn's name anywhere. Oh, I see Vickers. Let's see if we can hop down and talk to Vickers anyway. Hello, Vickers, do you have your ears on?
Howdy. You alright?
Great job, guys. This is the stream. Just saying hello. And congratulations on your podium, second place. What a job you guys did. Really just tremendous. You started, I believe it's 29th place and finished second. Who knows if you had another half hour, who knows what would happen, but what it could should have. But fantastic job. Well done.
Cheers, man. Yeah, I think without some of the issues, some contact and the odd spin from ourselves, I probably would have had the win. But it was good battling all the way through, nonetheless.
Yeah, well done. As far as I'm concerned, you were definitely, and I know the winner won, but you guys were the class of the field starting where you did, in the finish
Being
where you
healthy
did. Fantastic
just got
job. And can you tell me, just give me a brief overview of the race, Chris first. This is the voice of Chris Vickers. They came in second. His team came in second place, and he's going to give us a little summation of his race.
Yeah, so the race, we started from the pits after qualifying second. For the challenge more than anything else. Just figured it's more fun battling your way through the pack. There were a couple of issues at the beginning, but the quality of driving was good enough for some good battles. And it led for a sweaty 4 hours, that's for sure. especially at the end, just pushing, trying to catch P1, but it wasn't happening. They were too far away.
And how about you, Mike? How did your race experience go?
Yeah, pretty similar. I mean, like you said, we were way back when I took over the car.
Well, did you guys miss qualification or something? I'm trying to figure out why you started where you started. Or did you started that way because you were just like, hey, we don't know what's gonna happen in this race. We never raced these people before. Let's just start in the back.
So Chris qualified second, actually. We were second, and then we took the decision to start from the pit just for the challenge. It was last to first challenge, really.
Nearly. All right. Wow.
And, so, in, I think was it lap 2, we got taken out, and we had about 15 seconds damage. So that made it a bit more difficult to make up the spots that we thought we were going to make up. So I repaired the car when I took over. And I did the whole transition from sort of day to night. The temperature dropped so quickly, so it was really difficult to manage tires. But made a lot of really nice moves, clean racing. And I think when I gave Chris back the car with an hour to go, I think we were already back up to 4th. And so we didn't really think that we were going to be able to close up the gap, but yeah, we got really close, 8 seconds in the end. And just thank you to the organisers, thank you to everyone for arranging this for us. We had loads of fun tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate you and all the time and effort that the drivers put in. I always thank the drivers too, because I'm not an admin here, but I'm sure they're very grateful for your comments. It's been a very big growing league, and I stream for them on Sundays. I don't race in the league or anything. I just stream the races on Sundays, but I've always enjoyed watching their races, and generally, I would say for the most part, very gentlemanly league.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think this was their first. I think this was their first endurance thing with ACC.
Yes, I would call this one a successful first race. It was well organised, smooth, and enjoyable from start to finish.
Well, great to hear, and hope to see you guys again down the road.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Thanks for taking the time out to speak to the audience.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thanks all.
Have a great night.
And you.
I'm going to put you on the spot here, a really tricky question. I remember going through Eau Rouge over radio, Spa 24 hours. Hope we're not going to see any of that here today, are we?
Yeah, we know we've got a lot of excitement to everyone, but...
I don't know if the 190 or the 10 car are available at all. Everyone's probably left by now. I know the server, there's no one left on that server. I'm the last guy turning the lights out, I guess, here. And I don't know, I don't see Quinn's name anywhere in here.
Maybe I could gain a position or two. Even if we lose one, it's not so bad because the race is 3 hours.
So I think I'm just going to close the stream. Congratulations to everyone that was involved. I enjoyed it. It was almost a 6 hour and 30-minute stream. Hang tight. We're gonna. I think we're gonna. We'll host someone. It probably won't be racing, I don't think. But Big Tony says we're available 10 car. Okay, great. Do you want to just join me in the? It'd be easier if you just join me in the streaming channel. If you just look up the channel. If you just scroll up, I'm W Owens, and the room is called Streaming Studio. Thank you for the follow there, Festa. Appreciate that. And Mike Tar, thank you for the follow. I follow everyone back, so. Element Future, thank you for the follow. I followed you back.
I think we need to focus on our own race. We know who is starting.
Same thing with J-Rock.
All the other contenders for the championship are off the back. So we're going to try and get to the podium, do the best result we can.
So, I see you guys joining. Great. So, this is the full team of Team 10. Is that am I right? So, great job, guys. I don't have all the information on my fingertips, but you came in 3rd place. Great job. How are you feeling after the race? You guys could all have a chance at maybe Tony first. Maybe give a little bit of summary of your race.
Ah, shit. Man, I didn't really race that much. I had like a 45-minute stint.
Okay.
And everyone else kind of.
What
What
stint of the stints did you do? Which one?
I did the second stint.
You did the second stint, and
Yeah.
how did your stint go? Do you remember what position you came in? When you came back in? Like, well, when it was given, not to embarrass you or anything, but like, where did you start and where did you finish? And also, like, did you enjoy yourself?
I believe I believe I came in. I think around like. I think I was like 11th or something. And I was just trying to drive consistent because I'm also on a car that I'm not familiar with. And I haven't practiced a lot for this race, so.
Yeah, that's smart.
I was kind of, yeah. I was kind of just playing safe for the other guys to kind of keep up the speed.
Nothing wrong with that in an endurance race, keeping the car on track.
Yeah.
And did you enjoy your stint?
Yeah, I did. It was fun.
Would you do it again? Have you done, was this your first endurance race or have you done many before?
Yeah, this is my first.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
And you enjoyed it. That's good news. Well, thank you so much for taking a minute to come in. If there's anyone you'd like to say anything to or anything you'd like to say at all?
I'd like to shout out my mom. That's pretty much it. Shout out mom.
Well, that's an awesome person to shout out. So there it is. Shout out to mom. I'll second that. Chris Wan, are you available?
Yep.
So how'd your race go today, Chris? Congratulations on your podium finish.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did the third stint. It was a full tank stint. But I had technical issues. My monitor was doing like 30 frame rates. I don't know why. I got the control and then my monitor just started flickering and stuttering everywhere.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I really struggled to
Overcoming adversity 101.
Yeah. I tried on the straight. I tried close out the windows. Tried everything. I switched windows back and forth. It didn't help. So I just had to deal with it. Also, we messed up the pressures on my stint. I was driving like 28.5 pressures all around. But I think my pace was good. I didn't lose much time there.
How many stints did you do, Chris?
I did one stint. The third stint, it was 68 minutes, I think.
No, you said that was how many stints did you guys do? 4 or 3?
We did 4 stints.
4, and you did the third.
Yep, the long stint. Yeah.
Nice. And what stint did you guys make up the most ground? Would you say? Because Tony said he handed it off 11th, I think he said. So, were you after Tony?
Yes, Tony handed the control to me. I would say the last stint we gained the most places. I did the huge dive bomb though.
Oh, you did? Did you hit someone or?
No.
You got dive bombed.
No. I did a dive bomb, but it was clean.
Oh, you didn't hit anyone. Okay, that's good. Did you hit a guardrail or something, or just escaped?
No. It was all fine for me. I don't remember how many cars I overtaked. But the last stint we really. I think some cars in the front got penalties and they pitted after us or had problems, something like that. Because we were looking at like top 10 at the beginning of the last stint, I think, and then suddenly we were P3. Yeah, that was fun.
Nice. Anything you'd like to say? To viewers or anything?
Not much. I don't know.
No.
Maybe restart the.
How long have you been racing, Chris? That's how I like that. And like, how long have you been a sim racer?
I've been the sim racer for probably more than a year.
Okay, pretty new.
Yeah, but I did a couple endurance races solo before this. This is my first team endurance race. So it went pretty well. It was pretty fun. We got super busy. checking the pressures and checking replays, everything. And
I like to ask that question because then it shows the audience that people might be sitting and watching or watch this video later on YouTube and wondering, like, oh, I really want to get into this, but I'm not really sure, you know. So like it shows that, you know, the progress that somebody made in a year. Yeah, you're part of the team that came in on a podium, so that's pretty darn good.
Yeah. And I would definitely say if you put in hard work, keep practicing, and you'll gain the pace really fast. And just work on the consistency. Consistency is the key in the endurance races.
Okay, Chris, thanks so much for your couple minutes here. I appreciate it. And I'm going to speak to Sky now, if that's okay.
Yeah.
All right, Sky, how are you feeling?
It was a great race. It was good.
You excited to come in second?
So coming into the race, you know, I'd seen like some of the guys in this community are pretty quick, and I was just telling Chris and Tony, shoot for P10, shoot for top 10. P5 would be fantastic, and then podium would mean that maybe some of the fast guys had issues, which they did. But that is just the nature of endurance racing. So, yeah.
And how long have you been sim racing?
Since April. Of this,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Youth is nice because you could catch up faster if you're youthful. I'm an older driver, so it's like it comes a little slow. The memory bank of, you know, the turns and muscle memory and all that stuff goes a little slower. That's fantastic.
Time comes for us all.
Yeah, that's right. So, how was your feeling about how did your stint go overall? Did you have anything that really stood out?
So I did the first stint and the last stint. The first stint was 60 minutes. I think they were both ended up being like an hour. First stint started P11, managed to survive T1 in the first lap. Unfortunately, I was a bit too ambitious at the start, was around P5 or so, and clipped a Porsche on turn 2. So we got a drive-through from that. It was unfortunate, but managed to battle back and give Tony a good. We were back where we were. I think it was like P10, P11, like you said. Then he held that off. Then Chris did a heroic charge up the field. And then I felt like I was just kind of there to clean up the scraps at the end. The last stint went great.
Yeah, and you were actually gaining on the, I think, at the end there.
Yeah. It was other than the other Aston Martin team who finished P2. Those guys were hella quick.
Well, great. Hopefully you guys come back. I'm not sure when our next event will be, but hopefully you'll come back again or think about it.
We're all signed up for the evaluation races next Sunday. So
oh, okay. All right. Some new fresh meat to come in on Sunday. Okay. I announce the Sunday races generally for this group, and look forward to seeing you guys on the track.
Awesome.
And nice meeting you, all three of you.
Likewise.
Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Later.
All right, so there you have it. I don't think that the 190 team, I would have liked to have interviewed them, but I don't think I think they pieced out. They won, they conquered, and they're gone. So thank you everyone so much. Appreciate you staying to hear the interviews, and all this stuff will be posted probably by like Tuesday or Wednesday onto YouTube, and I'll put the link of that in the broadcasting room on their Discord for you to share, like, rewind, watch over and over, whatever you want to do with it is up to you. But really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Wow, super long stream of 6 hours and 30 minutes, and we're gonna rate somebody. Thanks all so very much for viewing. ARC, Barry Evans, thanks you. Brian Hunter, thanks you. Liam Smith, thanks you. Nathan Fowles, thanks you. And so on, all the admin team at ARC Racing. And they did a great job putting this event together. And that's it from Woes. Have a great night, everyone. Rest well.
Anyway, we have to win, I guess, to win the championship, and it will not be easy. The good thing is that our real opponents are a bit more in the back, but our goal is to win and to win the championship. Thank you. Wolfgang, a year ago you walked away here, you're a champion. You're in a position to do so again, but it's been a tough weekend for Bentley all round.
Yeah, I think the weekend has been not too bad, to be honest. We were looking quite strong in practice, and in quali it's only the last red flag that cost us a better position on the grid. So I think we are looking strong. Of course, winning twice in a row the championship would be amazing, but at the moment we will really focus on the race itself, and what happens, happens.
Andy, you're 9 points behind McLaren. We keep using them as our reference, but you're well ahead of them on the grid, so that's going to give you more flexibility of things to do.
Well, I think we need to focus on our own race. We know Book is starting in the front, but all the other contenders for the championship are on the back. So we're going to try and get...
I could a lot have issues, and then, like, I'll try to go to the next person.